revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against brains of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against brains of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brains of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brains of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, all. What beautiful weather, boys! Beautiful weather. I didn't know what to play, man. I didn't really think about it. I've only just got back in, so. Ooh. Did I have reshade running? Oh, actually, that's a good point. Is reshade on? There it is. Okay. All right, hang on. I've got things to do because I've been having a fiddle, dudes. I've been having a bit of a cheeky fiddle, boys. A bit of a cheeky fiddle. So I can now hotkey everything like I can on the keyboard and mouse. So I should be a little bit more efficient in combat. However, in order to do that, I need to reset everything, I think. Let's have a look. Let's take it nice and slow. Morning, Alison. Morning, Mario. Morning, Shades. And morning, Yeti. How are we feeling, Yeti? Or shall I just stop asking you that, dude? 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. So healing. So hang on. Let me have a think about this. 5 will be Blasty. 6, 7 would be shield. Probably not what I want. Let's go. Let's have a look at this then. Hang on then. 5 will be PP. 5, 6, or 7. I probably want as heal minor wounds. No, that's not right, is it? 5, 6. I want that as minor wounds, and then 8. I'm going to try as that. That should work. I've got a lot of healing spells there, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's fine. That means I've got slots 4 and whatever it is free, doesn't it? Okay, let's come out of that. So now I should be able to press up on the D-pad for sword, right on the D-pad for arrows, left trigger up, left trigger down, left trigger. Ooh, I like. That's nice. How was my day out in the sun? It was all right, mate. I started off down at Doris's. I'd seen her. I can't remember when I saw her. Was it Wednesday or something? I think I mentioned it on stream, didn't I? So I started off with hers. We went down to what one of the lads was going to the pub. So we popped down to the allotment and we helped a couple of the fellas dig over their plots quite nicely. What else did we do, dude? I can't remember what time I got back here. Can't remember, dude. And I managed I did a pretty good job on my own garden, to be honest, dude. I got a ton done, like an absolute monster ton done. So yeah, it's looking quite nice out now. I've still got a fair bit of compost to move, but alright, so I think we were looking at this down here, weren't we? Let's have a look. We were going. Well, we weren't going anywhere, were we? We were sort of going to head up here, but I was going to make some cash first. Hang on, where's my donkey? There's some mods I think I'm already going to add. I think there's a whistle for the donkey mod, so I think I'm going to get that. There's also a really cool one which we could play into. It's a mod that enables us to have a chest, a summonable magic chest. And what I was thinking is, rather than like totally cheating. Ooh, is it down there? Rather than totally cheat. Oh, there's the donkey up there. Look, you see him right up there. Yeah. Rather than like having a chest that, because technically you can summon it anywhere. But what I was thinking is, we can make it so we can only summon it where the horse is. So, like, make it like horse saddlebags. Roleplay that, if that makes sense. It's good you're asking if saddle still shitty. I was going to say, it's always the same answer. Yeah, I feel so bad for you, mate. But yeah, it was a nice day, thanks. Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, morning, Dave. Yeah, it was okay, dude. It wasn't bad, bro. It wasn't bad. Now, do I actually have my torch equipped? Iron boat unequipped. Hang on, let me have a look at this. Ah, it works quite nicely, actually. The power of Steam input, boys and girls. The power of Steam input. Look at the lighting, it's gorgeous, isn't it? I think we found it. Yeah, we did, didn't we? Let's go and have a look in here now. There's so many games at a minute, guys. It's like freaking crazy, isn't it, man? Well, I think what we'll do is we will put that away. I'm just going to have a ganders. Good morning, Caskell. Good morning, good morning. How are things, sir? How are things? Oh, I've been spotted. Oh, shit. How do I... Oh, yeah, there we go. What was that? Why is there no sound? Oh! Dude, I did not mean to do that. That was weird, wasn't it? It was like first swing, there was no sound. How bizarre, boys. This looks familiar. Isn't this very similar to the one we came into a while ago? In fact, it looks exactly the same as one we came in not so long ago. Pop that back. You wanted to try the Days Gone. Oh, if you bought it. Oh, actually, think it's only a tenner in it, dude. Is it? Do you know what it is on PC, Caskell? What's that? 13 septins. Let's take it, man. Let's get some loot, boys. Morning, Mr. Bad Habits. How are you, sir? Mr. Bad Habits, was it you that bought the Galaxy Watch Ultra? Only £10. I thought it was worth it. It's a DLC if you own the PC version. Yeah, cool. So and it'll cost me about a tenner on Steam, will it? I'm gonna get it, dude. I love me some Days Gone. I won't get it now. I'm not eager for a. Oh shit! I'm gonna mess with my hotkeys up tonight. Nice, dudes. Nice. Nice. Ah, so this is where I'm going to have to remember to use my left. So I've got so many new hotkeys, guys. It's going to be like really weird to start tonight. You did, Mr. Bad Habits. Yeah. How you getting on with it, dude? You went for the all black one, didn't you, in the end, mate? It's a bloody good watch, isn't it, dude? Oh shit. Oh man, that missed. That first blade's not making any noise, is it? What's that all about, bruh? It is now. That's kind of weird. So if I do that, I can quickly heal. And then switch back to fire without having to F about with the goddamn radial menu, boys. Very nice. Steam's 10 quid as well, Caskell. That's awesome, isn't it, dude? Have you heard anything about it? I mean, you know, is it a good remaster? I mean, the game looked amazing. I played it at 4K, just that one stream, didn't I? When we had access to that 3090, if you remember. And I was just like absolutely gobsmacked at how good it was, dude. It was like a gaming revolution for me. Good news on the apartment front. I went and had a look at it. Right now, all that is left before I can move in is they need to replace the air conditioner, replace or install a new fan in the bathroom, and turn back on the water. Oh, it sounds lovely, Valiant. Aircon, bedroom fans. Oh, dude, I like the sound of this, man. Can I move in with you, bro? What's the internet like? That sounds awesome, dude. So when do you think you'll be getting in there, man? Sounds like pretty soon. It's my D-pad's a bit. My D-pad's not great on the down. It's been going for a long time down on my D-pad. I have to press quite hard on it. Older Expedition 33 is doing well, Caskell. Seems like a lot of folks have really... If you're stealth, do you sort of maybe do more damage for the first attack, or is that only at higher levels? Oh. Oh, I keep forgetting. I'm so used to using. Oh shit! I'm so used to using D-pad, man. You know what? I realised I did wrong on the stream the other day. I sold all my alchemy equipment, didn't I? Might as well put the helmet on while we're fighting, right? Are you alright, Alison? Did you have a nice weekend? Did you get anything done in the sunshine? Not sure how much of an upgrade it'll be on PCs. It was already a good looking game. The 800 zombie horde. 800 zombie. Oh, it used to be 500. Have they increased the maximum amount of zombies, or is this because it's another game? Like another game mode, is it then? Bit wild swingy there, bro. Bit wild swingy there, bro. Alright, lads. We're doing alright, boys. Now, it did suggest that these Wayland stones. That was a terrible shot, wasn't it? I think I need to put the reticle on it, or just in order to hit, you know? Or do you think it's not? You know what I mean? Even in third person, do you think putting the reticle over it helps? I'm gonna see if I can knock that son of a bitch. Is there any way to like? Oh, maybe I can still get it. Oh, I can. No. The internet is frustrated right now. They've given me a timetable of either the end of this month, or if they can't get a fan, maybe a few more weeks. Also, it's pretty. I'm not getting that one, am I? Could be pretty soon then, dude. Sounds good. Sounds like a. So is this just a general overall? I mean, is it in the same area, Valiant, or is it, you know, is it handier for work? You know. You're really happy for Sandbox? I've been really enjoying it and spent a lot of time on it yesterday. Did start listening back to your playthrough and got to the messy French man bun gate. It's just that parry dodge thing. It's like I said, I'd really like to see some analysis on that. I really do feel like there's something off, dude. Because like I said, it's really easy for me to like just go straight from controller to mouse and keyboard, dude. And it's hard, man. It's so hard to, you know, objectively determine. Oh, really? Nice. You just know when you got a gut feeling, though. Is that going to clip that or not? It's really hard to see, isn't it? God damn it! Give me my arrow back, bro. So yeah, we'll have to do that, won't we? I won't be able to use my little radial menu for re-putting my arrows away. A nice quiet weekend. Yeah, a girlfriend's struggling a bit because she's back at work today. She had a few days off last week because of Cody and his operation. So obviously, she had a nice chill day yesterday. But she's back at work today. So I've got to make sure we have everything all nice and in place for when she gets home tonight, Alison. Oh yeah. I managed to spend a good chunk because like in the morning she was like super tired yesterday, so I knew I'd either come back here and stream, but I do like to help some of the folks around here, man. They really struggle, dude. A lot of folks that live in this area, they're kind of on their own, man. And I've got to know some of them really, really well, you know, during the COVID period. It's, it makes a big difference for some of them, man. You know, even if it is just a guy. I mean, I tell you what, Doris's freaking lawn. Holy shit, dude. It looks amazing. I did a way better job on that than I thought last year. I had no idea, man. It looked really bad a couple of years ago. But it looks really, really nice now, man. But I think I've made a bit of a rod for my own back, to be honest, because I think she does now expect it to be done. And obviously, you know, I don't ask for anything for it. But she's a good old salty soul, mate. She's quite a cheer. I think a lot of them are. I think that's one of the differences I've noticed, actually. Some of the elderly folk, they're just happier. They don't spend all day bitching about on the internet, you know, worrying about shit they can't control. You know, they just get on with life, you know. They've seen things that you and I can probably only dream of or have nightmares of. They're not of this, let's go looking for problems, you know, to somehow fill up their days. So it's kind of nice, man. It's nice to know that there's still people out there that, I don't know, of the old school, I think, bro. Did I already get that one there? Did I check that? I didn't check that, did I? Yeah. It's like a completely different, I don't know, it's just a different outlook on life, man. They're just cheerier, you know what I mean? They don't have the weight of what the world on their shoulders, and yet these are the people that, you know, were fought in the war and worked in the factories during the war, you know what I mean? Bone meal. Yeah, they're the ones that put the fucking graft in. I like it, man. I think there's something quite pleasant about spending a little bit of time having a chat with someone who's seen things that well, let's be honest, let's hope I never see, but it's definitely COVID. COVID hit them hard, didn't it, man? The real sense of like isolation. I suppose there's no reason not to take the mort flesh. Oh yeah, sorry, I was saying, wasn't I sold all my crafting components, didn't I? Which I shouldn't have done. I should have made like a load of potions instead of selling all the trash. Well, I called it trash, but it's not, is it? Don't think Days Gone DLC is much of an upgrade on PCs. The PC version was already higher res. It just adds all the special zombie trial modes that the PlayStation had. I thought they'd overhauled the lighting. Haven't they, like, actually, like... I mean, I don't know if they've gone full, like, global illumination and things, but it isn't... I could be wrong. I just can't remember now, dude. Most changes came in a 34 gig patch. I'll have a look later, Gimmer. I'll have a look. I'm sure there was an update to the lighting. Could be wrong though. It's the same apartment I'm in already. Oh, an elderly woman moves to retirement. So hang on. Oh, so it's in the same block, but it is. Oh yeah, but you said it was bigger, right? You get an extra room now, right? Yeah. Where do I go from here then? I've just come all the way down here. Is there not an exit from here? How do we, that's not the map, is it? I really wish they'd keep the zoom on this. So it's all the way, just all the way back down there then. So I should start making a note of where I come in, because even though that's there and it's pretty obvious, I think later on I'm going to get confused here. Was that a little, did I just see a little chest down there? I've already done that one, right? PlayStation 5 version seems like a moderate upgrade. You're on the Pro, aren't you? I should imagine the Pro is going to look great, right, Casco? Endgame stuff trials. It was using a Mael solo and was doing massive damage, 1 to 4 million counters. So is there like an end game to it as well then, Gimmer? I do remember you could use a bow and arrow to shoot those crystals down. Yeah, it did actually tell us, didn't it? The game actually told me about that. I'm sure it did. Wasn't it in like that original soup? I was talking to the olds down in my mum's place. So many good stories, especially about my granddad. Yeah. Doris was like... Even the old boys down the allotment, but I don't know what it is, man. They're not just full of the woes of the world, man. Do you know what I mean? They live to live. You know what I mean? I think because they've had it, life so precariously balanced, perhaps. During those olden days, as I would call it. They don't need the hassle of going looking for it, mate. You know what I mean? It's each day at a time, presumably. They lived like that, didn't they? So they don't let it clutter up. They're alive. So they live each day, as best as they can, man. Without, like, fucking taking it all up with all this social media fucking stress. And, the news now, it's so fake. Oh, no. I haven't got anything magical, have I? This thing's only going to be able to... Oh shit, yeah. Oh, he's a crafty one. He's a crafty one, boys. Do you think... Can you block magic with shields? I'm going to assume not, right? How's my magicka doing? My magicka's okay, right? Oh, that was a good shot, man. Just a little... That felt good, man. That felt good. I think someone said about silver weapons for ghosts, didn't they? Alrighty. Ectoplasm. Shock damage. Nice, boys. Nice. That felt really good, actually. I love talking to the... sorry, yeah. I remind... sorry, about my granddaddy's misadventures. I remind them of him. One of them is so switched on. It's amazing. Yeah, yeah. See, one of the old boys we met yesterday. Holy shit, dude. I mean, we were digging over like 2 big plots, which they've always struggled with. It's like a communal plot that they used to take like fruit and veg down to the local school, so they all like chip in a little bit, Gimmer. Fucking hell, dude. I mean, I was digging it over with like a fork, and Jesus Christ, this dude must be like. I mean, I felt like asking him, but you know, so sometimes I don't know him that well. I've only seen him a few times, right? But I've got to guess he's like 80 something, right? Oh fucking hell, bro. Hands like bleeding oak. Like gnarly as hell, dude. I am not kidding you, right? I mean, look, I've got a dodgy back, right? But I'm still quite powerful. I was digging like one section over with a foot. This dude was a beast, mate. Absolute freaking beast. Like he definitely could have kept up with me if he wanted to, mate. He fucking hell. I've never seen anything like it, man. Like just proper gnarly strength. Thin as a bean, dude. Like nothing to him. But Christ almighty, he was churning it over like a pro. I reckon he probably worked like in a mine or something, or on the roads, you know what I mean, back in the day. Probably laid like railway tracks, you know, carrying timbers on like one arm, you know what I mean. Unbelievable, dude. Goes to show, man. Goes to show, dude. Some of them don't you know what I mean? Just because you're old don't mean you're past it, right? That's not fucking hell putting me to shame, really. But yeah. If you got silver weapon, that's it. Silver or magical, I'm assuming, isn't it? If it's the same as like most, I mean that's fairly stereotypical sort of D&D-esque, isn't it? Anyway, we'll grab the bow and we'll knock these off. Say, if I aim in like say third person like that, yeah, it seems to miss, doesn't it? Is that? That's a little bit worrying, to be honest. Not gonna lie, that don't seem right to me. Does the whole... Really? Oh, you are over-encumbered already? You gotta be kidding me, dude, right? Oh, that's annoying me. I could just pick them up, but... I wonder why I'm so encumbered, man. Should we have a look at what I've actually got on me? I mean, that's just my gear, right? I mean, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. That's it, dude. That seems rough, bro. Don't you feel like that's taking the piss a bit? I mean, obviously we, I mean, all this stuff... Oh, I didn't know you can zoom in and out, actually. Oh, that's kind of cool. So what's this? Damage, fatigue, shock damage, damage, fatigue, drain health, restore willpower. Yeah, I don't know, man. I swear I used to be able to carry more general loot in, I don't like the way it keeps flashing up you're over encumbered as well. It's like bloody annoying. Uh, 33 has a trial editor after the game. It's done like an arena that gets perpetually harder. It was amazing to watch the guy parried like a boss. I think once you've learnt them, it's quite easy, Gimmer. Do you know what I mean? So once, and I think that is why I don't like it, Gimmer. I've tried. It's ever so hard to articulate what's wrong with Expedition 33 for a gamer like myself, but it can probably be best encapsulated like this, right? In a game that is heavily parry based, so let's say a Souls-like game, right? I feel like you know when to parry. The fundamental difference is in Expedition 33, you do not know when to parry the first few times you fight an enemy. I've heard all this bollocks about audio cues and things, and I'm going to be honest, I think it's pie in the sky shit, to be absolutely honest with you. A creature in a Souls-esque or parry-esque game normally has a cadence to the attacks. And let's say it's doing an overhead swing. It's consistent in its timing. Most of the time, you're going to get the parrying first time. You might just time it wrong. But you know when you're supposed to be parrying. It's just a case of getting it right. The problem Expedition 33 has is the cadence to the fights is completely randomized. So, for example, an enemy in Expedition 33, when it swings with its two-handed weapon, let's say it's on a 5-tick count in a Souls game, and imagine the 5 is the arc of the trajectory. Yeah, so it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and throughout that there is an animation cycle. And at 1, he starts lifting it up. 2 is lifting it up a bit more. 3 maybe at the top of the arc. 4 is that point where he starts the downward motion, and 5 is the connection. Yeah, different attacks will have a different cadence, but the point is it's an observable and easily established cadence and rhythm to the fight. The problem with an Expedition 33 is the cadence is complete wank. So what happens is, in the example I've just given, what will actually happen? It will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But what will actually happen is at point 3, it might just freeze for 3 seconds. It could literally be like that long, right? We've seen it on stream, haven't we? So at the point it goes 1, he starts drawing it back. 2 is right, he's getting up high in the air. At 3 is at the peak of the arc, yeah? Before the downward swing, yeah? But then on tick 4, he's still in the air. Tick 5, he's still in the air. Tick 6, he might still be in the air before he starts a downward swing on tick 7. So you don't get to parry it, in my opinion, dynamically. You have to get hit a few times to get to know the pattern. And I don't like it. I get what they're going for. I understand it. I'm not saying it's a bad system. I just don't fucking like it. But once you fought that enemy 3, 4 times, or in some cases, maybe just once or twice, it might be quite a big window on some of them, you'll always know when to parry. So actually parrying isn't that hard at all in Expedition 33. It's not actually difficult. But the way you learn the parry sweet spot is fundamentally different than a normal game with parry and block. And I don't like it. Weight can add up faster than Oblivion if you don't spec into carry weight or make potions. Yeah, it's shit. It's ridiculous. It's too much, man. A few of the ex-Marines I know were so fit, still unbelievable. 178 and he's ripped, almost like it reminds me of Captain Price from... Oh, I don't know who that is, but it's got a beard like the remake Price. Oh, I don't know that, but do you know Groot? Do you know Groot? Yeah, from that Guardians of the Galaxy gimmer. That's what his old boy was like yesterday, man. He was just nodding. His hands were weird, man. Like, he obviously spends like all his time outside, right? Super keen gardener, yeah. So he's like proper, like, deep tanned, yeah? And his hands are huge, dude. They were like even his fingers like look longer than they should be, dude. He was gnarly, proper gnarly. You know, like hardened oak, mate. Freaking unbelievable, dude. It's like a monster with that bloody shovel. Lost of Us is in a game I think I play with a parry system that worked well. Yeah. You're right, Gam. Love the elf face, it's so creepy, strange, love it. What in this? There's so many good mods out for this game already, guys. There's a couple that I'm already really tempted to grab, but it's like all things, isn't it? You kind of... you're kind of not sure. You know, we're still really early. I've had a little dabble myself. The problem I've got is string localization. I can't get my head around it. So no matter what I do, I end up with it puts. I'm gonna guess it stands for non-localized because if I rename an object in the game, yeah, it seems to automatically put in parentheses NL. Which has got to be string localization issue, and I can't get my head around it at all. So I'm going to leave that for a little bit. But yeah, I would really like to see some of the. I quite like the horse whistle mod that's gone up. That looks like it's going to work pretty well. I'm up for that one. I quite like the idea of the chest one. So, like for example, right now I could summon a chest and put some loot in it. Yeah, while I'm in a dungeon, so I ain't got to fanny about. You know what I mean? And like then it's at least it's a little bit roleplay rather than just making like everything weigh nothing or using the inverse law of negative weight lockpicks or whatever they're going to use for. I think I've already done that, haven't I? Is they chosen lockpicks? So basically, there's a nice workaround for weight. Like you can mod a lockpick into the game that actually has a negative weight attribute. So like so say the lockpick's minus 100. So if you want 500 weight, you just get an extra 5 lockpicks, so you can balance it how you want. You see, I enjoyed Lost Odyssey Valley. The fact that it keeps flashing over encumbered is what ruins this. I'd be all right if it didn't keep flashing that, to be honest. Fur gauntlets. See, no matter what I do, I'm screwed, ain't I? I don't know if this is playable with this encumbrance system. The reason I play these games is to come out with fat loot, you know, and go and sell it all. I do not like this. This is too much, man. I'm going to assume. Well, I don't know. Do you reckon there's something like down there then? I would have thought the ghost would be protecting something. What's mainly down? About 4 pieces, just 4 weapons, dude. It's ridiculously too much, dude. I mean, you know, I'm not here to be immersive. I'm here to play a video game. I want to come out with, like, you know, 10 swords or so. I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something. How can that be it? That don't seem right, dude. There's got to be something in here. You were getting a crash desktop every time I use the restoration well in the arena after a fight. It seems to depend if I'm looking at an NPC, as the restoration spell seems to affect them as well. Oh, so that's an actual game bug, do you think, dude? Do you think I've done everything? That's a very small dungeon, dude. That's a very small dungeon. No, nothing valiant. Yeah, the miscs is just like a few books and things. Doesn't matter. We literally just sold everything and came back out, mate. It's just a crippling weight system. Skyrim was pretty bad, but it always felt reasonably fair. And what I liked about that was I added mods like bandoliers and bags. Bags and bandoliers, or whatever it was called. Was it bags, bandoliers, and something else? I'm sure there was 3. So I could increase my weight pleasantly. I'm not here to play an immersive weight simulator. I'm here to play like a dungeon splunking, loot grabbing badass, you know what I mean? That was a terrible... you just know immediately, don't you, when you've offed it. I quite like the lot picking. It's pretty cool, man. Bone meal, gold, lockpick. Replace the one I broke. Perfect. It's bad enough in Skyrim, encumbrance is... It's too much, man. It is. It's way too much, dude. Way too much. There's another nice mod that I saw, which makes, like, the general ornamental clutter a little bit better. So, for example, like a silver plate is actually worth, you know, I think it's not a huge amount more, but instead of it just, like, being, like, almost negligible, it kind of makes it worth taking it. So I might add that. I fancy getting the chest mod where I can just summon a loot chest wherever I bloody want. That would be really nice. It's still gonna be a problem because I'm still gonna have to like weigh myself down at the city gates. Although, actually, technically, no. As long as I don't summon it... The only problem with the summon chest one is if you summon it in a shop, for example, and then you try and loot it, it counts as you trying to steal stuff from it, even though it's your chest. So you need to put it, like, in an area where it won't count as stealing. So I reckon that might be a fix for me. You're right, Gam. They have a cube home mod thing. Little pocket dimension home you carry in your inventory and scroll. Be nice if they added that. Oh, they've added a tent one. I actually spoke to someone that was actually adding it already, but someone's already beaten them to it. And what's interesting is there's a couple of problems that we can't figure out with this. But what they've done with, I think the one that's up on the Nexus, it essentially creates a door. It's literally just creating a doorway. As in a doorway that isn't used elsewhere in the game, which allows you to enter like a camp. But it is a proper big camp. It's not like a tent. It's got everything in it, like a bed, crafting stations, the whole what, you know, furniture. So it's not like casting a little tent spell, if that makes sense. It's pretty vast. It's actually taken directly, I believe, from the Skyrim mod of a similar name. But the Skyrim mod included the ability to create like leveling foundations. So it always looked legit if you placed it somewhere semi-permanent. I believe the current one for Oblivion, I can't remember who's done it. I'm not sure if I know who that is. But that one doesn't have the auto leveling element either. So we want to go all the way back down and hang a right, and we should go out. I just don't think I've missed anything then. I just don't think we have missed anything. So I think getting the chest one is just the easiest solution. It's a castable spell. We cast it on the floor down there. It puts a chest in there. I'll fill it up. Job done, yeah? Anyone got any problems with that? And then at least we're not, you know, we're not stuck being permanently encumbered. We can take our loot out. And to be honest, the way I see it, it's a roleplay solution in a way. We've still got to access it and carry it around. All I'm doing is cutting out the run back to the horse every 2 minutes if it actually had saddlebags, right? I'm going to max enchant my old pack mule ring. What's that, Gam? Hang on, what's the pack mule ring? Is this something that just lets you carry a crazy amount of weight, is it? So you've used the Vortex mod installer, Gimmer. I saw a mod that auto-zooms the map if you're inside. Oh, nice! Have you got a link to that? Oh, Gimmer. That sounds awesome. So, map zoom remains persistent. If you've got a link, I'll take that, dude. That's an awesome one, dude. 80% of my time in Skyrim was spent dragging myself back to town with loot very slowly. Yeah, this is a bit too, I mean, like I said, you know, from an immersion level, you know, carrying 4 or 5 weapons, I get it. Probably not going to happen, but it's a bit brutal, isn't it? I mean, we want to make a bit of cash, don't we? Should be able to come out of a dungeon with like 4 or 5 weapons and a suit of armor to sell, right? And you know, I'd be almost okay with it if I'd got saddlebags on the horse. But to not have saddlebags on the horse makes me just want to get that chest mod. The only thing is, what we don't know is if there's any problems with the chest mod. You know, we've got to be a bit careful with it. We don't want to be keeping super important things in there, right? Just in case it decides to, for whatever reason, delete its contents. You know what I mean? There's an enchantment that adds carry weight, same with the spell and a potion. Yeah, but how is it actually going to affect anything? I mean, is it one of those things that like lasts for like 30 seconds or something? You know what I mean? Or does it actually last a decent amount of time? You know, I'm not casting the same spell over and over and over and over. You know what I mean? It's just casting spells for the sake of casting spells at that point, isn't it? I mean, if we can get one that's got, you know, if it's got like a 10, 15, 20 minute duration on it, then that'd be awesome. Oh, this looks nice. I'll switch back to that and just pop that away. Right, so we'll have to head back to town then. Oh, that looks like quite a long way down there. Why did I just feel like I could... Oh, I was thinking of Jude. Just for a minute, I thought I'd be able to jump down there and cast that spell, right? Is there any full damage? Oh, there is, yeah. But fear not, for we have a heal spell. Which didn't actually seem to heal me a lot, to be honest. Oh, no constant effects. Oh, hang on. What, on the... If you max enchant or do a restoration cheat... Oh, yeah. I'm not waiting till endgame to max out my enchanting. Yeah, fuck that. I've not tested it yet, but when I get home, I'll drop a link. Need a UE plugin, but I think Vortex just downloaded that automatically. I've not tried Vortex with this. Is that what everyone's using? Is it compatible with Mod Organizer 2? I have no idea, dude. The enchantment is permanent. So an enchantment, a spell? That don't make sense. When we say an enchantment is normally something on an object, right? So is that what it is? And how much are we talking? I mean, what is my current inventory? Oh, that's the wrong button. My current inventory is 200. I've only got 200, dude. And even when I strip all this down, I don't have a lot, mate. Yeah, enchantments are always permanent. Why would enchantment not be permanent? That make no sense anyway. When you enchant an item, it lasts... Yeah, obviously. There'd be no point in fucking enchanting a ring if it wasn't fucking permanent, would it? I'm really around... Sorry, it's the way you said it. I didn't quite grasp what you meant. Alright, so we're going to have to go back to town, aren't we? I have no idea where town is. There. So we should be able to see the giant freaking tower, shouldn't we? The old bound weapon and armor trick. You mean you're cheesing it, yeah? Someone in Gopher's chat said that an unofficial MO2 plugin was out or in the works. Oh, really? Oh, well, that would be good. Oh, someone's killed a wolf. I don't think that's me. I did kill a wolf, but I'm pretty sure I didn't kill one there. Looks very nice. I've got a bit of reshade running. Just kind of makes it look probably hard to say. I don't know where to get rid of the fog. I got rid of the fog, which is ever so easy to do in Unreal Engine, but I'm going to be honest. I kind of like it. The fog kind of... you don't really want fog off. I don't know. It feels too much just taking it off. Don't know if... I don't think there's a... Yeah, it's a tricky one, that. But yeah, I think my only issue at the moment, I just want to crack on making a bit of cash, you know. And it just feels like the weight system's a little bit too much on the. It's becoming a bit of a chore. Now, if you can tell me I can go and get like a feather spell, like from the start, is it worth doing that? The problem is if I go in this gate here, yeah, I've got to go all the way. Shh, I keep pressing the wrong button. I've got to go all the way around to the district over there. And can I just circle around? Because I want to go through that gate there, don't I? Which is opposite the prison. So I really want to be around there on my horse, right? Should we go around? It looks very nice, doesn't it? It does look very nice. The game's very pretty. I just want to be my normal, you know, adventuring loot goblin, bruh. Apparently, someone was telling me it's one of the Lancers playing it. Apparently, there's a dude around here. But I think he comes out at night. Oh, here he is. He's literally here. Apparently, this dude sells lockpicks. Excuse me. Like nice, cheap, well, not cheap lock.
Hey, you.
Yeah,
you. Come here. I got what you need.
The lad called him salami sausage. What a dick, man. He said there's, if you've been to salami sausage. I was like, who the fuck is salami sausage? He says, it's round the side, mate. Go round the side.
Yeah,
It sells
you.
loads of lockpicks.
Come here.
He says it can't actually be called salami sausage. He says, yeah, it's something like that, mate. Shady South. Salami sausage. I don't know. I'll take either, mate.
You need something special? Check out my wares.
He said he only
You
came
won't
out
find
at
this
night,
stuff at
though.
your local general store, that's for damn sure.
All right.
I don't even
Remus.
know what a will-o'-the-wisp is, much less how to kill one. I think they're just swamp gas myself.
Okay. Grey
Blasted
fox.
thief. I hope they string him up when they catch him. He's a slippery one, though. The beggars are his eyes and ears.
Okay, so barter.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all
Oh, he
Tamriel.
does, yeah. Look, 30 lockpicks. At 6. I mean, I've got 43, so actually I don't, to be fair, I don't really need them, do I? But, could be a good dude to, like, sell all our potions to. Well, there's some skooma. Oh my god, skooma's well expensive. 137. Potion of cure disease, 200. Ah, we should probably get one of those. Don't we need that, like, in case we get bit of our bloody vampire or something? I wonder if it's worth grabbing one now, just in case. What do you think? Yeah, it's like what I want to do. I need, right, guys. This is going to be a bit spoilery, right? But I feel like I need to, man. I need a place to store stuff. I need somewhere where I can go and take gear and pop it there. So I can, like for example, like put all my alchemical reagents. So I can have a little quiet hour one morning, make a load of potions, go and sell them, right? Rather than, you know what I mean? We need to find a home or something. Get from one of the guild halls. Yeah, I don't know where they are though. Vortex is unaware that Oblivion load order was very picky. I'm sure Skyrim loaded master files were ESMs. Regardless of whether we're in the order. I don't know, not that I remember. Didn't it? I'm pretty sure it just auto. I mean, I've never used Vortex, to be honest. Well, I have tried Vortex, and I'm going to be honest, I didn't like it. I prefer Mod Organizer, but I'm also very willing to admit it was more familiarity than actually having anything against Vortex, if that makes sense. My save file at the current moment is a big what did I do in 06 and would it still work in this game? Well, I think everything still works, doesn't it, really? Yeah, like save game, it's pretty much the same sort of back end, isn't it? I gave the Elder Scrolls Arena a bash last night. What, the first one? I managed to figure out moving, but had to stop as I had no idea how to pick up collect the key I needed to get out of the cell. Got so worked well then, Shades, yeah? Yeah, that's mad, man. Nothing wrong with the vampire bite. Screw that. I don't want to be a stinky ass vampire. I have the 3-inch thick primer game guide. What, really? Is it that big? What, is that an exaggeration or is it actually really big? They sent me like an old Oblivion DVD original like fold out thing with the septim in it. It's still in a little sealed bag. It's very battered. Well, I wouldn't say it's battered. The bag, it looks like it's been crunched a lot. But I think it's from the imprint of the coin. The coin's quite... Well, it's not hefty, is it? But it's clearly been like pressed down. It's like the bag's got like all the dimples of like the Emperor's head and things on it. If you want the cheap house, you can get a big one with all the things for $2 grand. Well, can I not get a free one? You like to start with the green? Yeah, just like you did with Assassin's Creed. Look how that worked out, yeah? So you've not even done Assassin's Creed, and now you've embarked on Elder Scrolls. Like, literally, like 10,000 hours worth of gameplay, Shades. I don't know, you're trying to kid. 17 minutes. For you, it sounds like 300,000 hours. It's 17 minutes trying to pick up a key up off the floor, mate. There is a Frostcrag Spa, a lovely home free, but you do have to buy a bedroom and alchemy. It's quite nice. The Prima Games Guide is really that big. That's awesome, dude. Wasn't gaming just so much better back then? Wasn't it so much better? Vortex sorts plugins alphabetically, including ESMs. But it's not actually running them in alphabetical order, though, is it? Because that would be ridiculous. You must have complete control over your load order. Otherwise, it would be a completely pointless mod manager. Right? So alphabetically is purely... It's either something you can just have a look at visually, nothing to do with actual load order itself, right? No one pushed it. Oh, yeah. So Assassin's Creed, Elder Scrolls, and Final Fantasy, Caskell.
Come see me anytime.
You'll never
friend.
need another
I'm
game,
here day or
Shades. Like, even if you live to be 400, mate. Right, I'm just going to get a coffee. Bear with me, guys. Yeah, I really do need somewhere to store shit, dude. The loot whore in me is a powerful mistress, man. She's a very powerful mistress. Why is he being a weirdo? Why don't you just go... What a knob sausage. How are you doing, Daisy? How's things? How's life, mate? If you want a free house, there's one called Deep Scorn Hollow. It's a vampire cave near Leywin. Would it take me long to get there? Do I have to fight vampires? I don't know. I'm feeling like this chest. I reckon we get this chest modded in, guys. What do you reckon? I think that would just solve all the problems. And then I don't need to, like, beeline just to get a house. Just... Oh, my God. How am I getting up there? I used to put the clams just outside the sewer entrance. The clams. Oh, dude! Oh, the clams. Oh, I don't know that. The sewer entrance. I found, like, there's a sewer entrance in the main city, right? Where there was, like, a tree stump. And I did wonder if I could put stuff in there. And I did go down into that little area and kill that hobo, didn't I? And I thought, oh, that'd be cool if we just use this to store all our loot. But someone says that is a bad idea because it will all disappear, right? It's one of the DLC houses. It should be empty if you inherit it. Well, let's have a look. Where do you say? Leywin. Leywin. Which will be... Leywin. Is it miles away, dude? Oh, that's miles away, dude. Yeah, that ain't happening. Adding a box is like run farming iron in RuneScape. Run farming iron in... No, it's not. No, it's not. Run farming iron in RuneScape is for pussies. This is loot whoring. There's, I mean, like, literally, they could not be more...
How are you?
Oppositely...
Okay. Farewell.
Alright, I need to learn this gate. Alright, so when we first come in, the copious coin pass is the dodgy dude, isn't it? He's the one that, like... Well, we don't know. I'm not sure what he is, to be honest. Is it left or right for... He's the one that buys the armor. The best defense. We got the best defense, the gilded carafe. I don't know what that is. Slash and smash. What's slash and smash? It sounds like most of that is, however, combat related, doesn't it? Vampire leather, there's a level item in there. It will be given if you go too early. I'm not worried about that. People just got to stop worrying about all that leveling shit. It's doing my head in on the internet. It's just play the game. If you get something too early on, don't worry about it. This is the problem, man. Everyone's reading guides and like cheesing it and all the rest of it, man. People just got to start playing games again like they used to. So, oh, you know, don't get that now. Don't get that now. That's like the best weapon in the game. And like, if you get it at level 4, it's only like level 4. If you get it at level 50, it's like level 50. Ah, cry me a fucking river, dude. Slash. Let's see if this dude sells things. Oh my god, they're not open. What time is it? 3:28. What do you mean it's not open? It's 3:28. Oh no, it is open. That's me. I thought I saw a padlock. Oh, we've not been in here. Why has he got these? What are these? I'm supposed to kneel. He actually looks like a pretty badass orc, man.
Blunt weapons,
Doesn't he?
big ones. So he makes them and sells them here. Slash and Smash, the big orc weapons shop. Big weapons for big heroes.
He looks badass, dude. He's like one of the best looking characters I've seen. He looks like straight out of World of Warcraft, bro.
Where else? You have to be here.
You're right, Guta.
This is the city. The big city. Why waste time in little places?
Alright, let's grab... What should we go for? Repair... We'll go for bath.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Let's do a haggle. Let's get him up to... Let's try 50%, yeah? Right, let's sell the fur gauntlets. Nice. Nice. Alright, so we can sell... So basically, all of this lot. It's so heavy, dude! 12 for a little dinky war axe, bro. That's crazy, man. Sell. I wonder if there's a mod that just like balances this out a bit better, bro. Alright. That leaves me... So basically, I've only got 100... So I've only got a spare 48 carry weight, right? That I can't really trim that down much more. I mean, alright, I could trim some arrows maybe, right? That is my armor. I ain't got a lot of choice on that, have I? And then alchemy's empty. Well, no, actually, it's not empty. I just can't show you here, can I? Repair our hammers. Is that a total weight of 8 then? Yeah, a repair hammer, 8 of them, and each one weighs 1. Yeah, I've got 20 in Welkin stones. I mean, basically all these do is top off my magic, yeah? Shall I just start selling them? I don't think they're exactly rare, are they? I never had the amulet in and have never seen the end of the game. Same with Scott. Neither have I, Gimmer. Yeah, neither have I, dude. I mean, it's like I said, I don't mind a bit of coercion and a little bit of this and that. But the game has got leveling, right? And we know it has. And I've heard horror stories about people that are tinkering with that and completely breaking their game. So I think we sort of keep that pretty basic, right? But I think what I do need to do, I just want to remove the encumbrance issues. I don't want to just make everything weigh nothing. I don't want to have infinite weight. But I also, every time I do a dungeon, I don't want to be coming home like I've just had to in order to make a bit of coin, right? That feels like too punishing in a game that is about getting sexy loot, right? It just completely ruins the pace of the game for me. So I think we do need to mod that. Welkin stones are kind of rare. What, really? Well, they don't feel rare. Don't they just respawn in the dungeons when the dungeons respawn? I thought everything reset in this game. I thought that was the whole point. See, well, in that case, even more important then, I'd like somewhere to go and put them, because they weigh 20. I have no use for them at the minute. I don't really use magic. So I need somewhere to go and put those Welkin stones, don't I? Oh, you don't think they do reset? Ah, right, got it. Okay, all right. In that case, we'll take that on the chin then. So, is there anywhere I can go and stash stuff at the minute? I mean, can I go and stash stuff at the moment or not? Is there anywhere safe? I'm going to assume not.
Customer. Enough talk.
That backwards thing. Have you seen the new run animation that someone's come up with? They've rigged it themselves, haven't they? It's so much better. But I think it destroys the footsteps, doesn't it? I think in the known issues on it, there's no footsteps. Because this thing is an embarrassment. Look at that. That's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, I don't hate it, but things like this, look. Whoa! Dude, whoa! Yes, whoa! Whoa! Join a guild. How will that help me?
Asking for a single coin.
The level up system in this had mad problems. If you went mad on being a thief and got yourself unlocked up
How can I help?
and levels, you would then find you were gimped when it comes to combat, and I would hand you your ass. Yeah, and I could be wrong on this, but wasn't Oblivion originally you only leveled from your primary skills as well, yeah? Whereas you now level from all skills, is that right? So the guild normally gives you a chest. Ah, does it? So can... Oh, right, in that case then. All right, is there a guild in the city that I can go and join then? Yeah, there's a fix if you don't like it, Liam. But for some reason he can't get or at least when I read it, yeah, he can't get the footsteps to work. There is no guild in the Imperial City. So in the main hub of the entire game, there's no guilds. Jesus Christ. Drop items inside a merchant shop in the corner and they won't despawn. What, really? Oh, doesn't that respawn though? Not save storage. Guilds give you a chest. Doesn't that respawn though? Not save storage. So hang on. I'm seeing a conflict of interest here. So some very differing opinions. I'm just too heavy, dude. Oh, I'm going to be coming back every 5 minutes, ain't I? Gotta make some moolah, man. I got freaking repair hammers and shit to make, dude. Trust in the clams. Alright, what's the clams? So tell me about the clams. What do you mean by clams, dude? I did go somewhere around... Where was it? It was around the back here, wasn't it? Somewhere, dude. Oh. Yeah, here. There was like a tree stump here, look. Why is my torch not coming out? Why don't I have a torch, dude? Oh, it's run out. Every time it runs out, do I have to re-equip it? That's a bit annoying, isn't it? Where is it? Cool. Very nice, very nice, very nice. That there, look. You got to assume this is like for a quest, haven't you? I have a bunch of items sitting inside the Mystic and put them on the floor in the corner and they never despawn. So I could just ditch it. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but I could do that. It is for you at 475. How have you how have you got 475, wait? Just outside the sewer entrance, right off the jetty, there are clams in the water. Use it to put stuff. Clams. Oh, you mean like as in a mob? You mean like a dead mob's corpse? That stump should be good. What, do you actually think so? How sure are we? Yeah, but you're a cheat getter, so I don't care about your playthrough. You spent like hours and hours and hours just like brain dead getting all your skills up, like before you even entered the world. So I don't care about yours. You've already ruined any interest I've got, mate. Anyone can just big dick it if they're just gonna like sit there and max all the skills out before they leave the sewer, dude. That stump is part of a quest chain for later in the game. I wouldn't risk putting stuff in there. That tree stump is safe as well, just checked. So you see why I've got my doubts? I'm getting like two completely different, like... We're gonna pop it all in here. It'd be nice if we could do like a store all in one inventory, wouldn't it? See, that's what I want to be able to do. I just want to be able to do that, yeah? Free up a bit of weight, you know what I mean? Do you know where the keys are from? I mean, does it... I mean, they don't weigh anything, but... This is what I want to be able to do, you know? I want to be able to, like, pop everything away. Then we can, you know, we'll be able to, like, come and have a look at things, won't we? We'll keep the key in the lock picks. They don't weigh anything anyway. Torches don't weigh anything, and that don't weigh anything. So, alchemy's empty. So I'm down to 106 weight, which is a little better, isn't it? God damn it, dude. You just know that we're going to get fucked, right? You just know all that's going to disappear, man. Save game. I really wish I could rename my save game files, man. Let's have a lot. So apparently grain sacks don't respawn loot, but apparently NPCs will take food from them. What, for real? Like an NPC will take food from it? Damn, that's insane, dude. What, one thing I've learned about this game, right? Wait, just before I go on a bit of a rant, right? When did this game come out? Like, what year did this game actually come out? Get a proper house. Yeah, I will, Gown. But I haven't got 2,000 fucking gold to buy one, dude. So just, like, keep your fucking knickers on, dude. It came out in March 2006. Right. So, and another thing that I need to clarify for purposes of this mega rant about the state of modern day gaming, right? You were saying that when this game came out, yeah? In 2006, yeah? I'm going to regret leaving all those healing potions behind, aren't I? I'm going to risk it for a biscuit. So, when this game first came out in 2006, this is not the way out. The graphics of this game were actually pretty impressive, weren't they? Yeah? Yeah? The graphics of this game were like, state of the art, yeah? Like, it might not have been the best looking game at the time, or maybe it was, I don't know. But when Oblivion came out,
keep moving.
On the day of launch... Is it out here? Is it just down there? Yeah, this looks amazing, right? Yeah, okay. So basically what we can say is we can just, for purposes of discussion, we can just move the graphical fidelity to one side. So, obviously, as it currently stands, the game's pretty good looking, right? It's a good looking game today as a remaster. So, just to further clarify, so there's no bitching and moaning about it, right? Everything I'm doing right here, right now, today, is pretty much how it was in the original game, yeah? They've tweaked some systems, and, you know, the combat has had a little bit of an overhaul. To what extent, I don't really know, but there have been some changes, yeah? But basically, for all intents and purposes, this game is, in terms of its content and the core mechanics, is what it was in 2006, yeah? And I'm playing it today in 2025, right? And it already feels like it's probably one of the best RPGs I will probably ever play, right? It's easily already up there with things like, well, I would say even possibly surpasses Witcher and Skyrim, yeah? So in 20 years, what the fuck has happened, dude? I'm sorry, but you can sit there and tell me you liked Avowed all you want, but that game is a shambling train wreck. If that's all we can come up with 20 years later, isn't it? I mean, I'm kind of lost for words that this game is still this good 20 years later, man. What happened, dude? You know, like, seriously, what has happened to the industry, dude? I wonder how many years it was in production for as well. I wonder like how long Oblivion was like in the making. This is why I want this combined with Baldur's Gate 3 for Elder Scrolls 6. What do you mean? I mean, in what way? What is it you want to see from Baldur's Gate 3? You mean I mean, one of the things that's like really good about Baldur's Gate 3 is the freedom of choice with meaningful outcomes for decisions made, isn't it? I think that's one of the things that, for me, defines Baldur's Gate. Actions have actual consequences, yeah? Corporate's playing shit safely, really, I think is the issue. Live service crap, people are afraid to take a chance and spend 200+ million on a game. Yeah, zombie smartphone, brain rot. I want dopamine hit right now generation. Yeah. Oblivion came out only 4 years after Morrowind. Yeah. It's insane, dude. It's really scary to think that... Oh my god, what the fuck was that? It's really scary to think that this game... I'm basically playing the exact same game you played 20 years ago. The only thing that has changed is the graphical fidelity, which is normally the main thing, you know, that's going to make an old game unplayable, isn't it? If it's just like, well, maybe the barrier of entry, should I say? You know, it's very hard to sell a real. I mean, like for example, there ain't no way I'm going to play an arena. You know, whatever. No, not what's it called? What's it called? The first one. Daggerfall, is it called Arena? Ain't happening in a million years, mate. I ain't playing that. It looks like ass. But yeah, you know, the graphical fidelity of this combined with what I can argue is still the core mechanics, the ability to interact with things, you know, the physicalized loop. What I'd like to think is you know, although the dungeons in this are quite simple, you know, it wouldn't have been hard in an alternative universe to see this game evolve that, yeah? You know, technical limitations back then. But still, the dungeons in this are more than enough fun for me to be having, you know, a good time with the game. So they had 20 years. 20 years, the industry, to make games like this and just build on what worked. And we've had nothing, really, have we? What have we honestly had in this kind of genre? I can't think of a single game, really, that is up there. I mean, one could argue The Witcher, but The Witcher you play as Geralt, you know? You can't 1 minute be a swashbuckling, you know, swordsman, another day a stealth archer, another day a mage. You can't do that in The Witcher. You play as Geralt, you're fucked, right? the pinnacle. What, the latest version is Dragon Age, Veilguard, and Avowed. I mean, what the hell, dude? Oh, it was called Arena. It was Arena, yeah. Yeah. It's mad, isn't it? Yeah, Morrowind, yeah. Witcher 3. Kingdom Come 1 and 2 are amazing games, but I don't think they fulfilled the fantasy trip that a lot of us like. Yeah, it's more like it's a great game. Please don't think I'm saying it isn't, but they're more like a sort of medieval simulator-esque experience, aren't they? With a very sort of Marmite-esque, love it or hate it combat system, in my personal opinion. You know, we've had the Gothic series, you know, that they've tried to do things. We had Greedfall. Kingdom Come devs said Oblivion it was the biggest single inspiration for their games. Obviously not a fantasy sandbox, but the spirit of the game. Yeah. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, interesting, Paul. I wish I could refund Veilguard, but yeah. Yeah, exactly, Paul. Yeah, and that's why I wouldn't want to, like, you know, it'd be like comparing to almost different genres in a way, right? God, it's kind of sad, isn't it? It is kind of sad to think that, you know, all these amazing games were actually, they just haven't been surpassed. But the thing is, it's not a case of surpassing them. We haven't even had anything that comes close to it, have we, really? Still feels like we're sitting here waiting. It's terrible, really, man. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of the. It's a bit too much chatty. I'm not a fan of the combat system. And all I ever want to do, Gimmer, is go into a dungeon and beat up a goblin. And I can't get over that when I'm playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. Every time I boot up Kingdom Come Deliverance, I just want to go and play Skyrim. And you know, that is a pure me thing. Yeah, like I said, I think Kingdom Come is an incredible game. Well, a credible franchise. And also, one thing that I think is easily forgotten is it's also a franchise where I feel like the developers have continued to push themselves. So if you look at Kingdom Come 1 to Kingdom Come 2, significant improvements across the board, right? It is their magnum opus equivalent of what they always wanted to do. Technically competent, fantastic example of using CryEngine. You know, really good, right? They excelled, you know, and they really do deserve some. If I park my donkey here, is it going to be safe? Wouldn't you say? I mean, what are the chances of getting a wolf attack out here? You got me a bit worried about wolves, balls. And to think this game to most of us Morrowind crusters was a step down in mechanics. Yeah, so I mean, let me get this right then. So obviously, I mean, I don't really know this, but I'm going to assume, right, that Morrowind is like the big daddy, yeah? Arena and Daggerfall, whatever, very heavily, I don't know, I don't even know, you know, old games though, right? Morrowind was the one that was like, it seems to be the bastion of nerdship for our D&D-esque digital friends. So, was Oblivion trying to... Is Oblivion's Bethesda's attempt of trying to create broad mass market appeal to this genre? Streamlining systems, possibly simplifying systems, but somehow still having far more depth and scope than pretty much 90% of modern video games, yeah? It's why I play these older games over newer ones. I think what I'm starting to realise, Valley, and I said I'd quit gaming the day that it started becoming more commonplace, was that if all the best games are old games, yeah, it's time to find a new hobby. What I hadn't taken into account is if they just start remastering old games. But maybe I'll keep playing for a bit longer, bro. I just need a new lick of paint and some quality of life features. I think I'll be quite happy playing all these old games. Just remake me this, remake me Morrowind. I think I'll be quite happy, right? When the VAG got announced, I thought it had hopes to be an Obsidian Elder Scrolls game, but it turned out, yeah, it's just too colourful and bright, and I don't know, dude. It just feels like, I don't know, like it hasn't got a soul, you know? Like nothing feels real. It just literally feels like a video game, you know? I don't feel like I'm in the world in Avowed. I feel like I'm doing exactly what I'm doing, playing a video game. In this, I'm in the moment, man. I'm the dude creeping around, in you know, getting soaking wet in my metal armor, hoping I'm not going to get struck by lightning in a minute. You're right, Munt. Just think the company they gave us great games like Oblivion and Skyrim gave us the trash that was Starfield. It's mad, isn't it? It's incredible. You buy very few games, Gab, all, and you know that. Part of the problem is people that pre-order. So if the game is shit, they still got their money. People really need to stop doing that. I think people pre-order less these days, don't they? I think people are a little bit more tuned into it. The problem is people can't help themselves, but paying extra money to get in early, can they? I think that's the real issue, isn't it? Yeah, Dune Awakening was good, Liam. Yeah, I enjoyed it, man. Yeah, like a streamlined, yeah, bit more mass market appeal, bit more. Yeah, I can see it. I'm starting to sort of get an idea, having not obviously played it. I can sort of see where it was going, because then I can see the natural step to Skyrim. You see, it does feel like I can't speak about Arena and Daggerfall, and I can't really speak that much about Oblivion, but obviously playing it. So Oblivion, well, Morrowind to Oblivion and Oblivion to Skyrim, I'm sort of seeing where it was all going. Now, the question is, Elder Scrolls 6. I mean, ooh. Hang on, torch unequipped. Torch equipped, please, thank you. Man, that's gorgeous, man. It's everywhere I go, there's a freaking dungeon. Sony hired Gromons to your remaster team, otherwise known as their PlayStation 5 team. God, Jesus, God, what is going on, man? What is going on, dude? Wonder how much this remaster cost. Wonder what it actually cost to put this together. And we know we're getting Fallout, don't we? Fallout 3 is getting a remaster, yeah? We believe, pretty much guaranteed, yeah? On a lot of forums, Oblivion was bashed when it came out. And so I've read some people complaining that you could fast travel and had a compass. I suppose I get that, but at the same time, I also have to say, but that's your choice, isn't it? Like, so for example, I believe I can fast travel in this, can't I? Pretty much anywhere at the moment. I don't need to have visited it first, is that right? I don't know, but I choose not to. So, you know, I think, you know, giving people choice isn't necessarily a bad thing. If you don't want to fast travel, don't fast travel. Don't blame the devs for adding fast travel. Some people might want to do that. Compass, you know, things like that, maybe add it as a heads-up display element, right? That you can toggle on and off in a menu. And I think everyone will be quite happy. You're right, Munted. 2031 will get Skyrim Remastered when it's 20 years old. Thing is, well, the Skyrim they're probably a bit skeptical to make it a Skyrim remaster, because the simple fact of the matter is, well, let's be honest, they're going to sell it regardless, right? But can they live up to what modders have done? You know what I mean? Because there ain't no way Skyblivion is going to look like this, is it? It's not happened in a million years, but you're right, Tempe. My hopes and why I once again put money into Todd's new yacht fund is to say to the shareholders that this is what we want in gaming. It will fall on deaf ears, no doubt. If they just basically scrapped everything and just remade Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Skyrim, and then moved on to Elder Scrolls 6, that'd make mega bank, wouldn't they? It'd be like freaking. I mean, it would just make a fortune, right? Well, all right. To be fair, I don't know about Arena and Daggerfall, but I don't know. There's probably a point where the expense required to remake those is like, you know, it could be astronomical. Oblivion probably a bit easier, right? Which is probably why they chose Oblivion over Morrowind, I would have thought. Yeah, this has sold like 4 million copies in it. And that's taken into account, like, or not taken into account. That's 4 million sold, isn't it? Ah, well, maybe it isn't actually. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I'm not sure. Have they sold 4 million of Oblivion Remastered? Or is it just 4 million players? Because that includes Game Pass then, doesn't it? Yeah, we're getting the Metal Gear Solid 3, aren't we? Which should be, I mean, that should be fairly safe and solid, right? So it's a much simpler game to remaster than Oblivion. If they bankroll you to make a team, give a couple of us a job, we can beat them. How much you gonna ask for? Should put up a Kickstarter game. Morrowind didn't have a compass. You had to work out where to go from the quest text. When you think that the draw distance was so short, the fog was so thick, it sort of made it a horror game. I always like that about Silent Hill, Gimmer. If they remake Arena and Daggerfall and Morrowind and Skyrim, then my remake of Starfield and then don't remake Starfield. Yeah, don't bother. Even the modding community can't fix Starfield because the fundamental premise of Starfield is what is broken. You know, there's nothing we can do with Starfield. Starfield, I said the last stream, the one thing that separates Starfield from everything else Bethesda has ever done is that it's not so much about procedural generation, it's the fact that the world wasn't handcrafted. Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4. The list is endless, isn't it? They're handcrafted worlds built on a bunch of jank that we can mod and fix, and everyone's happy, right? It's sort of like a quid pro quo thing, isn't it? Starfield, it wasn't handcrafted. We can't fix it. We don't care enough about the world to fix all the other shit, do we? So there's no point in remaking Starfield. Unless they literally just did one system and made all the planets and moons in that one system handcrafted. But that ain't going to happen, is it? You're right, Tempe. Will there be a playlist of your streams of this? Just asking as it would be easy to watch through. I binge watch. I don't know. I'm not getting a lot of plays. But, oh yeah, start playing, bro. I don't know, dude. I don't normally do playlists and things on YouTube because we're normally live streaming on Twitch, dude. I can try for you, mate, if you want. The gate is open somewhere else, which is pretty obvious, really. But I love the dungeon spelunking, dude. I really do. It's like I said, it don't have to be anything fancy to keep me occupied, mate. I just need some skeletons or gobbos in a cave, and I am a happy game. I think in third person, I do need to aim just a little bit to the left, you know. Bloody convinced of it, mate. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. Beautiful. We'll take that. We'll take bone meal and arrows. Is it just me? Or is it a little bit weird? If, say, there's 5 items to pick up, yeah, it brings up, do you want to take all 5? But if there's 1 item, you obviously just take it. But why doesn't it give... Why with 2 do I have to click it twice? Just seems weird. It's like there's a rule for 1, a rule for 2, and then a rule for anything over 2. I'm not saying, like, you know, technically one could argue, well, it's still less clicks for 2, so it makes sense. But I don't know. I just feel like, you know, so technically one could, I don't need the slider to come up. Because 1 click is 1 and 2 clicks is 2, right? So I see where they're going with it, but there's something in my brain that don't like it. I found the post there saying 4 million players. Yeah, 4 million players. Yeah. Big difference, right? Yeah, it's not just me, is it, Caskell? It's kind of like, you know, technically it should be bringing up a bar, right? Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like it's just one of those little silly things I picked up on. It's like I said, it doesn't, you know, it's not something to have a rant about or anything, but if anyone finds that mod that Gimmer's mentioned, let me know, dudes. Right, I wonder if I can take the Skelly Archer without bothering the ghost. I think we'll put the torch away. Where are you, ghosty? Or should we just try and take the ghost on? Shit, that was a stupid move, wasn't it? Just literally face tanked it. Why is he not? That's my bad. He seems a bit stronger than the others, doesn't he? You found your septim, Gimmer. Yeah. Apparently, if I was saying the other day, man, that's what, I don't know, like maybe they were watching. I don't know, dude. But apparently, if you've got a real, I mean, it does have to be proper mint condition, not what people like to think is mint condition. But if you've got like a real, absolutely flawless copy of the original Oblivion, with the septim still in its pack, they're worth a good chunk of money, dude. You know. You know, I think even a reasonably battered one can fetch like north of 60, 70 quid, can't they? But pristine, you could be talking like some serious. Well, I'm not talking thousands, you know, 150 odd, you know, double basically, 150 odd quid for some of them. If you price it right, eBay and places like that, some of the more obscure. Oh Jesus! Oh dear, how did I trigger that? It just seems to be a proximity thing. Maybe. Expedition 33 clarified 1 million by saying it was sold. Yeah, which is really good. It's really good. It's like I said, Casca, I think that might fall into the category of like, I think the game's a bit like Baldur's Gate for me, dude, to be honest. A game that I think is probably one of the best games I've ever seen and played, but isn't actually for me, dude. You know, just because it's not, you know, what I want out of a game, because I don't like turn-based combat, doesn't mean I can't sing its praises, right? I'm just have a sneaking suspicion Expedition 33 is going to be the same. But, oh, yeah, you know, I'm not ruling it out. We'll see if there is any updates on that parry thing. Just so at least then I'll know. That did actually still hit me, didn't it? Disappointed, bro. That don't seem to heal a huge amount. One of the things I was thinking of adding is removing regenning health. I'm not sure I like regenning health. You got 3 hours until the V Rising update. I'm going to go out and... Oh, yeah, it's stay safe, Ali. Yours looks like it's been in your wallet for 19 years, which it has. What, the actual coin? Oh, dude, that's awesome you've kept it for that long, man. You're right, Tempe. Sorry. Pleased to find older gamers. I love that kids are playing this, but remembering older games with peeps that were there first playing that when I was is really cool. It must be great reliving this. I mean, I've been reading some stories like over on Reddit and some of the YouTube comments, and you know, people that played this when they were kids, and you know, life changing for them, man. You know, legit life changing sort of game for them. You know, never seen anything like it. You know, just losing hours and hours. You know, it reminds me of when I play World of Warcraft. You know, I was like, whoa, this is insane. You know, this this online game, man. It's nice to see. It's lovely, isn't it? Well, when you gaming used to be so much fun, and I feel like Oblivion Remastered is like, I don't know. It's like it's brought the fun back a bit, isn't it? Whoa, Jesus! Right aside of the end. I saw that one. I didn't see that one. Jesus. Right, well, you know what we do need? We need... Right. What we do need is deadly traps, man. We need deadly traps, don't we? So like that should have killed me, dude. The main reason I keep it in my wallet is because I was going to get the Imperial Dragon design as a tattoo, but never did. Oh no! Is that what I know is the Skyrim emblem? Oh, that must be awesome watching your lad play it, Gimmer. How's he getting on with it, dude? Is he loving it as much as you did? You're right, Toxinosis. Your missus has still got the original One Ring from Lord of the Rings Online. The Mines of Moria Collector's Edition. She wears it on a necklace. Cool, dude. What was it made out of, Toxinosis? Just out of interest. That did vibes. That was just like a proper slap. That was an insult. That was. You're right, Ozzy. The remaster had me go find my Oblivion Game of the Year game guide. So when we're talking about the Prima guide, apparently it's like a good few inches thick, dude. That must be a sight to behold, something like that one. How do I trigger these traps, though? Is there something I'm missing? I wonder if I can, like, shoot it. Before there's normally been, like, a thingy on the floor, hasn't there? Like a tripwire. But I suppose the easy one is to, like, run through it. Oh! What a total swat! On me head, son! It's like a Liverpool game yesterday, man. Fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. I was just going to turn around and watch it swing behind me straight into... Fuck my life, dude. Sorry, character. Sorry. Do apologise, mate. Look, we all make mistakes, mate. We all make mistakes, you know what I'm saying? Eagle-eyed Grimmy. And I've not slept for days, alright? And I'm sunburnt from yesterday as well. That's my excuse. Fuck the lot of you. Well, that was a bad shot, dude. Yeah, there's no way I'm pressing that button 3 times, you know. It feels like after I've clicked it twice, I get a third swinging. Or is there something weird going on with, like, the block? It's ever so strange. Oh, it's a bit embarrassing, that Doxonosis. That really hurt as well. It was like full right on my nose, bro. Buff out. You got more confidence than I have, Kelso. Okay, let's have a look what we got. Did I miss any loot back there? I love the lighting in the dungeons, man. It's so nice. Didn't they make a bit of a boo-boo on the Game Pass edition? Didn't they update the game and somehow removed, like, DLSS and FSR and all these sorts of options for the PC version? There's been a bit of a hoo-ha about it, hasn't there? Because I mean, apparently that was about the only thing that was like letting some people even play the game, wasn't it? I feel like there's bloody traps everywhere now, mate. Yeah, we definitely need a mod, deadly traps like we used to have in Skyrim. Yeah, they should be out. I do feel like getting rid of regening health, getting something that makes traps like really, really brutal. I think think I'd be quite happy. Very nice, very nice. We'll take. That was heavy, dude. That was heavy, man. They had to change an ini file. So it was something that we could fix ourselves if it did happen. Weird issue to have in a patch though, right? Finding a nice bit of gold in here, boys. I got one. This is a leather hobbit bag. Oh shit, it's 10:30. The One Ring and Arwen's Even Star necklace. I got them from the official store when the films came out. I bet I'll look. Was it good? I mean, was it good quality stuff, dude? Take it. That's just the. Is that? Oh shit! No, that isn't the way we came. Oh, dude. Jesus, man. Cheeky devils. Another mod I'd really like, and I know that one's a little bit cheeky, but I would really like a massive extension to torch duration. So either an everlasting torch or significant increase to duration. Because I like the torch. It's part of my immersive sort of enjoyment of the game. I like how it makes the game look and the shadows and things. Not so keen on the sort of like castable light spell. Yeah, this is why I just don't bother with Game Pass. You see, Gimmer. You know, I totally get it. I understand. Hang on a minute, then. Am I not back? Oh no, that is the way out. Yeah, it's like even when a game is on Game Pass that I could save myself a few quid for. I don't really care because modding on it is invariably 10 times more complicated than doing anything else. Even adding reshading things can be a problem at times if it's through Game Pass PC store kind of thing. And I just don't get it. How the hell does the update for Game Pass murder DLSS and FSR? What are they doing, bruh? Right, I think we can turn the torch off then. We don't need the torch, do we? Now, do we take our loot back? Because I'm already at 183 out of 200, dude. You know what I mean? What do you reckon? Morning, Joshua. Oh, let's have a look. Is this the one you were talking about? Is this the map one? Auto local map, smarter map opening. What is it? Is it an ESP or what? No, it's not. You don't have. If you don't have UE4. Hang on. What's this? What is UE4 $? What's that? Or is it SF? Is it $1? I can't see. It's like all the way over there, man. What's that? What's this prerequisite, dude? Found some shiny armor. Nah, it's just wet. How are you, Bosh? You alright, mate? How's things, dude? I feel like there's a bit more bounce to my horse here. Has the horse always been bouncy like that? I don't remember it always being that trotty. Armoured old nag. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, dude! It's attacking my horse, mate. What are you doing, bruh? Oh no! Jesus! Oh my god, dude. Oh, park it on a road, they said. It won't get attacked by wolves, they said. Yeah, what a crock of shit. How badly damaged is that now? Oh, is it an element of vortex, is it? Ah, right. So hang on, let me reread it then. So if you don't have that, so download the version packed with UE4. Unzip and drag everything to your game root Oblivion Remastered folder and launch the game. Mod loads automatically. What kind of file is it? I'll have to have a look at that. Let me favourite it. Currently in my list of mods to have a ganders at, I have got, let me have a look. Because I still want it to be vanilla. I just don't want anything. So I've got, I found one called Immersive Wrist Irons. Because you were saying like I shouldn't have thrown them away. Apparently there is one, there's a mod that just adds a set to the game. Conveniently. But apparently you don't really need to worry about that much. Because apparently every single DLC added at least 1 or 2 wrist irons to the game. I've obviously got better heads up display, I'm already using it. Better reticle, I'm already using it. Alternative sprint, I'll have a look at if they do fix the sound issue with it. Better field of view, which I'm not too worried about, but I might have a play with it. Less ugly black info boxes, which I'm already using. And then auto local map, which is the one you just mentioned, so. Think you've been taking that off? Yeah, I really fucked mine up last week, actually, Joshua. How has everyone found, like, using the Way Shrine of Debella? Debella's one of the gods, right? Is that right? Love, beauty, and honor. Love, beauty, and honor its mysteries. Pray at my chapel altar to receive my blessings. Alright, now if I wanted to see what that did, what would I do? Go to character, show active effects. Debella's kiss. It says what's it giving me? Fortify personalities. Personality, just like a normal attribute, is it? Oh, there's another nerd route. Nice. Nice. Look at that. That's awesome, dude. Be nice to see Elder Scrolls 6 and... Oh, what's that over there? Oh, what's this? Should we go over there? You're right, give me no bug reports. Looks like someone having problems in the post. Apparently this UE4 $$ caused problems with PAL World. So that's a dependable that is auto-installed as part of the Vortex installation, is it? What does it actually do? UE4 SS. Sorry, not $. It looked like dollar on my end. Tempest Moons, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. Is that same Tempe as in YouTube? You first played it with my boy who was 12 and I was 32. He's now 30 and I'm 50. Oh, that's so cool. When this dropped, I heard a full on scream from the kitchen. I jumped. My son had spilled the tea on his hand and was showing me on his phone that it had dropped. It was a shock to spill the tea, but we laughed and cried. It was so cool, wasn't it? It's what I was saying about this. It just brought a bit of fun back to gaming, hasn't it? You know, all that hype on that day. I mean, loads of us, you know, really believed we'd be getting this stealth drop. And then that tweet the day before, was that on the 21st? You know, join us at 4 o'clock tomorrow. And it just had that picture with the Roman numeral 4 in the face, didn't it? And it just brought a bit of, I don't know, a bit of fun back to it, all right. Kind of cool. What's that over there? Thank you very much, Tempest. Thank you for the sub, mate. Thank you very much for the sub. Oh. Looks like there's a little gobbo fella there, look. I'm going to assume he is. No, it's saying that... So is that saying I am seen? So who am I seen by? Is it just because my own horse can see me? Because that would be weird if that was the case. Is it because of that? Because that's just dumb. I'm just like, is it? It can't be, right? Oh Jesus! I really like the bow. I like the sound of it. Be nice to see them do the same here with Oblivion and implement it with Morrowind. Yeah, a lot of people are. Oh my god! A lot of people are really big Morrowind fans, aren't they? It seems to be like one of the most talked about things, isn't it? Like, oh Jesus, that hurts, man. Can I block magic or not? Nice. And then if I want to get a little heal, you can probably turn that off. That's weird. I noticed there was a mod as well, which makes it so that enemies, when they fall, they always have their weapon on them. Which I can understand why people would want that. I mean, I personally don't. I think it's kind of cool that sometimes the weapons go flying. But yeah, you know, having to sort of track it down can be a bit tricky at times, can't it? Oh, it was the horse scam. That's weird, isn't it? I assume Unreal Engine twiddle. UE must be doing something with the map, but I've already coloured and 4K the map, and that didn't need UE, so it must be UI tweaks. What? So you've got a higher resolution map running, have you? Have you got a link to that as well, Gimmer? It would be done, wouldn't it, Joshua? Is it actually what that was? So my stealth marker was because of my horse. Talking of horses, I'm sure they could report you for crimes in Oblivion. It is dumb, but it is exactly that. If one person or animal, any entity can see you, you won't have a stealth indicator that is accurate. Well, here's a question then. Not only is it inaccurate, does it actually mean that everybody can see me? If that makes sense. Is it one of those like weird things? No, I was going to say, because that would be a bit problematic, wouldn't it? I just noticed something down here, a little turquoise looking thing. What is it? Oh, it's like Oh, one of the things I'm going to turn off, I've seen the mod for it, one of the first mods I always had in Skyrim. You see how I've got a buff? So I've got this stupid bloody glow around me. That needs to be added, man. I hated that in Skyrim. I just don't need to be glowing when I've got a buff, do I? I know if I've got a buff. It literally giant freaking icon down there. We'll have to try it. We'll have to see if my old nag is going to rat me out to the local policeman. Might as well get some of this, right? This is going to be good for a bit of alchemy later on, yeah? Do you reckon it's time for a coffee, boys? I think we get the mod with a chest. I think it'll just be really cool, right? And then we come to a dungeon and we just cast the chest onto the ground, fill it up with the loot we don't want to take in, and then we can go in and have a proper adventure, can't we? And I think it will lead to me actually playing more flexibly as well, because I'll start using scrolls that otherwise I'm just not going to bother taking because they're taking up, you know. Is that, you said, right, to park the horse on a road, yeah, and he's not going to die, but I did just get attacked by a wolf on a road. Do you reckon he'll be okay there, or shall I do something else? Third person was always secondary. It's why there is some jank and the spell effects buffed loads. They always intend you to play mostly in third person. Or do you mean first person? Yeah, oh, yeah, sorry, yeah, first person. Coloured world map. Let's have a look. Oh. I quite like that. Oh, let me get that as well. I like that, dude. Yeah, that looks nice, bro. Yeah. Yeah, splash of colour. Yeah, I like that, dude. Thank you. Yeah, well, I might grab that as well, Gimmer. Grab us one, Joshua. Swap to this as 4K. One has a bug with shivering aisles. Alright. Alright. So, safer but not 100%. How do I know if it's... I mean, obviously it has been damaged, but how do I know how badly damaged my horse is? There's a mod for whistling for your horse or telling it to stay put as well, if anyone's interested in that one. Oh. What the hell, really, dude? How did a mud crab get in here? That's a bit weird, isn't it? Now, I did see that up there, but we'll have to go first person to get that down, won't we? Perfect. Nice. Very nice. So just less chance, but not guaranteed, no? I mean, how does the engine work? Like, if I'm in here, could my horse be being eaten outside? Or is that just not how the engine itself works? Oh, shit. You know? Is for all intents and purposes, is the real world ceased to exist? A silver fork on a rat? Yeah, he ate a silver fork. How much is that worth? Yeah, so basically, Gam, it might be worth then, instead of leaving it on a road, it might make more sense to park it near, well, yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? You don't know how respawns work. I was going to say, if I parked it right near the exit, it's safe while I'm in here, and if I leave and something is out there, at least we could defend it, wouldn't we? Whistling for a horse reminds you of Inquisition. What, as in Dragon Age, or? Lots more chance of attacks in the wild. Yeah. Yeah, got you, Gam. All right, let's err on the. Why is this not going up and down now? It's weird because we had a skeleton on one of those trapdoor areas, didn't we? And while he was on it, it just kept going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, didn't it? I'm going to assume it is worth trying to get these then, yeah? That's so annoying. Is there a way around that, guys? Did I get it? Oh, I think I got the arrow. It's like in the game. Can you imagine like watching some cinematic movie? You know, like watching some epic Conan the Barbarian. Like Conan all badass, just slaughtered like millions, you know what I mean? And now he's standing there, jumping up and down, like a freaking yo-yo, trying to get a bit of loot. It's like, it shouldn't be this hard, boys, do you know what I mean? Well, that's going to be a problem, isn't it? Nice shot, dude. Nice shot, man. Oh, that's a bad one, dude. Maybe I should try knocking to the side a bit more. Nah, we ain't getting that one, Brett. I'm not risking it. So like, maybe a bit of an angle. Really? Dude! I'm gonna be the unluckiest ever, bro. Oh no, hang on, we might get that one. No, I can't reach it. I got it. Yeah, I saw that as a mod, actually. Makes it classed as an essential, right? Tempest. I did wonder about it, but I suppose if you do that... That's like where mods fall into that kind of like, category. See, if I know the horse can't get killed, then it takes away that sense of like, oh shit, dude, you know? Because that was quite cool, you know. My horse got attacked by that wolf, right? So I was trying to grab aggro off it, and you know, it creates quite a memorable little experience, doesn't it? So I think, I guess that's why I don't want to change too much, but I also, there are things that I feel the game, like the encumbrance. Normally I don't mind encumbrance, but I feel like this is maybe a step just a little bit too far. You're right, don't leave. Does anyone know why I'm pulling 60 frames? What would you mean? Pulling 60, as in a bad thing, a good thing? Yeah, horse meat, Caskell. I mean, it would be a shame, wouldn't it, to lose it. I'm going to assume we can get more expensive horses as well. I just can't believe horses can't have saddlebags. I'm actually, like, completely surprised. Yeah, I was going to say, the way you said it, I assumed it was bad, right? Bad and constant. It's huge. No one's immune to it, dude. The game is just a train wreck for the vast majority of people, dude. Digital Foundry have done quite the analysis on it, haven't they? There is something really, really wrong. Now, whether or not it can ever be fixed, I don't know. I know there's some really bad examples, even on the PlayStation 5 Pro, dude. It's like the whole thing's, that looks like poison, doesn't it? That's got to be poison. That's why these rats are dead, yeah? Yeah, so some people are having massive issues, especially once they get a whole horse and start trotting around on it, dude. How often do people's horses die if they need an unkillable horse mod? Is buying a new horse really that annoying for them? You can even fast travel. I suppose people just don't want it to die. You know what I mean? Yeah, especially if you buy... I mean, I assume you can buy the horses. I haven't got the only horse in the game, right? And to be honest, it's probably one of those... A lot of the mods that you'll notice, Star, are being ported over because... Oh, shit, I'm going to go first. You see what I mean? See the difference there? That ain't right, dude. Look at that. Look where that cursor is. And look at where it is there, man. That's insane, dude. That is like crazy difference, bro. What was that? Oh, did I get a bit too close to the gas? It is not the easiest to, there's like, I might have to change the dead zone a little bit, I think. I couldn't find one, but no, I couldn't find a mod for horse saddlebags. I couldn't find a mod for any kind of bags. That's what I did in Skyrim, you see. Rather than cheating, however you want to call it, modifying weight values, what I did was I added bandoliers and bags. And I like that, because like the bandoliers actually were represented on your character. You know, can certainly make a thief character look really kind of cool. Oh shit! I just saw you then. But no, I couldn't see anything, to be honest, though, but... in short, they are using UE5 and each individual character has millions of polygons and environmental effects. Well, it's apparently the main cause of the stutter and the frame rate spikes is actually due, we believe, to something to do with the original Gamebryo engine, isn't it? It seems to be happening at very specific points in the world where we know Gamebryo apparently is doing something behind the scenes. So you can mitigate it to some degree on PC, but not completely with a really juicy CPU. That obviously isn't the case on the consoles, and you're seeing they're not only like really weird frame spikes and strange frame pacing, it's manifesting itself in dips like into the 40s and stuff, even on the Pro, innit? So it might not even be fixable if it's deeply rooted within Gamebryo, because it's not the UE5 graphical render gam that doesn't seem to be causing any issues where it's, you know, we're not seeing like, you know, GPU being starved of anything outside of the CPU issue. So I don't know, dude. We may never get a solution. When playing Skyrim, I always make Miko unkillable. Hang on, who's Miko? Miko? I don't know who that is. Japan has some of the most expensive horse meat in the world and is a major importer of horse meat. So I didn't know that. I knew the French were quite into their horsey meat, weren't they? Yeah, almost nice to have like some sort of like resist poison and see if there's anything in the middle of that. That's what I'm adding, Star. There's one already in this. It's basically a spell that lets you summon a chest on the ground there, pop all your gear into it, and then basically you just leave it there. And then you can resummon it at will, apparently, mate. So I think I'm going to go for that. I think I can role play into that a little bit. It seems a little bit better than the lockpick scenario, which feels a little bit contrived. I think it's a bit better than just making everything have zero weight. We can like role play into it. We can, you know, choose to maybe only use it where the horse is, as if it's a horse saddlebag, you know. So I think the more I've played today, the more inclined I am to go for that, I think. I reckon we go for it, Star, personally. I think we'll just make the game that little bit more... Like I said, it's basically a workaround to having a horse saddlebag, really, isn't it? And that one Gimmer's got, I really like the sound of that. So that one in theory... So Gimmer, when I go here, yeah? How does that mod work? Does it only auto-zoom to that zoom if I'm inside? Or... Or does it just simply retain my zoom? I hope you're okay. Just thinking of horse meat and places that use it. Chinese. There was a Chinese in MCR. What's MCR did? But got closed as it was using pigeon as. Oh, it got closed. It was using pigeon as a crispy duck. I know it's not anything to do with horse meat. I don't see how anyone, right? I see. Those are the kind of things that I find like really bizarre, right? Duck is so unique, yeah. Like, there isn't really a lot that tastes like duck, especially the duck fat, which is normally a really big part of how the Chinese do their duck, especially, like, if it's not the shredded duck. So, it seems to me, like, how the hell would anyone mistake pigeon for duck? Do you know what I mean? Like, how can a restaurant even get away with it? I mean, you know duck. Duck is really quite... You know, I can understand if it was like mixed with, say, like, I don't know, like pheasant or something. But pigeon to duck is pretty radical, right? It must be some really, really just weird people that ate at that restaurant, man. So it detects if you're inside. Okay, good stuff, dude. I love Duck. Oh my god. I absolutely love Duck Demon. Love it. I love Duck Fat. I think it's absolutely gorgeous, bro. Oh. Oh, maybe that's why someone saw me. Look. Oh, I didn't even see that down there. My dad used to do a lovely crispy shredded duck. It was gorgeous, dude. Absolutely gorgeous, man. It's bloody expensive, though. I think all Chinese food is in the UK these days, to be honest, man. But that's right. Imagine paying for ducky. You got a pigeon. You'd be gutted, wouldn't you? Duck is quite dark meat. I suppose the thing is, if it's in a sauce, though, you can maybe see how they got away with it. I suppose what I'm saying is, like, I'm pretty sure I'd know if I wasn't eating duck. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's how my dad did it. So it's like a round thing, isn't it? I don't know how to describe it. Like a... Well, what's that called, Mr. Bad Habits? The wrap. And hoisin sauce. So my dad used to do shredded spring onion. What else did he used to add? It was shredded spring onion, hoisin sauce, and you roll it up in this like really sort of like really fluffy, light white wrap, don't you, Mr. Bad Habits? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you want a pigeon that's just, you know, living in your local coach station, would you? Yeah. Is it cucumber? I don't remember cucumber, but yeah, if that's what it is, yeah. There you go then. Yeah, gorgeous, man. Really, really nice. My mum and my dad used to do the duck. My mum used to do all the other stuff when we used to have a Chinese. My dad, my dad did really nice stuff. Ooh, who's that over there? Oh god, he looks badass, doesn't he? He's got some proper swank armor, bro. Take a little screenshot. That looks kind of cool. Is that what it is? A wood pigeon, not a street pigeon. I found a way to retain zoom on xCloud. Instead of hitting my down on the D-pad, if I hit start quickly instead, it would keep the zoom in the dungeon. Not. So hang on a minute. So I've got that. So obviously I'm using my right trigger to zoom in, weirdly. So if I do that, yeah, so I can zoom in, zoom. If I hit start quickly instead. What about if we do M on map? Keyboard. Oh, I don't know, dude. Can't repeat that. It's actually called something, isn't it? That starter, Mr. Bad Habits. Now you said cucumber, I think I do remember the cucumber. Yeah, like about 1-inch strips of spring onion, cucumber, hoisin sauce, and the little wrap. And I'm sure that actually is called something, isn't it? It has a name. As a Chinese starter. Wood pigeons around you are wild and beautiful creatures that probably taste quite nice. Street wood pigeons are fat and dropped. What was that fed on McDonald's, is it? That dude looks like he's got some seriously swanky armor, man. Doesn't it? Should we try and open up like with a couple of bow shots?
Umbra shall feed.
Oh shit. Oh wait, you know what I always do here? I always make a mistake. I'm gonna cast my shield. Oh no! Cast the spell, cast the spell, cast the spell. Oh my god, dude. Making a right mess of this. I hate that purple glow, dude. I'm nearly dead, dude. I'm nearly dead. I said this was going to bite me in the ass, didn't I? Oh my god, my first death. Ah, dude. I'm absolutely gutted, man. That's my first ever death. Those purple glows have to go, man. They have to go. I wonder what she cast on me. I don't think I'm even close to killing her. I don't think I've got any chance. I mean, she just basically one-shotted me pretty much. I was on the back pedal from the minute we began that fight. I was trying to do that. Cast my own heal spell. Sorry, shield spell. And also completely boffed it.
Umbra shall feed.
Umbra. Umbra sounds bad. I've heard about this. This is a no-winnable fight. I've heard about Umbra. This is one of those ones that people say don't come here because you get a really cool sword, right? I'm not even touching her. She's not even getting touched, dude.
Crabs more fearsome than you.
Can I have a look, just so I know for the future, what that debuff she's put on me is? Character we want there. What? Character? Show active effects. Well, not these all look. Oh, she's cast Soul Trap on me. Sorry. So that in and of itself probably isn't bad, right? I don't think Soul Trap actually hurts me. That just literally traps my soul when I die, which then goes into a gem to do things with, like Skyrim, presumably. Yeah, we ain't killing her, are we? We are definitely not killing her, man. I can't even hurt her. It's literally doing no damage.
Do your worst.
At least we've met her. At least we've met her. As soon as I saw the name Umbra, I thought, this is one of the ones you were on about, innit, Gimmer? Apparently, what people do, I've read about this, you can jump onto this pillar here, yeah? And you can kill her pointing down. She can't get at you. I think there's a couple of things she can do that can hurt you. But basically what you're doing is you cheese her by getting on there and then just look down and splatter. And then you can get like you can get some swanky gear from her, can't you? But basically, we ain't killing her, dudes. We'll be back. We'll be back. Yeah, Soul Trap. She wants our soul. There's a jack for this. A jack for this? Oh, a treat. Oh, well, I know about the pillar thing. Yeah, I'm not cheesing it. Yeah. I think the cheese system is that you have to set the difficulty to the lowest. Yeah. The Umbra Sword was in Morrowind, and I think Skyrim as well. Was it? Oh, I don't remember it from Skyrim, but drop her in the spike pit. I mean, we could try it. Where is that? Do you want me to try it, Star? How do we come in here? Where's the entrance to the poison room? Hey, where's the entrance? Hey, oh, what's going on here? I've got really turned around here. Is that where I just came from? No. Maybe? Dude, what the fuck? There. There it is there, yeah? I don't think that's gonna happen, man. I mean, should I try? Let's go and have a look. The gas hardly affects me, so I don't think it's going to affect her. Seeing as like a full fire blast to the face don't seem to bother her. Even if we kill her, we're not gonna do it. But let's just see, purely out of interest. What about if I try and get her from, say, up here, yeah?
Umbra shall feed.
Keep her aggroed up a
Your
bit.
worst. Oh.
Oh shit, she's already there. I can't remember how I got out. I can't remember how to get out. I can't remember how to get out. I got to... Fuck! How do I get it? Where's the exit from that bleeding room? I'm like completely blind to that room's exit, dude. Right, I think we know she's gonna follow me very, very tightly, so we run up here. We go through the poison room, right? Oh no, fuck it. I've gone the other way, haven't I? Where's the exit? What the hell, dude? Oh, there it is. So it is directly opposite. Jesus Christ, man. Alright, we'll give it one go with a full sprint, yeah? I can't imagine this is possible. Something tells me, shit, where is she?
Umbra shall feed.
Man, why am I dying? What the hell, dude? How am I dying, right? Oh, there's no way, dude. What the hell is she cast on me that's causing me to die so much? Oh, hang on. What? That's weird, isn't it? That's not the gas. That's definitely not the gas. Oh, and maybe it's because I'm out of combat. Do you think Do you think because I'm not in combat and I'm getting hit by the gas, I'm regenning through it? But because I'm classed as in combat, that gas is absolutely destroying me, perhaps. Could be, couldn't it? Because it's definitely not her hitting me, because it's damage over time. I'm going to put it down to that. I think we've lost all our inherent regen. But what we'll do is when we get outside, we'll have a little look on the map marker. Because we'll have to remember where she is. She is a badass, man. Like, I'm not even in that fight, am I? It don't matter, Gimmer. Doesn't make any difference. I won't make it through the gas, dude. The gas is absolutely crippling me, dude. Where's the way out? She's so quick. We'll be back, but let's just have a look. Let's have a little gander. The one thing I'd love to have seen, and I do hope more games do add it, is my own personal map annotations. You know, I really wish like I could click that and like add my own little notes and things. That'd be like really, really nice. Just to remind me. Because, you know, at the moment it's quite easy, isn't it? We haven't been to a lot of places. We could probably remember some of these things, but it's like, you know, Vindicel. If I could add a little note, this is where that bloody Umbra lassie is. Now, I'm actually supposed to be going up there, so I've already gone completely the wrong way. because of who Shine is, basically. Oh no, it's a good idea. It's a good idea, and to be honest, mate, I think if I didn't know about the Umbra sword, I might be a bit more inclined to have a play with it. But let's carry on. There is that stone over there. I quite fancy having a look at. But I did want to be a bit more streamlined today. I did want to see if we can make it to is it Wayland's Priory or something? Looks like one of those waystones from Skyrim. Apparently, that Umbra over there, the Aurora, yeah, over there. If you look, yeah, it's never, ever, ever in the south, and it's never just generally in your locale. It's always to the north, and that's where Skyrim is, right? So it's always in that northern area. So that is the Aurora Borealis over Skyrim that we know so well. I thought that was kind of a nice little touch. There's a quest to kill her as the Tempest. Yeah. I suppose that's one of the things, isn't it? We'll just have to know when to bow out. I mean, there ain't no... I can't even hurt her, so... might be a spell to kill her regen. That'd be cool, yeah. Yeah, that we know that, Sagittarius, but this is the point. This is why I think it's farcical that so many people have been bent out of shape about this level and leveling of items. It's like, at what point do you decide to go and get this badass sword? Honestly, the internet is just full of fucking dickheads, man. A tower stone. Marked by a special fate, you rule your destiny. Do you choose to steer by the stars of the tower? I mean, I'm going to assume... Yes. Warning key added. The stars of the tower shine upon you. Gain the warning key and the master's hand great powers. I have no idea what I've just done, but apparently we just got a key. It might not have been the smartest of moves, but... We have a key now. Is that something that is physicalized, like? I had no idea what that was all about, but... then. Oh, hang on. What was my overall weight? 197. Well, I'll tell you what then. Rather than carrying on around there. Oh, I don't know. What shall we? Why don't we go back, sell everything? Well, I suppose if I carry on around, that's the prison there, isn't it? And that's the gate we want to go through because that leads us straight to the marketplace, yes? Should we just have a little look over it? I mean, I'm pretty confident it's going to be another dungeon, right? Because this game, actually, you can actually make your own spells in Oblivion, right? Which is something I don't believe you could do in Skyrim. Certainly not without mods. I thought that was interesting. So, you know, if you've got a boss like Umbra and you can find out, you know, what weaknesses or whatever she has got, I'm sure you could tailor a spell. Kind of like that idea. Not sure if it works in practice, but... Old bridge. I think we should have a look underneath the old bridge, don't you? Alright, nothing. Worth a look there, boys. Worth a look. Spells and enchants. So it's enchantments as well, is it? Yeah. One thing I'm going to assume this hasn't got is blacksmithing, which we did have obviously in vanilla Skyrim. Would that be right? Oh shit. That is not what I meant to do. Oh no, they always go for my horse, dude. What the hell are you doing, bruh? Oh no, can I actually hurt my own horse? I never thought about that. Oh, now my horse is attacking it. Oh my god, dude. Please don't mess this up, dude. I don't know, the horse seems pretty decent, man. I can see a penis. Alright, let's, what have you got? Let's take a shield. I'm going to be encumbered, man. I'm taking it, dude. I'm taking the whole goddamn shebang, bro. Fort Homestead. I need bigger bags, Pompa. Pompa, come and join me in this game. And you can carry my fat loot for me, dude. Oh, and when we get back, we could also level up maybe as well, right? The over-encumbered would be alright if it didn't keep flashing you're over-encumbered in the top left-hand corner. If it just did it like once every like, you know, few minutes, I'd be quite happy with that. I've literally got like a purple ball and chain down at the bottom. I really don't need you constantly flashing that message on my screen. It doesn't look like there's a way. I'd have to. Oh my god! There's another one of those wardstone things. Look, we definitely need a mod for that. We definitely need a mod for that. I don't move. Does it still do it? Is it based on movement? I don't think it is it? Oh no! Oh no, dude! And I can't move. Oh, god damn it, dude. I parked right outside. Oh, no, the old nag's nearly dead. The old nag's nearly dead, dude. Oh, no, dude. This is a disaster, bro. thought it was empty. Lessons have been learnt, dude. I should have checked the area before I went off. Ah! Ah! Alright, well, we'll come back. We'll come back. Oh, what was that? Right, we'll go back. Thing is, do you reckon, I mean, is it worth maybe trying to go around this way? The nag took a beating there, didn't it? What sort of mad psycho just goes up to a horse and starts smashing it in the face with an axe, dude? What is the matter with these people, dude? That looks like a long way around there, man. So hang on then, have I got some sort of... What did that thing do? That wardstone thing. Hang on a minute. Can I not run on the horse? Oh, I can. I was going to say, that don't seem right. Yeah, we've got to be careful of that, haven't we? Definitely. No storage on the horse, which I'm absolutely gutted. I seem to... Oh, look, there's a little cave over there. See, the game's unplayable for someone like me. And so we get this this loot box thing. I just want to explore, but I'm getting bogged down by loot. That you can't just give up loot. I'm sorry, but... Yeah, well, don't pick up so much loot. No, fuck you, dude. I literally fought, like, freaking gobos and all sorts, dude. I want my loot, dude. I want to go back to, like, the Citadel, you know, boots laden. Can I... That don't look like I'm getting through. I was going to try running through the water. I don't think that's going to work, is it? Horses out in the wild, look. So we'll mod in a magical treasure chest. We'll go and have a look on the Nexus. We'll grab it. We'll install it. And then we can loot to our heart's content. And we will never have to worry about coming back 3 hours later. I feel like this was not the shortcut I thought it was. This is a disaster. This is a disaster. I should not have come this way, dude. There's no... I might as well go back, right? We are never getting around that way. And Jesus, that mud crab ain't giving up, is he? Fair play to you, right? Look at him, his little pints are going up. What a badass. What is... Oh, no. Oh, shit. Hang on. What's going on here? Oh, my God, dude. There's millions of them, lads. Is that a god? Oh, it was. Oh, God. Oh, I can see... I can see a Star Citizen moment happening there, man. You know what I mean? Arrow right into the god's knee. Ah! Why does he do that weird little hop? Daggerfall had a cart. Okay, in what way? Like that you wheeled around a la Valheim, or? Sorry, that's my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, well, the in-game houses would at least act for a little bit of storage, but it doesn't solve that. Like, look, I don't want to keep going back every 5 minutes. It's not a problem. Yeah, I'm all right with it. It's a choice they've made. I just feel like I play these games for my loot, I don't really care what my loot is, dude. You know, later on I'll be a little bit more picky. But the thought of a new adventurer here, right, not being able to take, you know, like a few weapons and a couple of suits of armor back for sale when I've got a horse just seems so non-immersive that modding in... I keep pressing the wrong button. That modding in a magical chest is preferable. So we'll do it. A horsey cart that you would park outside of a dungeon, then fill it with it. And then, but then how would you take it home, though? If that makes sense. Because that's what I'm thinking of doing with the magical box, you see. We won't just use it anywhere, although we might. We'll see how we get on with it. But what I was thinking is like using it so I only can use it next to the horse. So it's a magical box, but it's not really. It's just saddlebags. Oh, you actually ride the car. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I like the sound of that. Oh, that sounds really cool, dude. Wow. And what was that in? What game was that in? Daggerfall. Dude, that's awesome, dude. So you'd pull up outside a dungeon with a big loot cart and fill it all up with like bounty and then ride it home and go and sell it to the merchant. That's freaking epic, dude. I was saying earlier, guys, I find it almost... Is that a bad guy? He don't... What's he doing here? Who are you, mate? I don't know. Is he a bad guy? He's got a big war. He's got a big hammer. He's not a god, is he? And if he's not a god, he's therefore gonna get killed. He's called Bandit, so he's definitely getting killed. Dude, what the fuck? Leave my horse alone. What's the matter with... Oh, no. Dude, that could actually kill me. Oh, no. Okay, that was a bad shot. What? Dude, what they really... They literally just, like, shot arrows into him, right? Called him a knobhead, and he goes, yeah, whatever, mate. I'm gonna pick a fight on your horse, dude. What the hell's the matter with these psychopaths, bruh? And why does he keep doing that up? It's really doing my head in. That's what I like about Elder Scrolls Online, being able to some of your personal storage and bank. Yeah, I think I'm going to add that after the stream. Well, ready for the next stream anyway. I think the chest is short. There's an OBSE remove encumbered mod. Well, yeah, at the moment on the Nexus, you've got two... I mean, there's loads of different mods. You got like two schools of thought. You can either go for the negative weight, which has been introduced through lockpicks, hasn't it? So if you have one lockpick, it's like minus 100 weight. Two lockpicks minus 200 weight, and you just have as many of them as you deem fit, or you've kind of got like the new kit, like nothing's got any weight. I think the chest one works. There's the summon a tent, but it's not really a tent. It's like a fully fledged mini town almost, to be honest. Which is a bit, you know, if it was literally just a tent, like a small tent, maybe with a campfire and a box, I think I'd go for that. That'd be kind of cool. But I think for now, we'll go for an otherworldly chest, right? They always target the horse. What, is that actually a thing then? Is that something that isn't just, you know... Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry, guys. So I haven't set up my Xbox controller properly. You're right, Scotty. I'm enjoying Blip. Really good, dude. Yeah. Already really enjoying like having a chat about things we might want to change just for a general quality of life thing, which is, to be honest, mate, you know, I'm a big believer in like play through it once before you start adding mods, but you know, it's a huge part of Bethesda games, isn't it, dude? You know, little things that you don't really like, or little things that you might want to tweak, you can. So yeah, you know, I find that a big part of the experience. So you know, I'm not going to change a lot, but I do find the encumbrance penalty It's like I said, it's like the fact it even flashes constantly top left is driving me potty, you know? So yeah, we'll definitely look into a mod for that, I think. I mean, a question: can you fast travel if you're overweight? I'm going to assume not, right? But again, I don't know. You've been enjoying the world. It's very nice, guy. Yeah, I mean, the dungeons so far have been very, very simple and very, very small. But I still enjoy them, dude. It's nice doing a little bit of spelunking, seeing what's down there. We just met Umbra Stogoti. I don't know if you've met her yet. She's a bit of a badass, man. I love the idea of an actual cart. That's so freaking cool. A horse and cart, man. Be one of those like cool things as well, like if you don't keep it on the main road sort of thing, it might be a bit prone to toppling and things. That'd be quite amusing. I don't understand how this game can be this sort of rich in its general detail from a gameplay mechanics point of view. Now being, what did you say, like, did you say 20 years old, is it? And yeah, I go and play something like Avowed. And you know, Avowed isn't a terrible game, don't get me wrong. You know, Avowed is an okay game. And that's the best they can come up with 20 years later. The fuck, dude?
Speak.
There is something really, really, really wrong, isn't there? Something is deeply... Oh, hang on. Oh, dude, this is the wrong gate, innit? You had a cart in D&D for your wisdom, for like an old gypsy wagon. What, as in... Do you mean... Like as in tabletop D&D, or... Try fast travel. I don't fast travel, dude. Yeah, I'd be very unlikely you'll see me fast travel. Not this early on in the game. I might later on. That's why I was just asking. Can you even fast travel encumbered? Because if you can, I assume, therefore, that makes me feel better about adding a magical chest in. Because that's probably the way it's meant to be played then, isn't it? You do a dungeon, you fast travel back, you sell all your loot, you fast travel back to where you were, yeah? I assume. In which case, I can very much justify adding in a box. What I'll do is I'm pretty close now. Shall I try it here? Just for a test end game, yeah? So if I go to the map here and try, where do we want to go? We want to go there. How do you even fast travel? How do you even do it? Click it? You are, I clicked it, it said, yeah, it's saying you are over encumbered. So no, I don't think you, so actually that's not how you're supposed to do it. But I suppose what you could do, back in the old days, if you were stuck on an Xbox, I suppose what you could have done, you could have looted everything from the dungeon, yeah? Like mega over encumbered. Walked it all back to the entrance, yeah? Dumped it all on the ground. Picked up what you can carry without being over encumbered. Teleport back to town, sell it, then teleport back to the dungeon entrance. Don't you think? The Avowed versus Oblivion. I'm not... I think I saw an Avowed versus Skyrim, maybe. Is that the one where they were doing like... Oh, no, that might have been Oblivion. The one where they were doing the arrows. Like shooting the arrows. And hitting NPCs and things like that, yeah. You can't fast travel when you're over encumbered. It don't look like it, Gear, no? Do you want me to try again in case I did it wrong? I don't think I did. It's not. So it's if you look here, like see top left, it's pulsing. You are over encumbered. You are over encumbered. You are over encumbered. If I go on this screen, it's not pulsing. Up in the middle bit. If I try and fast travel here, if I press the button, although there isn't actually a fast travel button, I'm pressing the A button. And straight away, middle top, it says you are over encumbered. You are over encumbered. What about... Ah, on the horse. Do it on the horse. Ah, right. Okay, that makes sense. So if I now click that... Right. In that case, 100% running the box mod. I feel justified. So that's the way you're supposed to be, that's the way you're supposed to play the game then, yeah? Makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense. So I suppose in a way it's kind of saying you sort of have got saddlebags, sort of, ish, right? In a kind of lame... we couldn't be asked to add it. It was probably a really good reason back in the day. It was probably like, oh, if we start having some inventories, you know, the game save files probably going to get all weird. I don't know. You know. Thanks for that, Kapathy. Yeah. Have you started on the guild quest? I haven't done anything yet, dude. You're just trying to get used to the game and have a look if there's any quality of life mods we want to get. I mean, should we kill that? Jesus, that was one strong deer, dude. Oh, right. You're right, Scotty. I've been enjoying this remaster so much I bought Starfield. What, legit? Starfield's alright, dude.
It's you.
Yeah.
Hi.
Bo Thiel from the Arcane University is looking for someone to chase the bandits from Camp Hales. Probably trying to enhance
Ooh.
a weird machine.
So I've heard.
Goodbye. You have my ear, citizen. State your business.
So you got a little rumour about...
He's that thief that the Imperial Watch are always going on about. He likes to steal from rich folk. Farewell, citizen.
Farewell, citizen. Farewell, farewell. Yeah, Starfield's alright, mate. You know, it's an okay game. You know? It just... I think the thing is, expectations are high when it's Bethesda. And I think so, quite rightly so. You know, we do expect...
It's never happened before.
Yeah, we do expect something reasonably special, don't we?
Bo Thiel from
Yeah, the amount of time it was in the making and all the rest of it. You know, we don't expect a 6/7 out of 10, do we? It was just, it was kind of like just a harmless game, wasn't it? It got some sort of cool stuff. It got some kind of pretty bad stuff. It was all right. Nothing to write home about.
Yes?
Right. Let's ask about rumors.
The feedback isn't fancy, but it fills you up.
Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong. I mean, 260 hours. You can hardly be butter, can you? I don't know how many hours I put into it, but...
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
What's the haggle on with this dude? Should we try pushing him to 57? Or will it cap until I get that disposition up? Presumably it does. Right, let's have a look then. Let's see if he'll even buy me or buy a war axe.
You drive a hard bargain.
Oh, he did. That's worth quite a lot of coin.
That's a good deal.
It bloody is, mate. Look at all this fat loot, dude. Fat loot for days, man.
That's a fair deal.
What did I do with all our alchemy? Oh, yeah, we put it in the tree stump, didn't we? See, what I'll do is I'll sell that one. Oh, we'll sell one of those.
That's a good deal.
And then I'll sell that one.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
I've just got to remember to re-equip it, haven't I? We'll sell the wolf pelt.
An excellent bargain.
An excellent
Thank you
bargain,
for your
you'll
patronage.
say.
Farewell.
Farewell, sir. I'd say maybe we should repair as well. Why is he always in combat there? I don't like that. Get out of combat. You look aggressive, sir. What was I doing? Inventory. We want to put the fur greaves on, don't we? Where am I going to sell? Can you wear 2 rings? I've got a copper ring on, haven't I? Can I wear a brass ring? Did that just unequip my gloves? Or do I not have any gloves? Leather bracer. Okay. Well, we've got a couple of rings, man. We could always enchant them or something maybe later, yeah? Alright, so... Starfield was the okayest game of the year. It was, wasn't it? Yeah, it was alright. But I think at the time... I think that acceptance only comes with time, to be fair. I think at the time it came out, it felt a lot worse than it was. I think when you have realistic expectations, not stupid expectations, because I didn't have that high an expectation. You know, I knew I wasn't going to have atmospheric fly. I knew things like inventory management were probably going to be a pain in the ass. But it still felt like... I don't know. It didn't have a soul, did it?
What can I do for you?
There's something about a procedurally generated world with the Bethesda everything else formula that just ain't gonna cut it, right?
Tell your friends about me.
All right.
Be seeing you.
Shall I try using a repair hammer? How do I actually do that? I know there's a mod to put repair hammers at the top of your list. So what do I do? Do I just click it? Am I gaining in something doing this? Oh, ruined at the last moment, dude. Oh, what the hell, bruh? Dude! Nice. This is addictive as hell. Alright, I need to buy shit like... Alright, one more. Oh. Oh, beautiful, dudes. Beautiful. Let's have a look at... So let's see where we gain this. So go to character. That's major skills. What's it under, dude? Is it a minor skill? Arm? Is it armor? You cannot repair. So we're level 13 already. Oh, level 50. Your repair hammers last twice as long. This is cool as fuck, dude. Yeah, my heavy armor's a little low, but that's because we switched from medium, didn't we? Or whatever it was. Alright, we're doing alright, dudes. We're doing alright. Wasn't the dude in the Farandal or whatever his name? Didn't he sell like slightly cheaper repair hammers?
Both you from the Arcane University
Let's
is
have a
looking for
look.
someone to chase the bandits from Camp Ailes.
The best defense. They were like 8 coin, something like that, was it? You're right, Kaizen. When I started playing Starfield, there was a lot to see and explore. Easily a 7.5 out of 10. Nah, I never felt like it was worthy of that. Too many issues, performance issues, terrible dialogue. The sense of repetition hit me way too early to give it a full 7.5 out of 10 on launch, man. I was the opposite, Gaz, for me. I felt like it was barely scoring a 5. And only after I stopped playing did I think I could heal and start giving it a 6. Because graphically it was pretty good. I mean, for a Bethesda game, it was reasonably good looking. To be fair, a lot of that was subjective though, because at a technical level it was awful. I mean, it launched with FSR and not DLSS, so straight away I couldn't have scored it a 7 for that at a technical level. No maps for the cities. Nah, there's no way it was a 7.5. Not even close to. But I think with mods, I think with some basic mods now, I think I can make Starfield a solid 7, if not an 8.
The best defense, that's me, Morrow Rufus. Light armor, the very best.
Right, let's have a look at...
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
So, it looks like... I mean, does this dude... You know, like, if I sell something to this dude, does he keep it forever? How much are these? 16. I've got 1,800. I mean, how many have I got left? Or should I get, like, 7? 112 gold. Yeah, why not, right?
Another satisfied customer.
Have I tried an
Farewell.
arena battle? No. Do you want me to try one? Well, that's here, isn't it? Yeah, to give Starfield on launch a 7.5 out of 10, I think it is objectively inaccurate. I really do. I think a 7 out of 7 to give something 7.5 out of 10. I think there has to be a certain degree of technical accomplishment there, and the basics need to be there. So I think to score it a 7.5 is just wrong. You know, to not have a map, to have technical issues, to have launched with so much basically missing that was patched in, you know, over the first, you know, the duration of the game within the first few months, right? I mean, if we assuming you're scoring on the same scale as me, which is a 5 is in the middle, not a 7, a 5 is in the middle. So unless you're scoring differently, a 5 to me is a game that is playable, but there's just as much good as there is bad. You know, it's not something I'm ever going to pay full price for. A 7 out of 10 is actually a pretty good game. A 7.5 to an 8 is actually a really good game, to be honest. You know, 9s and 10s are like once a generation, really, aren't they? I mean, how many honest 9 out of 10s, you know, have we really ever had in all the years we've been gaming? You know, it's not a lot, right?
Have mercy.
So I couldn't possibly score Starfield a 7.5. I just couldn't. Starfield has super high IP, but currently 1,794 playing, so you all need to know it's shit. It's not shit though. It's not shit. It's an alright game, dude. It's an alright game. But on launch, I mean, even performance was dog shit. It really was awful. I know what's his name made a fortune, didn't he? Is it Pure Dark on his Patreon? Because he got DLSS up and running, didn't he? I just think there was too much wrong with Starfield on launch. To be fair, a lot of that has been fixed though, hasn't it? You know, performance is pretty solid now. You know, so some basic quality of life stuff's got added. You know, they even added little things, didn't they? Like being able to, you know, because a large part of that game was healing, wasn't it? Through eating. So being able to not have to pick something up, like say, you know, a ration, and then go into the inventory and eat it. You could eat it directly from the world. You see, that's why I could never have scored it a 7, 7.5 out of 10, guys. Not in a million years, bro.
It's a shame all the smaller bookstores are gone. I guess they just couldn't compete.
I think now you could, as a base game. I think I'd be willing to sort of like, it's a 6 or a 7, but possibly even a 7 now, but not on launch, man. Days Gone 8 out of 10. Now, Days Gone, I would give. I think I'd have to give. To be fair, I'd have to give Days Gone a 10 out of 10. I don't think there's any choice. I think taking into account the tech that they used, which no other game's done, has it? I think for scope, scale, general breadth, style of gameplay, tech that no other game really has and hasn't had since, it has to be scored a 10 out of 10. I just don't think you've got any choice. Baldur's Gate 3, I'll just give it a 10 out of 10. It's but basically you are talking about the best in class within the genre, so it has to be scored a 10 out of 10, right? Will they? Can you imagine anyone beating Baldur's Gate 3? Even Larian don't want to do another Baldur's Gate. It has to score a 10 out of 10. It just has to. It's a genre-defining game.
What is it now?
What's new with you?
See, the thing is, if you're not going to score that 10 out of 10, then what are you going to give 10 out of 10? At some point, your scale has to have a point of reference, doesn't it? 5 bang in the middle and absolute best in class.
Take care.
That has to be the 10 out of 10. And Baldur's Gate is one in it.
What's new with you?
It loses a point because the fly spell is just a jump. No smiley clothes. So you're nitpicking, man. If that, you're going to deduct a whole 10% of you know, scoreable points because of that, then you know. Yeah, well, we don't do decimalisation. There's no such thing as halves. It either is or it isn't. So therefore, it's a 10. It's a 10 out of 10. Not doing none of that point bollocks. Only when we've got, only when we're having to give a new crown to a game. All right, we might have to deduct a decimalisation somewhere.
Good to see
Are you right, Tempest? For me, it was heartbreaking, disappointing. I tried it and never went back. I just went back to Oblivion. Yeah, it was Starfield. Broke your heart. I think it did all of that's what I was saying to Gaz there, man. It's like over time, I think I've healed a little bit and I've been allowed to sort of like say, look, it's not as bad. The combat was quite good. Well, actually, the combat was good fun, dude.
help an old beggar.
But so much was so like, you remember like you know, like in Skyrim, you went into the vaults, didn't you? What were they called? You used to go and get the shouts, didn't you? And each one was quite a cool dungeon run. And in Starfield, you just went into some fucking ruin that looked the same as all the other shitty ruins. And you floated around, didn't you? You floated around in space chasing sparkly balls. How the hell can you score that? A 7 or 8 out of 10? It's an embarrassment, right? Days Gone, yeah, Days Gone. It's not so much a DLC. It's a remaster, isn't it? It's not extra content, is it? Is it not just a remaster, Quiet? Or is it actually a DLC as in content? If it's the latter, then I didn't know that. I thought it was just like a visual update. Oh, the DLC from a while back, Quiet. I know Caskell and I were talking about earlier. You can get it on PC for a tenner for an upgrade, can't you? I think they are, Scotty. I think isn't it known that Virtuous are doing the Fallout 3? It was in the Bethesda financials somewhere, someone said.
Have you bet on any arena matches lately?
No.
Anvil is all
Yeah, that's all I did. Fly and shoot him at Fly Away did become, yeah, a bit repetitive, yeah.
ranting about the end of the world.
By the gods.
Broken Road DLC. That's been out for a while, hasn't it?
Other provinces.
I understand
That's not a new DLC, is it?
increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
Or is it?
Seems Somerset Isle has
Oh,
become
maybe
a
it
much
is,
more
yeah.
dangerous
This
place.
requires... So, yeah. Oh, it is, yeah. This is new, then. Shit, we need to play this. I get it all for 10 quid as well. People are talking about these, Horde Assault and... Oh, permadeath mode. Ooh. tempting, boys. Oh, tempted. I'd love to see a Days Gone with 2-player co-op. That'd be fucking awesome, man. Didn't say who was doing it. I think we all know it's going to be Virtuous, though, right? You've got to assume so, yeah. There seems to be a good sort of relationship between the two, don't there? Unless it's already been made and Virtuous couldn't work on 2 projects simultaneously, perhaps. All right, let's put away some of our other stuff. We'll keep the 10 repair hammers because they do weigh quite a lot, don't they? Puts me on 114. So we're a little bit heavier than before, but that's probably because we've got some extra hammers, right? I swear to God, right? If all that stuff disappears, I'm going to be gutted, dude. 25th of April. Yeah, cheers. I didn't know that quite. Yeah, thank you. I thought there'd already been a DLC and that I'd never played it, so I'd get a chance to play it as part of the remaster. I didn't realize the DLC was like the remaster update. That's really good. Thanks for that, Quad. What would you rate the Division 2?
What is it, citizen?
I think I'd be really hard pushed not to give it a 10, dude. But I wouldn't. I'd give it a 9. Because I think purely because Massive fell foul once again of what they always do. They listen to the vocal whiners and not the core player base that are going to be what keeps the game alive for a long time. There is simply no pleasing the whiny minority, so why listen to them? So I'd give it a 9, I think. I think, again, like I was saying, why I wouldn't score Starfield a 7 or an 8 on launch. The Division 2 was also, because it's Snowdrop engine and Massive have been working with it so long as a proprietary engine in-house, that it was phenomenal even on launch, dude. It really is an incredible engine, you know, in the right hands, man. You know, it looked great, it played great. It has to be a 9, man. It just has to be, dude. When it comes to third-person looter shooter, what else comes close, man? You know, you're going to start delving into things like Warframe, but Warframe, I don't know, is it really a looter shooter? Do you know? I think it's almost like its own genre, isn't it, Warframe, in a way? It doesn't feel like a classic looter shooter, does it, you know? I mean, what else? Third-person looter shooter. The funniest part is that with their new game plus mechanic, you're expected to do the exact same temple floaty puzzle 240 times to get all your powers. What, really? So that, I mean, to be fair, I don't know much about the new game plus, but you still have to redo it all then, Gaz, yeah? When they were coming up with ideas for Days Gone, it was meant to have a co-op as a dropping. It would have been so cool. Even if it was just 2-player. Imagine 2 dudes driving around on bikes with those hordes. Oh, God, it'd be so good, dude. Having one as the chaser. Oh, it'd be so neat. I think that's supposed to be the case, like, they were working on it right after they started the Oblivion remake. They were only staggered a year, I think. Oh, that'd be so good, Gab. See, I know a lot of you, right, would say that Fallout New Vegas is your holy grail of Fallout games, right? Whereas I always really, really liked... Oh, I should have rested, shouldn't I? Should we start heading towards Wayland Priory? Or should we go and have a look at that Gobbo Cave? Oh, there's so many things to do in this game. How did I get around here? I'm a bit lost. This is where we came in, right? This is the sewer Vilverin, I don't know what that is, but presumably just let's head around counterclockwise, yeah? Oh, there is only the one breach of the Imperial Sea. Oh, that would have been a waste of time going around there then, wouldn't it? Now, question. Does the map icon, is it based on where my character's facing? It is, isn't it? Not on where the camera's facing. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think I scored Division 1 and 2 both 9 out of 10s. I mean, obviously, I think this is why I'm saying I think your scaling has to. I'm not saying anyone has to subscribe to this, but way I thought. I mean, Gaz is entitled to his opinion. He scores it at 7.5 Starfield on launch. And that's fine. Absolutely no issues with that. That's probably on his own internal scaling system, you know, against comparative points against other games. Whereas for me, there is a certain threshold to allow a game to be scored a 7 or an 8. And I think the technical issues that Starfield had on launch, with the basic quality of life lacking and basic feature lacking, I personally couldn't have scored it any higher than a 6 on launch. But, you know, you can't really... It's quite hard to score, say, the Division 1 a 9 and the Division 2 a 9. Because, I'm going to be honest, I think it's actually, in many ways, it's even harder to make a sequel. And I think many of us really felt like, when we knew about the Division 2 and we knew it wasn't being set in the same snowy backdrop of that city that has paused in time, you know, on Christmas Eve, whatever it is. It's like, how can they do that? But they did, and they created this sense of biomes, even though you never stepped foot outside of the city, you know? I think it was brilliant, you know? So, at the time of launch, Division 1 was a 9, and I think by Division 2 coming out and proving once again how creative Massive are, how far they can push the Snowdrop engine, you know, would I have to now score the Division 1 an 8, perhaps, and the Division 2 as the 9? You know, I'd have to think about, you know, if I was a reviewer, about how my review system works, I suppose. Division 1 and 2 were awesome games to work, but I also like the Ghost Recon. Where is Ubisoft's Ghost Recon games? Why do they keep making all this stupid shit when they just go and make Ghost Recon, dude? Where is the next Division? Where is the next Ghost Recon? Well, what are they doing over there? It's no wonder Ubisoft are in trouble, dude. No Man's Sky was a miracle we all wanted and needed. Yeah, it is. It's a really good game. Really good game. Fallout New Vegas is still flat out broken. Yeah, see, I haven't really played any New Vegas. I only played. I think we played all the way through Fallout 3 once on stream. I'm sure we did. I suppose what I could do, I could rest at the inn, right? It would cost me a few coin. Can I, like, move that out of the way? That'd be a no. Is this the inn, or is this, like, where the people who manage it? Division 2 DLC, isn't it out? Or it's imminent, isn't it, dude? If I remember. Is this the one with the... What the hell? I can't move. Hello? What the hell, where? How do I get a bed for the night? I did pick... I have picked these locks, so what would happen if I slept in that bed? Would I be alright? You know what I mean? Shall I try it? Maybe we should quick save it first. You have ascended to level 3. Hurrah! Where do you reckon I should go then? Is that sort of like... We're kind of playing quite a hybrid character at the minute, aren't we? Yeah, I saw something. Haven't they been fined like $90 million or something for having some sort of like monitoring system somewhere that wasn't disclosed to the end party user? I don't know, Gamer. I saw something about that. Yeah. So in what way is New Vegas broken then, guys? I've often thought about going and giving that and Fallout a bash, Fallout 4, but just never got around to it really. get that in a bit. You were right. If the rumors are correct, it is Virtuous are the same people, but they have studios around the world. The French one did this. Another branch could already be on the Fallout 3. Yeah. No. Yeah, I didn't know they were that big though. That's interesting actually. Yeah. I mean, it's not like they're a new studio, is it? They've been around for a while. You enjoyed it, Sky? Yeah, I've thought about. The problem with Fallout 4 is I've tried modding it a few times, and sadly that engine is, or that version of the creation engine, it's a bit shit, dude. It's very hard to get any decent, sustainable, script-heavy mods without introducing some sort of micro stutter, unfortunately. You're right. Darth, how are you, mate? Darth, the thingy arrived. I just need to log in and sort it all out now, mate. Thank you so much, dude. Big hugs, bro. Thank you ever so much, mate. Yeah, I don't think I need to, Gam. I think I broke in, didn't I? You tried New Vegas, but only really played Fallout 4, and I really like it. Yeah, I see. I like VATS. I'm one of these weird people that really likes VATS. Right. Show details. What provides me with more carry weight? Strength. And strength is also what... see, this is where I've got a bit of a problem, isn't it? Because agility is scaling my bow and short swords. But I like using a long sword, which scales on strength. How much is that going to bite me in the ass, dude? Like, how many points am I actually going to get to play with throughout the game? What was agility? Agility... Oh, no, sorry. Not agility. What was the other one? Endurance is health, right? Maximum amount of health, and I've gone quite high in that already. I don't know, dude. I'm really not sure where to go here, man. I just don't like short swords, man. I like a long sword, but that means I've got to go strength for long sword, agility for bow, and probably some intelligence and willpower as well, right? For my magicka. I feel like I'm spreading myself very thin, dude. Yeah, well, he is a wood elf. There is actually a character scaling issue, which I think there's already a mod up for it. Apparently all the character scaling is wrong. That's why everyone looks gigantic, regardless of what race you play. I don't know. I just don't know where to go, man. What was intelligence? Intelligence maximum magicka. Which is probably more important. I feel like I'm going to be like a short burst spellcaster. So I'm gonna feel like intelligence is going to be more important than willpower. But willpower really helps me in combat because it also provides me with what I'd call stamina, which means I can swing and block for longer, right? Jesus! I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place, bruh. Let's go. Oh, I don't know, dude. See, carry weight is so important. Oh, dude, I don't know what to go. What does speed actually do? Just is that purely how? Personality. Yeah. I'm not. I don't think I'm going to be a Chatty McChatterson. Decision made, boys. Decision made. Right. Okay, boys. Okay. Did we ever actually see the dude downstairs?
I'm listening.
Because there was a dude sitting there, wasn't there?
I saw a mud crab a couple of days ago.
A mud crab?
Ugly
Hey, you.
little animals.
Yes.
You. Disgusting
Come here.
creatures.
I got what you
Hope
need.
never to
No,
see
you
another.
haven't.
Safe travels.
Bye.
Oh, there was actually we did go downstairs. My God, is that where she sleeps? That seems very dangerous. She could get like embers spitting out of the fire. It could set her head on fire, mate. That's terrible, dude. What the hell, bruh? Dedication to the job. Well, that's the best thing is it's nice and warm. You can drink as much beer as you want. You know what I mean? It's probably alright. It's probably not bad. Hang on, isn't it me horse? Yeah, I'm not really bothered about movement speed. That's an easy one for me. Yeah, she ain't mucking about there, is she, guys? Straight up in the morning, straight to the task at hand. Right, so map. I'm gonna start heading. Did we ever make it as far as that? Well, Fort Nike. We did. Let's go this way. Let's start heading towards Wayland Priory. Oh, shall we? We can have a little roam up here. Because we've kind of... We kind of went along here a little bit, didn't we? We could sort of like maybe check out this like western northern section a little bit before we carry on out. Just so we got a little bit of coin before we get into the main quest. Which I assume is going up there, look. Yeah, let's go and have a little ganders over there, boys. Shit, I really should go and get a drink, man. It's a bit annoying. It thinks I'm looking at my own donkey, doesn't it? So it keeps coming up with the name. Oh my god, it's true. Let's get up there. Making sure there's no little, who knows, could be anything along that little coastal area. Well, it's not a coast, but just along the edge of the lake, perhaps. Can we interact with things while we're on a horse? Possibly. I take it there's no horse combat, is there? What I loved about Fallout was the VAT system. I really, really, really liked the VAT system. I loved that cinematic element to it. I know a lot of people probably hated it. And it felt like, you know, something that was there. Oh my god, Jesus! Alright, bro. Oh shit, I don't do it like that, do I? I feel like not having a shield bash is like just a crime against humanity, dude. But I do get one, don't I? Once I reach a certain skill level. But I've got high hopes for shield bash. I wonder if he does that mount skippity flip only when he's over encumbered. Yeah, season 2. It was alright show, wasn't it? Fallout. I quite enjoyed it, man. Wasn't too sure to start with because I'm not the biggest Fallout fan. And what I mean by that is not that I don't like it. I just don't really know much about Fallout, dude. You know, I played Fallout 3. Didn't really like Fallout New Vegas. Are they gone forever once you do that? I mean, is that... I saw an interesting mod, which I didn't know what it was referring to when I read it. The Alien Wells. Apparently they grant you +5 magicka with the mod. So +5 max magicka each time you open one or interact with one. Up to a total of God knows how many. But then if you actually get them all, like a collectathon, you get like a little extra 30 magicka bonus on top, which I thought was kind of cool. But obviously I don't really understand their role in the vanilla game, so they just seem to give me this little temporary buff, don't they? Which, to be fair, is pretty lame if I remember. Where am I? Where do I go for... Is it that? No. Gives me 50 points. 45 magicka, 50 points. So an extra 50 magicka temporarily. Quite like the idea of 5 for each one. Just building up over time. I might add that. Makes it a bit... But otherwise, it's just that... Again, it's not about being overpowered or... It's just that otherwise they're a bit shit. You know? It's like, oh yeah, whatever. 50 magicka for like 5 minutes. Like, who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Most people play Bethesda games for years and never play the main quest at all. I don't know how, because I've got to eventually... Oh, I've still never finished Skyrim, dude. Fallout 4, what as in the game? Really enjoy it, but yeah. Yeah, I just, it's just getting a mod pack together that doesn't suffer from major performance issues. Did you notice that one of your settlements is under attack? What, in this? I haven't got any settlements, have I? What's that? The answer to that is a no, guys, but I didn't think I'd got a settlement, have I? If the old new ESP is accurate to the new game, they recharge at midnight. What do you think about the mod that adds +5 magicka for each one you find? Again, Daisy? Hang on, are we talking about the same thing here? Well, yeah, I'm not seeing any clarification. Have I buffed it? Am I going to, like, lose a settlement or something? Where did that... I swear I just saw an imp, dude. Oh, the settlements are under attack in Fallout 4. Oh, shit! I forgot about that in Fallout 4. I totally forgot about settlements, dude. God, they were awful. They were so bad. That's one of the things that I have to mod in the game. The settlement mods are brilliant, but they're so script heavy, dude. Oh, crafty. Oh, dude. See that? See that? Oh shit, there's another one. I've got to go in with I've got to go in for a bit of wacky, dude. Okay. I'm still umming and ahhing about whether or not to get rid of health regen. That's one I'm really not sure on. +5 magicka permanent. I mean, I have almost 400 at level 13 or something. Yeah, but that's presumably because you spec for it, though, right? What do I have? What do I have? How would I know how much magicka I've got? Where's that? I've got 138 at level 3. See, the thing is, it sounds like it'll be overpowered, but at 5 per, right? Even if I find 10, that's only 50 extra magicka, right? You know, I've not got a guide, I've not played it before. The chances are I probably won't find fucking 3/4 of the damn things. Regen, so there are so many ways to get an increase. I'm not sure. So hang on. There's ways to get more magicka outside of gaining stats, or should I say attributes then? Intelligence. So there's other ways to increase your magicka pool without pumping points in intelligence, Gam, yeah? I thought it might be a nice one. Like I said, I don't want to make it OP. I just thought otherwise, like, you know, like finding one, it's just like, yeah, whatever. Another alien. Well, you know, who gives a shit? You know, a little boost to magicka for like 10 minutes or whatever it is. It just sounds dull to me. It kind of takes away, because presumably finding them's quite, you know, finding them all then also becomes, you know, so something we could aim at doing. Music, I just noticed how nice the music is here. What is that? Oh my god, that looks so weird then. That looks like some weirdly headless, shadowy figure. Like some ghostly, ghostly dude, man. There are temporary spells like 45 magic ring. You can get, say, a ring with a max 45 magic ring. Can you enchant anything, Gam? Like enchant shields, swords, headpieces, all that. Everything ultimately can get an enchantment on it. Yeah, cool. Where do I do that, Guta? Where do I actually enchant things? I was saying earlier, as far as I know, there is no... Oh, shit. Oh my god, wrong spell out, dude. Does blocking magic with a shield actually do anything? Or am I wasting my time doing that? You would have thought it would help a little bit, you know? Not getting a fireball to the face, right? Sim settlements had a good chunk of play. Yeah, there are some really good settlement mods. Weren't there? Really, really. I added so much quality of life and depth to the settlement system. Yeah, definitely. Definitely Daisy. Oh, you little bastard. We really do need that unnotch key, don't we? The radial menu one is probably the path of least resistance, but... Look at this though. It's like, let's get him approximately lined up like that, yeah. Look how far out this is though. Look. That's shockingly bad, isn't it? We really do need a reticle fix for the game, man. Oh shit, it's still going. We're going for a bit of sword and board here, I think. Nice. 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 Nice, nice. 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 I remember now, don't you need to be high up in the Mage's Guild to access spell making and enchanting? So that sounds cool. That sounds like we can have a whole month trying to get through that. Frostbar, Crag, or the uni for Frostbar. Oh, I won't read too much more. So tempted to pick this up, but Skyrim took over my life. This is good, dude. This is really good. I said, I remember saying this about Habits, like when this was due for launch, obviously having never really played Oblivion. You know, I was saying, like, assuming the game comes out and it's simply the old Oblivion with some quality of life and a whole new modern day graphical representation, yeah? In other words, you take, as we now know it, Oblivion Remastered Vanilla, and you take Skyrim. What are we on now? What's the latest version of Skyrim called? Anniversary Edition, isn't it? And you take 100% Vanilla Anniversary Edition Skyrim. Are the two games reasonably... You know, are they equitable overall in terms of just general enjoyment? You know, yeah, Skyrim is a little bit better with this. You know, Oblivion's a little bit better with that. Or is it kind of like, you know, generally accepted? Yes, Skyrim is better, but you know what? Oblivion ain't that far behind it. Either way, you know, maybe it's the other way around. Does it matter? Because I find that hard to believe, you see, coming into it, Mr. Bad Habits. It's like, you know, how can Skyrim be similar to a remade Oblivion, right? Unless it's a full remake, you know, completely overhauled. And yet, I'm sitting here, dude, and I'm gonna be honest, mate. I feel like there ain't a lot in it, dude. You know, people might disagree with me, but I don't know. So far, this is pretty good, man. You know? You're right, brother. Arcane Uni, you will need to do the Mage Guild recommend. I'm quite looking forward to doing some of the quest lines. This trumps Skyrim 5 times over, but might just be me being... Yeah, you see, yeah, I mean, there you go. So, I mean, it's a big statement, man. It beats, you know, it's 5 times better. What would you say makes it better? I'm not asking for an essay, mate, but what at its core do you think makes Oblivion so much better? Don't worry about 5 times, but what do you feel is the magic source of Oblivion that Skyrim hasn't got that makes you feel confident in that statement? So Gam, you're, you know, it's the same to you, really. You know, you feel like they dumbed Skyrim down a little too much, yeah? Felt more like an action adventure rather than an RPG, but this was like an RPG through and through. So, oh, right, okay. And when you say it feels more like an RPG, what do you mean by that? Are you talking about like the stats of an RPG? Are you talking about the having consequences for actions and decisions made? That normally is a big staple of an RPG for me. If I make this choice, it's going to have a big impact on my game, and I feel like that's something that RPGs don't really have these days. I think Skyrim's way more fun. Oblivion's game design has a lot less variation. I've played both games for 500 hours. One thing that was holding me back from buying this was that it may be nowhere near as good as Skyrim. Yeah. So far, I feel like... Obviously, for me, Skyrim's the special one, because that's the first one I played of all the Elder Scrolls. As in for any meaningful amount of time. And my problem is it's so hard to imagine vanilla Skyrim. And I'm going to be honest, vanilla Skyrim is dog shit. In the nicest possible way. I'm a big melee player. And Skyrim melee combat is absolutely bollocks. Now, I'm not saying this is like, you know, a night and day difference or anything, but... Skyrim Vanilla, I haven't played a lot of Skyrim Vanilla, mate, because it ain't that great, to be fair. I'm loving the Oblivion Remaster, hoping Elder Scrolls 6 has even more house building upgrade features, makes one spend more time upgrading your house. So to be honest, I didn't actually know this had got upgrading houses, but so a bit like Hearthstone from Skyrim, maybe? So you feel like the DLCs in this are better. The freedom, you can do anything. If someone annoys you, you can kill them. They were important. Oh, well. Right, okay. So this goes back to that kind of Avowed comparison, doesn't it? It's hard to quantify, but you know, like the cut by 1,000 sort of slices, isn't it? Or death by 1,000 cuts. It's... You know, in this you shoot an arrow in the air and it comes back down because it's there, it exists in the world. In Avowed, that doesn't happen. And one could argue, does anyone care? In this, if I walk up to a guard and hit him on the head with a mace, he's going to react to it. If I do that in Avowed, nothing's going to happen, right? Does it actually matter? The thing is, in isolation and in exclusion of any other discussion, one could argue that all these little things don't matter that much. But when you put them all into a singular melting pot, it completely changes the game, doesn't it? And your connection to the world, which is where I also consider that term RPG. It's about role-playing. Playing a role. Immersing myself in the world. The stat sheet is a big one. Yes, they get rid of speed and strength and Skyrim. It was just minor health stam. It was pretty mid. Right, okay. Only tested out magic chest. I could summon it, but somehow I'm struggling to put things in it. How come? Gimmer? Because it's broken, or just the remaster gets more close to being as good as Skyrim. It looks way better, and they added mechanics to make it a lot more enjoyable. Yeah. This is pretty cool so far. Yeah. Morrowind's your blind spot, right? I actually think it was amazing, and it was brought up to today's standards with some quality of life. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that. Morrowind seems to be the holy grail for many Elder Scrolls fans. More map various Skyrim's just snow and a tiny bit of grass. Oh, really? Oh, there's biomes in there. Fuck, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Yeah, but American cheese slices, go. The little things that make it feel, yeah. For me, it's about a connection. Yeah, definitely. Morrowind has nostalgia, but I think you have rose-tinted glasses. That game was shite in comparison to Oblivion Skyrim. Skyrim vanilla. Everyone I speak to about this, like, I don't know that many people spoke to outside of Twitch chat, but a couple of friends have picked this up. But like Discords and YouTube comments and you know, peripheral discussion on gaming websites, everything always seems to boil down to like a contingent of discussion is always about how great Morrowind was. Like, Morrowind was amazing, you know. Skyrim vanilla only felt good once you know you've got DLCs. Can make the game feel better. Oh, I never really worried about the Skyrim DLCs. I very rarely touched them. I don't even know what they were. I know Hearthstone was the buildy one, which I never played that much of, but kind of like the Southeast one. Oh, okay, careful with spoilers actually. Careful. Yeah, I didn't know about that. That's interesting. I didn't know. Cool. That's good stuff. I mean, to be fair, although I see what you're saying about biomes in Skyrim, I suppose one, you know, they are held by the law, aren't they? But I always felt like the regions in Skyrim did have, you know, a distinct style. To be fair to them, so they probably did the best they could. So I assume Oblivion, simply from a lore perspective, is a more interesting place geographically anyway, is it? Like so, I always thought traveling around in Skyrim to some degree, you know, I never got bored or felt repetition really, I suppose. I've really got to go and get a drink, guys. I'm absolutely parched, man. I might have to go and have a little look at. Is there like a Morrowind overhaul? You know? Oh god, that was such a bad shot. What the hell was that, dude? You know, are there any like big overhauls for Morrowind? Oh Jesus! I love the way the arrows stick out. It's not a big detail. I kind of like it, man. I also like the lot picking. I've always liked Skyrim lot picking, but I actually really like the lot picking in this now. I might hotkey a healing potion. Morrowind was of its time. They did all the cities. They were very different, and it's the same in this. I think I'll have a good look at the mods first. Anything you'd want to mod? I mean, I think sometimes it's almost the best part of a Bethesda game, isn't it? Just modding it. A few little tweaks here, a few little changes there. There's no doubt for me, there is a degree of satisfaction in. You know, for me, it's the encumbrance. I'm not saying it's bad. You know, I don't think the encumbrance system is bad. I've changed my tune. Now I know I can fast travel with the horse. I kind of understand it. It's just that I don't like fast travel. So for me, to add in a magical box that I can summon on the floor here, put some loot in it, and then summon it elsewhere later on. To me, that is just a more immersive in this kind of game than fast traveling around all over the place. So that's why mods are very precious, I think. It's not about... Oh, shit. Oh, obviously... Oh, God, I thought I heard a second one. Shit, that's bad. Oh, shit. You know what? I know the run animation gets some stick, but I've got to be honest. Oh, shit. Oh, I missed. Yeah, this is awesome, dude. This is fucking awesome, dude. God, shit, that was cool. That was really cool, man. That's freaking cool, dude. I love it, dude. Open MW is the Morrowind overhaul. So, I mean, playable. Have you ever played it, Jonas? Did I see Doc? Did someone say? Doc, how are you, mate? How's things? Oh, my bad. Might have lost a few arrows in and around there. It's nice to see the Nexus is taking... Ah, shit, that's a pain. That's one thing I would really like to add. I really do wish I could add a longer burning torch. Shit, am I out of torches? Did I just go past it? Shit, I think I'm out of torches, dudes. I didn't put them all away, did I? Oh no, dude. I really like my torches, bro. God damn, bro. Swearing mud cramps. I remember a whole bunch of mods for Skyrim where the mud crabs had like top hats and things on them. I do actually have a little light spell, but I'm not the biggest fan of it. Oh, that's that warding key. It was a spell. Open hard lock on target. What the hell, dude? Oh, it can only be used once per day. There's something I've got in here which is like a spell, starlight, presumably, right? I still need to go down there, don't I? The magical box sounds good, or even some sort of storage for the horse if there's a mod for... Yeah, I haven't found one for the horse, which is why I think I'll go for the roleplay into it being saddlebags on the horse, if that makes sense, dude. Sort of pretend the box is like saddlebags. No, I don't like this. I don't like the light this casts. It's too much of a white light. I much prefer the warm glow of the torch. The shadow cascade is just so much nicer. It makes the tombs feel... Don't know. I think it's just a... And you're casting it all the time as well. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, to be honest. Oh, one sec. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to get a drink, guys. I was just thinking that on the way out there then, man. That's a good point, actually. I never thought about that. That is a really good point. I was just talking an hour about whether to use it all or not, and I've just seen, as soon as I came in, I saw you say about experience. That is a very good point, isn't it? The more, I've got to remember that, the more I cast, the more I'm gaining, right? What have I got? So if we go 1, 2, so maybe put it on where my torch was. Which should be there, right? Damn, that's actually a really good point, dude. A whisper's your light. I don't like the light. I don't like the colour of it, Snuggles. I just do not like the colour of it. I like the torch. The torch just, I don't know, it feels spookier. It's like, you know, like fluorescent lights. I hate fluorescent lights, dude. I like a much warmer colour, man. It's also fucking distracting as hell. But... oh, shit. Dude, how is that missing? Maybe if it wasn't constantly going round. And I also don't like the fact that the trail clips through me. It's bloody annoying, dude. I don't think you can sell me on Starlight. Look, it goes around, look. Watch the wisp. Oh, it's doing it now. It's because I'm walking through it, isn't it? I go through it, look. Is there any way to get it to last longer? Or is this... Ah, is that maybe where spell manufacturing comes in? So, like, can I make a version of Starlight that lasts longer, but it costs more magicka, perhaps? Is that, like, how this all works? I was thinking it was like, you know, like the magnum opus was just making a spell to make your penis bigger. But actually, maybe there's more subtlety to it than that. Oh, I did just mess that up, didn't I? Let's have a little play with it, little play with it, little play. Nice. So, again, so one of the things I must remember to do then is to cast my heals as well, yeah? Hopefully the Starlight Colors mod gets added. Oh, that was a mod. What? So to literally change like the overall hue of it. You need the Night Eye spell then. I think you would love that. And look accurate for your character and lets you sneak better than Torchlight. It's not night vision, is it? It's just gonna make everything look weird. Differently, yeah. I like the idea of that. Maybe that will give me something to work towards, because that's a nice simple thing as well, isn't it? Just literally, can I refresh before it wears out? I can. Take care, Shades. Take care. Oh, I've leveled again. I've leveled. Or maybe I was already leveled. Don't you have to sleep each time? So, like, for example, say I was like level 8, in other words, an extra 5 levels, I'd have to sleep like 5 times, would I? I think someone else mentioned this, didn't they? Didn't someone suddenly didn't someone playing it forget to sleep? They were in chat and said, shut, I forgot to sleep. I've suddenly gained like 20 levels or something. Yeah, stay safe, Shade, stay safe. Gotta admit, big fan of the lot picking. Big fan of the lot picking. I like how they've done this. Oh, so there's another mod that I think I'm going to add, and it increases the sort of worth of like gems. Things like the sapphire, stuff like that. It actually makes them like much more valuable. Not massively, I say much. I think instead of them like being worth like say 10, they're worth 20. I think it doubles the value. Because they do seem awfully low, you know? And again, it's not about being overpowered. It's about the sense of like, oh, that's worth some cash. Oh, that's nice. You know, I feel like I'm not getting it with the gems at the minute. Got a chest working. Wanted to be last in order. Also solve the annoying NL. Whoa, hang on. So how did you solve that? Because that I was talking about this earlier at the start of the stream, Gimmer. It seems to be a localized. It's a string localization issue, isn't it? So NL, I think, is what they're saying is for a non-localized descriptor. So how have you solved that? Alter ESP, Alter Deluxe, Alter Gym Navigation. What's all this shit? Is this all part of the box model? It makes you pick white for good, red for evil. It can upgrade and you can pick what colour to keep it. Oh, wow. Oh, that sounds like a really cool mod, Sniggles. That does sound kind of cool, man. Did not mean to do that. I think it's going to be the first game that gets me to break open my V2 controller. Because down on my D-pad has been a little less than solid for a long time now. Oh, Jesus, crafty son of a... Ooh. The twang of the bow and the scraping of arrow fletchings are quite familiar to you. As a new apprentice marksman, holding the bowstring with a knocked arrow no longer fatigues you. I didn't know it did. Oh, well. Leap burst. Sorry, leap burst. So you're saying spells that do that should be passives, you know? Yeah, it wouldn't work though, leap burst, because the whole point is that you wouldn't gain in skill then, though, dude. It went very well with magic spell mods, so you can then roleplay a mage and it could last longer. I like it. So what are the altar files, though, Gimmer? Are the altar files part of the mod? Oh no, it can't be. It must be lasting later in the order I just said. No longer have NL tags on my saves. Oh, so you haven't. Oh, right. So sorry. When you said you'd solved it, I thought you meant you'd actually figure out string localization, because I can't figure it out for love nor money at the minute, dude. Holding the bowstring with the nocturne no longer fatigues you. Oh. So they're base game files, yeah. I've got to start doing a bit more melee, haven't I? Got to start using all my skills, man. Got to get these gains, bro. Ooh, a magical amulet. Electrifying bolt tone. Novice 11. Oh, is this an upgrade to like my mortar? Dude, that was some actually half decent loot in there, wasn't it? Fortify luck on cell. I have no doubt luck is an exceptionally complicated statistic in this game. One that I'm probably best off not worrying about, right? I like getting different start mods as you start in different locations. Combine that with many roleplay mods. Yeah, alternative starts have been classics for these Bethesda games, haven't they? They're very important for modders as well, because it's solved a lot of issues with that horrendous carriage ride, didn't it? Well, no one can accuse me of being a stealth archer. We're more of a strafe archer. See, I shouldn't say it. I've never been a fan of Vortex, but it's like I said, I've only ever really tried to use it. And even then, I'm going to be honest, half-heartedly. But I did try and do what I would call like a 1/4 size mod pack for Skyrim with it. And I'm sure I tried it in Fallout as well many moons ago, when it was first dipping its toes. Because isn't Vortex made by the guy who made Mod Organizer? Didn't the Nexus actually hire him to actually make an official Nexus manager, if I remember? Something like that, right? Oh, I missed. I've always said I can't really comment on Vortex because it's a bit unfair of me, because to be honest, I haven't got a huge amount of experience with it, and I've got like thousands of hours with MO2, man. So it's the familiarity, isn't it? It's I know what I'm doing, Mod Organizer. Vortex, you know, it's a whole new kettle of fish for me. I mean, it's fine if all you're doing is downloading a few mods off the Nexus and making sure you get them in the right order and getting some compatibility mods and things, you know, but my Skyrim mod packs were pretty extensive. So it always felt like I got enough problems getting the mod packs working in Mod Organizer without trying to learn something completely new, you know? But I always found to be honest, mate, there's been times when I did try Vortex with Skyrim, and I knew it was fucking me over. But it was quite early on in during its earlier days. You see, I probably haven't tried Vortex now for. I honestly don't know. There was a time when I would never have had Skyrim uninstalled on my computer. I always had at least one mod pack on my computer. Fully functioning, ready to play at a moment's notice. And I only uninstalled it a while back. I think when I played Kingdom Come Deliverance, I realised there was no future for my Skyrim modding. I'd done everything I wanted to do. And yes, what I'd realised, I was no longer enjoying modding the game to play the game. I was only modding because I enjoyed modding. So I deleted my last mod pack a few months back. Hopefully Oblivion will become a new addiction. Now, how much does this impact on my stealth? Because I'm assuming that is a death. Fucking Jesus! Pardon my French.
Just was checking to see if your heart is still pumping. Love your content.
Oh, Jesus,
your very
man.
well-reasoned gaming takes and ratings makes me think you should dabble in games journalism.
Well. God damn, God. I didn't turn my headset down from the last stream, dude. Or should I say I turned it back up since the last stream, man. So freaking loud, bro. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. I can't remember. It was on the last stream. I can't remember. It was. Let me have a look. It was. I'm sure. Wasn't it you? Was it you, Gabble? The last stream. Was it you? I was thinking it might have been Gimmer or someone. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Oh God. Sorry. They've got a dedicated Vortex product. Yeah, that's because it's the official mod organizer for the Nexus. That's why, Jonas. That's what I'm saying. What did we used to have back in the day? Mod organizer 2. What was the other one called? Oh shit, what was the other one called, guys? Vortex won't show what's being overwritten. It's great. It doesn't work in a virtual environment, does it? Isn't there a fundamental difference between how Mod Organizer 2 works and how Vortex works? Isn't there a base conceptual difference between the two? Yeah, when you get balls that, yeah. I mean, I'm sure. It's like you said. Oh, hang on. Shit, I've got 2 voice messages. Why have I got 2 voice messages? What the hell? I've just read a text message, right? Hang on a minute. Oh, that's really weird. I thought that's it. On my phone, right, the other day, yeah? I went to my text messages, yeah? And it started opening... No, sorry. I went to WhatsApp and it started opening my text messages. Closed everything down, you know, cleared all the tabs and things, you know, closed all the various apps, and every time I clicked WhatsApp, it took me to text messages. And I didn't do anything, right? Didn't do anything. It just started working again later on. Dead weird, man. Oh, NMN. That was it. Just a Nexus Mod Manager, wasn't it? Yeah. That was just like their official sort of... I don't think... is that even... Does anyone even bother with that anymore? I should imagine it's all... I mean, the Vortex is heavily pushed by Nexus because it is there now, so sort of like in-house one, isn't it? I don't know if NMM... Is it even supported anymore? You're right, Jeffrey. As a remaster, it's almost a wake-up for many other devs. Couldn't agree more, dude. Could not agree more, mate. Who'd have thought this would even work? Can you imagine, like, years ago, if some batshit crazy bloke would come up to you, right, as I say on the Nexus, and says, we're going to remaster this, and we're going to keep Gamebryo to do all, like, the basic sort of algorithmic general physics mechanics work, yeah? But we're going to rebuild the graphics in Unreal Engine 5. You'd have pissed yourself laughing, wouldn't you? You'd have gone, what an idiot. There ain't no way that's gonna work, bro. You might as well build it from the ground up from scratch, man. I can't believe they've pulled it off. Was it you, Gab? It was you. Yeah, thanks ever so much. That's a lot of bits, dude. Thank you ever so much, dude. OBMM and FONM. They're just, yeah, that's just like Fallout mod manager and stuff, right? Oblivion mod manager, is that right? I have no idea what JSGME is. What the hell is that, right? I am so lost in this dungeon, guys. I literally have no freaking idea where I am. Oh, dude, this is back to the start. So this is where Gimmer's mod will come in handy. Because we'll be able to do this, and it should keep this zoom, right? Alright, so hang on then. Is it always a red one for where we came in, yeah? I'm gonna guess so. So, have I been there? Fort Empire Barracks block. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, but the thing is, Star, if I show you, look, if I go back, look, I have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. But Gimmer's found a mod, which will remember my zoom in. Well, it doesn't remember my zoom in. It auto detects whether or not I'm in a dungeon, and it just automatically opens it on the internal map. At least I think that's how it works. JSG. Oh, let's have a look. Modern out. Let's have a quick look at that. Oh my god, MODDB. Jesus Christ, there's a blast from the past. Didn't the Nexus drop a bit of a clanger recently? Weren't they? Didn't they refuse to include the, I don't know, Type 1, Type 2 mod instead for male female? I think it went up and they refused to host it, and the internet went batshit crazy. and now it's sitting there as the #1 downloaded mod, isn't it? People were cancelling like their premium subs left, right, and centre, weren't they? Have I been everywhere then? Or do you think that, because this is the way we came in, right? So I'm gonna guess maybe that other barracks area. There were people, I was reading about this, there are people now, right, that don't even own the game, yeah, who have downloaded that mod, that mod, and given it, like, you know, a high rep, etc., whatever they call it these days over there. That's the power of the internet these days, isn't it, man? Just checking all my stuff is working, actually. Just wondering how I'm gonna wait. I just suddenly, yeah, go down here and hang to the right. So I'm using Steam input, so I don't have to use that horrible fucking weapon wheel, even though I'm using a controller. Yeah, the male field man, you got it installed. Yeah, seriously, Gam, yeah. But people are up in arms over it. The Nexus made a stand on this a while back with something. I can't remember what. Something to do with Baldur's Gate, I think. But yeah, but people that don't even own the game have been upvoting it and downloading it and... God damn it. People have got way too much time on their hands, man. Way too much time on their hands. I saw a classic rainbow flag one. Oh, you've already mentioned it. You've already mentioned it. Might install the pronoun one. The Imperial... Yeah, the Imperial... That's the one, dude. That's the one, bro, yeah. That's the one. The internet is a dangerous fucking place, I tell you, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. I didn't know it got, yeah. And adds banners everywhere, doesn't it? Or at least, is it just Imperial City? A lot like, oh shit. God, you know what's so annoying? What's so good, I suppose? Ooh! How do I know if that's heavy armor or not? How do I know whether armor is heavy outside of it looking metal? As an example. I mean, they look... Dude. Show details, maybe? Boots heavy armor. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I've got featherful heavy boots, man. And they look gorgeous, dude. Dude, there's some proper face-stomping boots, man. Look at that. Great huge cobbly nails down there. We'll definitely be equipping them. So what is featherfall? I assume... Oh no. Oh no, please don't put a permanent glow on me. I assume I can fall from great heights now, can I? Or is it not quite that good? Do I still need to be a bit careful, maybe? Oh no, oh, it's for weight, is it? Oh, it's for weight. Oh, okay. Oh, plus 50. So I can just come and enchant all my gear with, like, feather on it. Sorry, I was thinking feather fall. I didn't even read it, I don't think. Feather on stuff. I was thinking feather fall. Yeah, got you. That's 25 points. Sorry, not 50. 25 points. Nice. Yeah, got you. Cheers, guys. Yeah. Don't worry. Still learning the ropes a bit, I think. Still stuck in my old D&D days. You know what I mean? Kind of nice just to see like a little bit of random loot there. I must have missed it on the way in then, yeah? Because this is definitely on the way out, right? Do you think I've been everywhere? How much is the game? I think it's £50, isn't it? 50 quid on Steam, I think, dude. Pretty sure you can combine that spell and a portion for even more weight. What do you mean, dude? What do you mean? Combine the spell and a portion? I'm a bit confused. Did someone say there was a fast way out of the dungeons? Because I'm pretty sure I have been everywhere. And unlike Skyrim, this one doesn't seem to... Doesn't seem to necessarily give you a, you know, a loop back round to start. And some of them do, but this one doesn't seem to. Oh, potion! Shit, sorry, mate. I should have got that. Yeah. You can cast a spell, take a potion, and enchant all your gear if you want. Sorry, when you said portion, I was like, what do you mean portion? I was thinking, like, take a portion of it, like, you know, like disenchant it or something and get something from it, dude. Sorry, I was way overthinking that. Sorry, too. Yeah, potion, yeah, I've got it. So sorry, yeah. Oh! I heard about this. Actually, you're absolutely right. I should have said that. I mean, normally we do mention that, don't we, Mr. Bad Habits? You're absolutely right. Apparently, no one is spending 50 quid on it. Yeah. Apparently, it's been sold in multiple locations. Totally legit, like Kingwin and all sorts for a massively reduced price from £50, dude. Yeah. You're absolutely right, mate. Just do a bit of shopping around on the day you get it, right? I'm still not sure I know where I'm going. I keep thinking like I found a new place, but I don't think I actually have. Isn't that... What the hell, dude? How the hell do I get out? I'm so lost. Is it out there, perhaps? No. Dude, I don't know how to get out, man. Oh, there. Heartlands. So I need to go all the way down and hang a right. And yeah, let's try that, actually. Does clairvoyance always take you outside, does it? I've never cast this. Ooh, like a little will-o'-the-wisp. Oh, that's kind of cool. Does it work? This was ported. This didn't exist in Oblivion, right? This was ported over from Skyrim, was it? It actually stays for quite a long time as well, doesn't it? Look, that's kind of cool. I like that. And that's not actually taking me to the exit. It's actually taking me to my active quest. And because my active quest is out of this dungeon, it's taking me back, right? Yeah. That's kind of cool. I like that. In fact, I like that so much, I think we hotkey that. Where am I going to put that? So at the moment, I've got... Let me think about this. 5 is my fireball. 6 is... Yeah, I could put it on 6, actually. Nice. I like that. You're right, Doc. What's that? Is there any deal? Oh, what's the cheapest it's going on there, Doc? Is there any deal.com? Does that work any better than CD? I always just go to CD Keys. CD Keys has never let me down. Any cheaper there, Mr. Bad Habits? I might have to try that one in the future, Doc. To be honest, I always end up in the same places. CD Keys, Kinguin. I still trust G2A. I've certainly bought games from there and never had any issues. Damn, that looks amazing. Holy shit, dude. Does that make me, like, no longer very stealthy? I mean, am I literally lit up like a Christmas tree if I do that? I assume so. Or is it one of those magical lights? You're right, Pixel. You're right, Sunday. Alright, well that's kind of like another dungeon. We got some nice loot out of that. We got a nice amulet with a little bit of luck, and we also got a nice hang on, oh shit, where's my horse gone? Oh no. Oh no. Where did I leave Donkey, dudes? Oh no. By the tree. I'm gonna punch him in the dick. Oh no. Didn't it run off because it got attacked, or am I misrecalling that? There she is. Screw you, Caskell. Right where I left her. I think. I don't know. It looks like she's beating up a wolf. I don't know. I think she might have been attacked, boss. You know what I mean? I think she's murdered some rogue predator. Well done, old nag. This is like such a shit name. Cheers, old nag. Thunder sounds awesome, man. Right, what the hell is that? Is that just another alien stone, yeah? I think we had the mod that gives us +5 max magic. I think it's gonna... Because otherwise it's like, yeah, whatever. What's the point? I click it, I get 50 magic for 5 minutes. Who cares, man? It just ain't even worth me getting off my horse. So I think I'm going to add that mod, man. Just so there's a little... Ooh, what's that up there? Can I hear it? Something attacking me. Look at that up there. That's mad. I wonder what that is. It's in sort of like Skyrim-y direction, isn't it? Does the armor actually give the horse more survivability? I have no idea, dude. It's a good question. No idea, mate. So that was for Empire. Let me just see what the marker looks like. Is that visible? Oh, yeah, I like that. Oh, it's the same one. It's the same stone, isn't it? So it's like you said, they do recharge after a while then. Nice. Too many goddamn good games at the minute, boss. I hear there's been a nice update for RuneScape, but I haven't actually looked at it myself. Off the beaten track or not, boys. Doesn't look like anything out there, does it? Wonder if I'm even heading in the right direction. I have no idea. So it's not like damage mitigation, but it does increase durability, well, health flat increase, yeah. Can't take it off. I googled it. So this is like the DLC armor or something, isn't it? So I can't actually remove it from this donkey apparently. They did. That armor was the beginning of the end, really, wasn't it, for us all? Shit, got the wrong spell out. Yeah, I do find that light spell a little intrusive, not gonna lie. No, I don't, too. I had a discussion with this one over the weekend. I don't believe so, bro, no. I think the next Elder Scrolls will be 100% creation engine. I really do, dude. I think the only reason we've even got this remaster is because Gamebryo just simply exists. And they just needed to make it not look like ass. I don't for 1 minute believe in any way, shape or form that they will opt for this for the next Elder Scrolls. That's my thoughts. So what would you advise here? Is it worth me going and bringing my donkey up? Because I think leaving it down on that road is just like a really bad freaking idea, man. Do you know what I mean? Or are you saying that that is actually the safest place? I don't know, dude. That seems like such a bad idea. Pewkanda. Let's go and see what Pewkanda is. Seems like a crazy amount of money, doesn't it? Is that how much it was? $4 for a little bit of horse armor. God damn it, really? Okay, all good. Yeah, that makes sense. So I mean, interesting point. So the question is, was Fallout 3? What? All right. Which was first, Oblivion or Fallout 3? I'm going to assume Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas were both before Skyrim, right? But I have no idea what the Fallout/Elder Scrolls timeline is. But yeah, if Fallout 3's Gamebryo, it makes total sense that Virtuous are working on that as well, right? And it's going to be exactly the same as this. Gamebryo does the grunt work, Unreal does the render, yeah? It does, basically, yeah. It's case closed then, isn't it? You did buy horse armor then, and I won't buy it now. Yeah, I was going to say, I suppose the novelty, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, you know, oh, $4, you know, whatever. Cool, look what I've got, man. I bought, yeah, I suppose I can get that, Daisy. Yeah. Oh, it's only $2.50. So it's even more acceptable. I mean, I'm just going to say, I was quite surprised at $4. It was actually $2.50, yeah. Yeah, so it's kind of like softly hinted that it was quite the moneymaker, and thus the industry began, right? I mean, I'm sure that it wasn't the first game with microtransactions, right? In that sense, as you know, what would have previously been classed as just like, you know, downloadable content, you know, often for free, wasn't it? It was just something you downloaded, and it was a bit of content. Oh, hang on. Why can I still hear the rain? That felt immediately wrong. Right, so that's a bug, right? I assume. Shall we try reloading? Got to get rid of that glow on the armor, man. Just because I've got a light spell or whatever. Although I think that's more a bug, isn't it? Shall I try loading? Anyone got a fix for that? Because that's a bit annoying. Okay, well that fixed that. Nice. Little bit Star Citizen-esque, you know? Let's get that stealth skill up, man. Creeping about in my heavy armor. People complain about microtransactions, but the reality is that they bring in more. What's that got to do with anything? Just because it brings in more, don't mean people ain't going to moan about it, though, does it? I think a clearer statement would be, people moan about microtransactions, but they still fucking pay for them, right? There's only one reason microtransactions exist, because more people buy them than don't buy them, and it clearly makes them more money, right? It's just that simple. We can't help ourselves, can we? Same with early access. You know, I can't think of any other industry that works the way this does, man. And I don't think it's sustainable. I think it's the beginning of the end if we're not very careful. And I think remasters like this just further validating my concerns, to be honest. I think we're on a very, very slippery slope, aren't we? It's like pre-orders. We were talking about pre-orders as well earlier. I don't know if you read, Jonas. You know, the amount of people that still pre-order. I think it's a bit different now, to be honest. I think less people pre-order than used to, because I think pre-order during the days of physical media was actually quite a powerful incentive. You know, because in the UK in particular, if you pre-ordered a game, especially if you went somewhere like Shop 2, you were at one point guaranteed to get it early. And I mean guaranteed to get it early. So you weren't pre-ordering, you know, what if they run out of copies? You were pre-ordering to get it early. It was a very powerful incentive, man. Obviously, with the onset and the sort of proliferation, I think, of digital media, even if you pre-order on Steam, you still got a 2-hour refund window. So I think although people are less inclined to pre-order, I think now it doesn't matter if you do or if you don't. You know, you got a 2-hour refund window on PC, ain't you? And let's be honest, physical media is drying up even on the console space, isn't it? While my MTX had been used in online games in Asia earlier, the Oblivion Horse Armor was the first major instance of this revenue model in... Ah, right, so it was that kind of like... migration from... Yeah, that's interesting, dude. So very common in the Eastern gaming sort of community, not so much so in the Western community. Yeah, wow, interesting. For myself, I wait until 3 AM, go to a Legion barracks and just crouch around. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want to play the game. Asian Games actually started it, but Bethesda is credited with being the first in the Western, yeah. Yeah, I mean, what I found is that pre-orders for me, Janus, will own... Basically, a company will have earned the right to get a pre-order out of me. And those companies are now few and far between. So, for example, I will be pre-ordering GTA 6. Unless something radical is revealed between now and launch, I will order GTA 6 because Rockstar have never really let me down. I've always enjoyed their games. So I will probably pre-order it. Who cares? I can't say many other studios. CD Projekt Red, I don't mind pre-ordering it, but I need to know it's not going to be a technical disaster. I suppose that, because they are shifting from Red Engine to Unreal Engine, aren't they, for the next Witcher? Which, how much experience have they got with that engine? I don't know. So is it going to be a technical stutter rest? I don't know, dude. But I'd still probably feel reasonably confident with CD Projekt Red, Rockstar. Just trying to think of someone else, really. Ubisoft to a point, because I've always liked a lot of Ubisoft games. So, for example, The Division, Far Cry's, I know what I'm getting. I noticed you just said Far Cry 2 Satan's. They're kind of comfort foods for me. Yeah, he just completely stopped, Jonas. Yeah, I never do. I pre-ordered one game in my life, Red Dead Redemption 2. See, I used to pre-order all the time because I used to get them early, you see. Because I was physical media, playing on console, I was guaranteed on Shop 2 to get even as much as 2, even 3 days early at times, mate. I'm sure I got my Gran Turismo. I can't remember which one it was. Gran Turismo, something like 3 or 4 days early, dude. And that's it now. Yeah, exactly, too. Now it's pre-order and paying a premium for what we used to get as a freebie pre-ordered it. It's insane, isn't it, too? The whole of Spain, part of Portugal and France have lost power. What the fuck? What? Dude, that's like really serious, dude. Well, all of Spain, well, every single corner of Spain has just gone complete blackout. Dude, that is like serious, man. I'm just thinking about emergency services. Coming back slowly. Holy shit, what happened, dude? Whoa, dude, that's insane, man. Dude. Hopefully everyone's alright. That could be catastrophic, dude. Jesus. So hopefully it's only down for about an hour or so. Jeez, man. Excuse me. I do play because I end up killing them afterwards. It's well, sorry, what was I saying? It's my 2-for-1. I get sneak levels and loot. You end up killing them afterwards. Well, not really. You just said you sort of like just go there and sit there, didn't you? Sorry. You go in as a vampire, you sneak your loot and feed. Yeah, I'm not sure I like the idea of ever like just grinding out something. I think it's going to take a lot of the fun away from it. I might change my tune if I hit a bit of a brick wall. I mean, it might have been the way the game was meant to be played. Who knows? But I'm not just going to go and flat farm a skill. I don't think. I mean, never say never, but that'll be very interesting to see what's happened. You know, what caused the power to go off for an entire country, you know what I mean? And surrounding, I mean, yeah, hopefully nothing, hopefully not the beginning of some horrendous. It could be like a Bond film, dude. You know, it could be some dude with a cat. It won't be Caskell. He's an ICT whiz. He's probably testing some like EMP style device. He's gonna hold all of Spain to ransom, dude. Oh, beautiful, dude. That feels so cool. We'll get these Wayland stones. I can't say that. Oh, Welkin, not Wayland. But I always think of Resident Evil. Yeah, immediate conspiracy theories. You can just imagine Twitter later. Oh my god, the conspiracy theories will be out in droves, mate. Oh, cyber attack, you know what I mean? Some dude in a garage in Istanbul or something, you know what I mean? It's gonna be, oh dude, I can just imagine it now. Yeah, it's the emergency services I immediately get concerned with stuff like that. So see, isolated pockets you can kind of deal with, right? An entire country can cause chaos, couldn't it? I get my levels first, then I kill in the original. I used to sneak behind Dremora for a challenge. Yeah. Yeah, I did it in the sewers years ago, Saints. I did play this on Xbox 360. Possibly to get out of the sewer and then went back to Call of Duty, I think. Oh, am I seeing a new Middle Earth? Oh, dude, 100%. Yeah. The problem with that Nemesis system, isn't it Warner Brothers? Didn't they actually manage to get a freaking patent on it, assholes? So it's all very well and good, isn't it? You don't mind them getting a patent on it. I mean, you know, it's a bit much. So it seems a bit crazy. But it's alright if they keep banging out games using it. But it's been sat on there. When was the last? You got Shadow of Mordor. What was the other one? Did you say it? Shadow of Mordor. Was it Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War? Yeah, they've just sat on that IP, dude. Fucking ridiculous, mate. Absolutely ridiculous. You have no idea. I've got FM radios. What's the most awesome conspiracy theory, Pomper? I just hope everyone's all right, mate. Even an hour without power on that kind of scale could lead to all sorts of terrible things, man. Yeah, that's something they said Portugal and France as well, didn't they? Yeah. Parts of, yeah. I don't know, automated, yeah. Absolutely crazy. It's like I said, you know, patent, whatever, you know. It happens, right? It wouldn't be the worst thing, but... It was like, they were just really good games, weren't they? It was like a problem with the distribution network. Nah, man. Nanobots, bro. Don't know what you're on about. Nanobots and, Caskell. It's still being ascertained. See, they're gonna say that. I suppose from a conspiracy theorist point of view, right? They're not gonna tell you it was nanobots, are they? They're gonna say, oh, it's just a problem with the distribution network. I mean, we know that. There was no fucking electricity. It's like, we know there was a problem distributing it on the network. That's why we got no power, mate. It don't really tell you anything, right, Gab? Nanobots. I'm on it. It's Caskell, Chester, and Nanobots, mate. I'm telling you. They were really good, weren't they, Darth? Solar flare. Well, hang on. I suppose, I mean, I don't know. Solar flare, given the distance from the sun, would it be that localized? I don't know. I can't imagine so, right? He's not wrong, right, Gary? Yeah. So we turned it up to 11, Pumper. It was bring your son to work day, and the son asked, Dad, what's this button do? Well, they got a Mackie D's in, and he spilt his Happy Meal Coca-Cola on the keyboard, right? Yeah, the Middle Earth games were good automated. How you doing, man? Kijit dispersal methods. Yeah, I don't know, boys. I don't know. What's the world coming to? That's horrible, though. I mean, like I said, on a slightly more serious note, let's say everyone's all right. I don't know. I feel like there's a storm of brewing, though, don't you? Don't you feel? There's a storm of brewing out there. Ever since that pandemic, man, I feel like it was just warming us up, getting us ready for some. I don't mean conspiracy theory. I just mean like I never saw anything like that happening. You know, I've always looked back. We were starting the stream off today, just talking about the old geezers and the old Doris down the road. You know, but born of a different world. You know, technology is advanced so much, so rapidly, hasn't it? And you know, the advent of AI. You know, I feel like we are on the brink. It doesn't. You know, I'm not saying like on the brink of something terrible, but I just feel like the world I know it is about to radically change, man. A bit like it did with the pandemic, you know. I really do feel like. I feel like we're racing ahead, you know. Might not be might not be massive. I don't know. When are we going to Mars? I was listening to old Brian Cox yesterday when I was out in the garden, and he was talking about life and you know finding single-celled life and evidence of it. He's quite a fascinating gentleman, isn't he? What's next? Did he really? What, did he actually do that, Caskell? Yeah. Oh, shit. He doesn't know what I mean. Oh, he does. He does. He does know what I mean. Shit out of that. Double swing. Throw a bit of magic at him. So, see, I suppose what you could do, you could use these as like a little chance to gain your spells, couldn't you? I don't like backing into things, man. Gotta stop doing that. Yeah, I bet those 14 emails were updates on Amazon deliveries he's got, Caskell. All part of his nanobot manufacturing facility. You know what I'm saying? As a US inmate, I mean citizen. I feel the change coming. You see it on the news. I mean, I'm being like a little serious. I do feel like I feel we're on the brink of like a whole revolution in shit. Whether it be quantum computing, artificial intelligence, just the world just generally not being happy at all. I do feel like we're on the precipice of something. It could be something amazing though, right? You know, we're off to the moon again soon, aren't we? And from there to Mars. You know, are we going to discover amazing things? Huge advances in technology, you know? I don't know. It's certainly an exciting... Oh, I've got to use magic against this, haven't I? If I cast that shield, yeah... Oh, no, you can't do that. Jeez. I think we'll have World War III before. Do you reckon? I hope there ain't another bleeding big war. That'd be a nightmare. I don't want a war, dude. Not a big fucking war. This one banging on in Ukraine's dragging its heels a bit, innit? Are they any closer to fucking sorting that out? That's fucking awful, dude. I saw a Twitter image. Again, I don't know if I believe anything I see anymore. With old what's his name? Is it Zelensky? And Trump sitting down. It was in the Vatican or something. Are they having another chinwag? Are they? That one looks a bit weird. Look, these are what are they called again? Wakeland. This one looks white. Why is this one white, dude? A Vol. Whoa! 1,000 septims. Jeez. And there's 2 of the buggers as well. I was getting crazy. You simply won't be able to believe their eyes and ears with deep face. Oh, I don't think you already can, Gam. Have you ever seen like all these like have anyone seen anything called Ever something? Ever? It's not EverQuest. Ever something. It's basically. I haven't checked it out yet. One of the lads told me about it. It's basically a Dungeons and Dragons dungeon master. It's an app, apparently. Like Everleaf or something like that. I can't remember. Ever something. And it's an app where you sit around a table and the app does all the DMing for you. Fucking mental, mate. Yeah. So some of those videos I've seen, Gam, absolutely incredible, dude. There isn't a single country that can work together for a Mars mission. What do you mean, dude? What do you mean? So sorry, automated. Do you mean that there are no countries that will work together to get to Mars? Is that what you're saying? That there will be no concerted effort by humanity itself to get to Mars? That it will only happen like with Elon and SpaceX? Or... Because that is what's happening, right? Is anyone else trying to get to Mars? Again, I don't know. Don't know much about it. AI can causing a mass depression due to job loss. Back to hobos and traveling around trying to find work, like the Great Depression. What do you think it will have that kind of? I mean, obviously, there's going to be some avenues of work where it's going to have a huge impact, right? But then there's other areas where probably not so much, if at all, for a period of time, right? AI ain't coming out to fix my freaking shower pump, is it? You know what I mean? Until we have world unity, we aren't doing anything of consequence in space. But we are, though, aren't we, automated? We're going... I mean, I would say putting a man on the moon is pretty big, considering a lot of people don't think we've ever done it. And haven't we've got things like probes and shit now, aren't we? All are discovering whole new things that have been travelling vast distances, and we're due to go to Mars, right? We don't need world unity to get to Mars. We just need Musk and SpaceX, right? Which I'm not saying that's a good thing. I just stopped my cat from coming in here. I let him back first. I went back 2 years ago the weekend while playing PlayStation 5. Yeah, you thought you knew better, didn't you? There are influencers with full-on jobs. The first one I think was from Spain, but now they are all over. Many women that are not real. Oh, I've heard about this. Oh yeah, so like you've got AI that have Instagram accounts, etc. Yeah, but they don't exist. They're not actual people. Yeah, with massive followings and huge revenue streams. Yeah. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? World unity will never happen until we face the global threat. Didn't someone say something? Isn't there a famous saying about that? Like you know, the only way humanity will ever work together is if there's an external threat outside of this planet. That's the only way we'll ever work together. Yeah. It might have been from a film like Independence Day, for all I know, but. The point is, it was a good saying. I tried that with my bedroom, but every night she pretended she was a fox. Of the cat, and I unfortunately came after a week. I saw my PCs in the living room, so I had to go dress it. Oh no. Yeah, the moon's hollow, right? There are actually people that believe that the moon is a construct, isn't it, and it's hollow. They also tend to believe in things like flat Earth as well. If we do anything of consequence in the remaining time on this planet. What? Really? What? Seriously, automated? What? So you don't think we're going to go to the moon? I'd say that was pretty big, right? Or set off to try and get to Mars. You don't think that's of consequence? Oh, mind you, I suppose that you put it in terms of your lifespan. I don't know what you think of your lifespan as being. I mean, I can't imagine we're going to get to Mars what, for another 10 years? Even assuming we... I mean, I think Musk is suggesting it'll be a lot sooner than that, but... the Terror Invictus game has like 7 to 8 factions all living on Earth. They're going to space too. Don't need complete unity. What's that, eh? Oh, in a you mean in a video game? Let's hope they go to Mars, the whole rotten lot of them, because they will never come back. Hopefully they'll die out of there. Hang on, who's dying out of there? I can assure you the people that are funding it ain't going to be the ones going. They're not that daft, are they? Musk's reputation is not good worldwide, so you can count him out of any Mars race. What? Hang on, what are you on about? What are you talking about? Musk is the only one that's going to be going to Mars. Let's just remove Musk, because you just get blind, you do, Dot. You've only got to say Musk, and it's like a red rag to a bull. SpaceX is the only ones that are going to get to Mars, right? There is no Mars race. I don't think anyone else is trying to do it. I mean, maybe China, perhaps. I don't know. It's not here you go, Dot. It's fact. I'm sorry, but... You can't say Trump or Musk without you just raging, dude. The only way global leaders will help each other would be if we had some supervillain, but of course that only exists in comics. Yeah. Gates has said there will only be about 3 actual human jobs in the future, he presumes. What will they be? Plumber, Sparky, and non-sex bots. Human sex bots. A good alien invasion. We bleeding don't, mate. We don't want an alien invasion. They'll kick our ass, bro. Look, unless they're like shit, but you know, like really shit, and like we can all poke them like in a zombie apocalypse or something. The whole like 2025 was shooting 5 reach. No, it wasn't. That's nothing to do with that. Was just PR and Bezos being a dick. I think there's a big difference between that and actually putting a man. I can't wait to put a man. I think putting a man on the moon again is going to be awesome. I can't wait. I think that'd be freaking epic, dude. I think that's of huge consequence, man. Elon was whining about how long it's been since we've been to the moon and we should have been to Mars by now. I told him to go on. I told him to go on and go if he likes. Ain't nothing stopping him. He even has a rocket. There ain't no way Musk is going to do it, is there? They were going about the 50th trip, when it's all you know, all the problems have been ironed out. People believe in a hollow earth. I don't know about that one. Yeah, I'll assume so. I read a good book where there were some dinosaurs in the middle, I think. Something like that. Oh, God, you can totally imagine if the aliens invade, right, half of humanity, mainly people on Twitter, will join the aliens, won't they? Guaranteed. And then all get eaten. Yeah. The moon is hollow. Is it? What is it? Is it? I understand the moon is most likely to be a chunk of Earth, isn't it? I believe that's like the generally accepted, most likely explanation for the moon, given all the various parameters. The moon might be used primarily as a lift-off point, and maybe... Yeah, that's it. I think putting... Just, dude, look, fucking whatever. Who cares whether it's a mining... Putting a dude on the moon. How cool is that, dude? That's mega, right? See, I wasn't around whenever all that... I mean, and the footage is so, like, you know, it's the technology at the time was... Imagine, like, all HD freaking cameras and shit these days. How freaking cool it would be to see a man on the moon. I want to see the spacesuit. Just imagine the spacesuit. Is it going to look badass? Is it, you know, they're going to, like, make it look cool and functional? You know what I mean? I'd love to see it, dude. China's a bit more interested in the moon. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's the impression I got. China are very keen on getting to the moon, aren't they? I agree right now Musk is the only one who will actually get... Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Have you seen the new leader of the WEF? Hang on, what's a WEF? I don't know what that is. Female alien squids. No, what, have you seen that lady that eats all that weird stuff, man? On like Twitch or wherever it is. She eats like live things. Like octopuses and things. It's like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, bro? Alright, hang on, where was I? I've got turned around in here, boys. Oh, is that it? Have we done everything? I think we've done everything, boys. I don't know. I feel like that's a lie, lads. Don't you? Don't you feel like that's a lie? I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't feel. I feel like I'm missing something in here. Do you reckon there could be like a? Do you reckon there could be like a secret entrance or something? Like a little lever or something? I don't know. There are dinosaurs on the moon. Did we? Oh, okay. All right, yeah, dinosaurs on the moon. I forgot that bit. I don't know. I don't remember that. I don't. Didn't someone say that there are actually like some pretty cool resources on the moon, or not? I don't know much about the moon, which is why I'd be quite interested in us getting back there. I just want to see. I want to see what the landing thing looks like. I want to see what the spacesuits look like. I want to see a dude waving at me from the moon in like 4K super HD mega glory. You know what I mean? That'd be so cool, dude. To look up at the moon that night and think there's actually a freaking dude from our planet, not just flying around in space. Standing on the moon. How freaking epic would that be, dude? That blows my freaking mind to think that. I would very much like to see it. It seems like cool stuff used to happen. I haven't seen anything cool like that. You'd like to see a man or a woman on the moon? Yeah, well, whatever, man, woman, who gives a shit. So, a human being, right? And a cat. Why is a man or woman going on the moon going to do? Come on! What are you on about? It's a man on the fucking moon! What the fuck, dude? It's a man on the moon! What do you know what's he gonna do? He's gonna sit there with the biggest dick ever. That's what he's gonna do, dude. He's gonna like major alpha big dick. What do you mean, what's he gonna do? He's on the moon, bro. You want to see a dwarf on the moon? I don't, yes, wait, I mean, that's, I don't know. First cut on the moon, it needs to happen. Man, I made it to the moon. I'm gonna die, but I made it to the moon. Call ends. Are they gonna come back? What's with this pessimism, dude? They're coming back, boys. Jesus. And then he's gonna get a Nike sponsorship and be minted forever. What was that thing with that? People keep saying like that Bezos thing was just a publicity stunt, right? For what? For what? What was it? Because like it hasn't worked then. Because if it was trying to sell me a product, I don't know what it is. I don't really know. You said it was like blue something, didn't you? Is that like? Oh, hang on. What's this? Hang on, there's a gate here. Hang on a minute. Well, that's not shown on my map, is it? Oh, it is. Maybe I just missed it. Is that that's sort of slow, isn't it? That's definitely slow. All right, we'll go. Yeah, man. Dude on the freaking moon, bruh. You can install Wi-Fi up there, you know what I mean? Cave splunging. Are there any caves on the moon? There was in, oh, actually, I don't know. Was that Doc? You'd know this. Was there a cave in For All Mankind? Or were they somewhere else when they did that? But, you know, I won't say too much. The solar flare. Where were they when that happened, bruh? Was that Mars? I think that might have been Mars. That's gross, Pegasus. 60 years later, we land another group of people on the moon. Will that be the new cycle every day? Dude, what is with your massive pessimism, dude? Dude, it's a man on the moon, dude. How can you not marvel at that? Don't forget, a lot of people don't believe they went the first time. Which I think is a bit mad, to be honest. But we'll be able to see it properly. You know what I mean? And I will be able to look up the moon and go, right now there's a dude on that moon, bro. How can that not be awesome, dude? You're a realist, but it is being a pessimist. Because that's not being a realist. You're not seeing the amazing achievement of putting a man on a moon, are you? So you are being a pessimist. The realist element doesn't come into it. The realism is we put a man on the moon. You're failing to see how fucking cool that is. You got broaden your horizons, mate. You know, we've not been back to the moon because there's no point in going back to the moon, right? But now we're starting to feel there is a reason to go back to the moon. It could be used as a forwards base for further exploration deeper into our solar system, you see? And people like Musk are willing to throw money at it. How cool will that be? For a man, you might as well say, what's the point in a man going to Mars? Dude, it's a man on Mars, bro. Like, sci-fi began with this shit, right? A man on Mars! How can that not be cool? Humans littering everywhere. Can we still see the flag? Is the flag still there that they stuck in it? Or a man on the moon? Is that when we went? 1969. Yeah, we had shitty cameras back then. It's gonna be awesome. I want to see the rover. I want to see what cool rover we got. Ragging it around the moon like Mario Kart. You know what I mean? Pumping a bit of M&M, but or a bit of AC/DC. I way too well. You don't have to figure out protection from cosmic rays for any long-term moon or Mars occupation is feasible. But that surely isn't that big a deal, right? You know what I mean? I assume. You know, if we really want to build a moon base, probably can, right? I mean, they're carrying quite a lot of shit up into space these days, aren't they? Coming up in today's episode of Mythos, we test the speed of No! I put men on the moon in my sleep. It don't matter about your dreams, dude. I hope there are no minables on the moon. If there, I think didn't someone say that there was, but it's just like ludicrously, like pointless. Like it just like doesn't make any economic sense. But like maybe in the aren't there like all that stuff China's got, all these like really rare minerals and things. Isn't there like a fuck ton of that on the moon? But obviously, it's a bit awkward getting it back here, isn't it? We have a rover bot running around Mars. Have we? Have we got any functioning bots on Mars? I don't know. I don't know what the current situation is out there. Oh, 72, not 69, was it not? Why should we be allowed to leave Earth? We're destroying our atmosphere and start needless wars for no reason. But that's the point, though, isn't it? Maybe we just like... It's like, imagine being stuck in like cabin fever, right? Maybe we need to get out of this fucking hellhole we've created, dude. Yeah, give me some meds, some bob and some gummies and some food. I will stay out there as long as you keep bringing stuff. I wouldn't go to space, mate. Fuck that. Don't like the thought of it, mate. Nah. I don't want to go. I don't want to go in space. If you could put me on a rocket tomorrow, to go into real space, like go to the space station. Nah, mate. Fucking ain't happening, bro. A little bit of me would want to, but the realist in me would be like, nah, man. I'm sure that's a lot of fun, dude. But nah, we'll leave that for the, the people that know what the fuck they're doing. You know what I mean? How are you doing, Dick? Mars has a shit atmosphere, so we couldn't damage it if we tried. Moon has a number of materials that can be used. Yeah, I was going to say, it's supposed to be alright up there, isn't it? It's just financially and economically just makes no sense. You need good refrigerators to get the cheese from the moon to the Earth. Oh yeah, of course, space cheese. I literally gave Elon the idea for SpaceX. Did you really? Does he give you like a small commission, does he? The Mars, everyone has forgot about the little fella as well. No, we've tried all sorts to Mars, haven't we? I think quite a lot of it doesn't make it to the surface, though, right? It's not the most pleasant of planets. So I don't know what's currently there. Eyes NASA. What's this? This isn't that thing that shows us all the space debris, is it? Or is this something else? What's this, dude? Mars relay. What am I looking at, bro? I don't know. It's just like an orange, dude. What am I looking at? What do I do with this? Oh, I can spin it around. Oh my god, this is better than Star Citizen. Why don't Star Citizen work like this? Oh my god, this is amazing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just spinning it around. What's the big white spot that looks like a nipple? How long will the internet ping be from the moon to the Earth? Oh, hang on. I should know this. What is it to the moon? Isn't it like... Is it 3 seconds or 4 seconds or something? Asteroids are where the resources are, but the moon, according to scientists, is dead. Hopefully it's dead. What do you mean by dead? What do you mean? What do you mean when you say dead? What do you mean? There are resources on the moon. That's not a definition of dead, is it? Everybody forgets the robot on Mars be like that film Wall-E. I don't know. I can't remember what's happened with Mars. It's showing the current satellite. Oh, let's have a look. So what have we got? We've got ODY. MVN look like it ain't got there yet. TGO. Can I click them and have a look at them? Oh, this is cool as fuck. So ESA's ExoMars Trace Gas Orbiter arrived in orbit in 2016 to study methane and other gases that might reveal signs of possible biological activity. We got the ODY. Odyssey is NASA's longest lasting spacecraft at Mars. It continues to send back valuable science data from the red planet. Oh, that's mad, dude. M20. Mars 2020 will seek signs of ancient life. Hang on. By studying Martian terrain that once held flowing rivers and lakes, the rover will also carry the Mars helicopter. Hang on, what's this then? This sounds like it's in the future. So is this all just massively out of date then? That's Perseverance, innit? Well, I don't get it. Is this just like... Something ain't right there, man. Asteroid belt. That's... I know that. That's Expanse, right? That's Expanse, isn't it? So have we got 2 functioning rovers on Mars? Dude, that's awesome, bro. That's actually really cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, Mars. Let's do it, boys. Anyone fancy joining me? I mean, I suppose, like... I mean... What? I don't know, man. It's the surviving on the planet that I can't get my head around. You know what I mean? I can understand, like, if we can find evidence of water, yeah? Oh, let me go in first person. Then, that's great. We've kind of, in a way, scientifically, we've solved 2 major problems, haven't we? We've got... What the fuck? Oh, I got it. We've got water, which we can drink. And we've got oxygen. Right? And hydrogen, potentially a fuel source. Whatever, right? In a little bit of sci-fi shenanigans, you can get your head around that, can't you? You know? Long lost ice lakes and so some great huge geothermal shenanigans. Yeah, I'm sure we can envision. Oh, is it not letting me get that? I feel like I'm right there, dude. Come on, bruh. I got it, I can get it. Why are you being a knob? Got it. But what about food? Food's the one I can't get my head around. How are we gonna provide nutrition? Or is that something we're just gonna take shitloads of it with us kind of thing? That's the sustainability side. Because you can't... Yeah, oh, you got sunlight. Alright, whatever. But you need more, you know, you need the, you know, the phosphorus, the nitrogen. The nitrogen. Dude, why is it? They're being really annoying. Oh, I never thought about that. Using the fire spell. Oh, that will save me arrows. Dude, I didn't think about that. Oh, it don't work. Oh, or did it? Oh, it might have done. It might have just... Oh, no. Where's that one? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Gam. Like you said, and then you add the water to it, and you've kind of, yeah. So, like I said, we'd have to take it with us then, right? Oh, this is driving me potty, man. We need a telekinesis spell. Or like a hover spell, or a jumpy spell. Can I get a jumpy spell? Sometimes it brings up the prompt, and other times it doesn't. I wonder if there's a better angle I can come at. Maybe I should try like... Oh, dude, I should try... Ah. I'll try coming around the side and seeing if we can knock it off. You try that, yeah? What about if I go on that side of that? So I'm kind of like... Dude, big... I reckon I can put us on Mars with big dick brains like that, boys. What do you reckon? You don't think it's habitable? Well, I don't think anywhere is habitable. Is it outside of Earth? Isn't that kind of the point? I mean, the moon's not habitable. Is it? None of them are habitable. But to lesser or greater degrees. I mean, I'm pretty sure they must think it is possible. Otherwise, they wouldn't be going there, would they? They're not going to go, oh, let's go there and find out we can't survive. It would seem like an awfully large waste of time, wouldn't it? I tried the flick shot on the tip. I think if you hit them on the tip, you're good to go, dudes. So there is a telekinesis spell, is there? And that would enable me to actually pick... That'd be cool. Where would I get that? If they can get water, then solar-powered hydroponics. Solar-powered hydroponics, but that doesn't solve the issue of a nutrient base to grow plants in there, does it? That's only solving the water issue, doesn't it? The Bruma Mages Guild. Big dick brains on Mars. I feel like you should make a note of that. And that would have made good merch for this stream. Big dick brains on Mars, mate. I'd buy the t-shirt. I like that, Gimmer. You're hired. Yeah, but that's a good point, actually. Yeah, I'll tell you what, we'll chop off an arm to make up for the big brain. Oh, we got to keep that weight down, yeah? Didn't think of that. Nah, just lop a bit off. We don't need two arms, do we? No, not pierce the tip. Tap the tip. Just flick the tip. Flick the tip. We need some sort of nuclear power. What would you need? I mean, I wonder like, I mean, I don't know. How small can we make a nuclear power plant right now? How small can we go and make a portable power plant? Do you know what I mean? Theoretically. If it's not got to power an entire city. Right now, if humankind needed to make a small nuclear power plant, how small could we make it? Obviously, we'd have to consider output, but the problem is all the other stuff, because we're still based on heating water, aren't we? We spoke about this the other day. We're still stuck with the basic issue of providing thermal to kinetic, aren't we? They power ship. That's what I was thinking. So how small can we go, SCR? That's what I'm saying. How small can we go? let's say all we needed to do was we'd have to think about what we needed to power. So I don't know like what the draw on a nuclear submarine is, and it wouldn't be transferable to the real world for me anyway. So how small can we, or is there a size which we can't make it any smaller? Does that make sense? Like you know, like say all we needed to do was fuel a lunar rover through nuclear power. So a small ground-based vehicle, as opposed to an entire base with electricity, etc. Which obviously, again, you know, because I'm thinking electric vehicle, straightforward, isn't it? But it isn't, because you've still got to convert it, haven't you? Yeah, so in a submarine, you've got cooling plus a yeah, an infinite supply of water in this assay. Yeah. Bob Lazar. Which one's Bob Lazar? Is Bob Lazar the proper batshit crazy dude, or is he the okay dude? Which one's he? God damn it, dude. I'm supposed to be exploring a dungeon. You gotta stop talking about space, man. This would have been more appropriate on a Star Citizen stream. We want to go straight down here and angle right. Space, dude. It's awesome, man. The final frontier, boys. Where have I not been, lads? I'm feeling like we haven't been down there. Rolls-Royce considering building compact nuclear generators. Yeah, and the question is like, how small can we go there? Like, legit, how small are we talking with our current sort of technology? Oh. Oh, my bad. Your apparel is broken. My apparel! What's actually broken there then, man? God damn, dude. Repair hammer. What broke? My leather braces, bro. What the hell, dude? Dong 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 dong. Dong 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 dong. My greaves get battered. Is that just because they're made of fur, so therefore not particularly resilient? Is that kind of a thing it's taken into account, do you think? Thorium salt reactors, they're quite small, but then you would have to bring loads of thorium along. So the smallest one is about 1 meter squared. What's that? A megawatt? A megawatt? What's that? An MW megawatt? Something of power they're working on. Whoa, what the fuck? That seems pretty reasonable, dude. It seems sort of normal on Rogan. I don't think the Joe Rogan show's anything to actually take too much fucking... I mean, let's be honest, Joe Rogan does talk some serious shit, right? I mean, he has done a lot of fucking drugs, that man, right? Sometimes, yeah, alright, he's got a point to make. Other times, yeah, completely batshit fucking crazy, right? He kind of swings a bit in all directions, that man, doesn't he? Investing in the before it became big news, made some money. What? Who? Rolls Royce or? I can't. If you talk about Rolls, I was about to say to you about. If you talk about Rolls Royce, like at what time would it ever have been a good idea to buy into Rolls Royce? Oh, I got a spare 10p. I found behind a sofa. I buy some shares in Rolls Royce. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, we'll forgive you the Rolls Royce. Obviously, having made your vast billions out of Rolls Royce shares, we'll sort of let you off that. They make changes. Are you trying to tell me whose Rolls Royce are? Do you think I'm a fucking idiot? I think what we're saying is, would there ever have been a bad time to invest in Rolls Royce? I think you might be missing the point here, mate. Oh, Jesus! Oh, you crafty bastard. Oh, this is going to take great skill. I'll go him right in the coccyx. Let's see if we can do a better job than the giant. Oh my god, dude! I am English, SCR. You know, believe it or not, I might know a little bit about Rolls Royce. You know what I mean? I know what happened with David Beckham and Victoria Beckham. All right, mate. That was comedy gold, that was. What about Liverpool yesterday? Everyone watched the game? Oh, dude. Liverpool. What a match, boys. What a match. I wonder what the cheapest Rolls Royce you can get is. You know, like when they try and sell you like a leather steering sort of wheel, and it's like an extra 13 grand. Oh, I wonder what, like, if you were a proper peasant Rolls Royce owner, right? And you went into a Rolls Royce dealership, yeah? And you just did it on the absolute cheapest of cheap you could. I wonder what the cheapest car you can get from them is. You know what I mean? What the absolute peasantville Rolls Royce is. Oh shit, I'm so lost. Oh, we're gonna hang a lot. I need to check the map. Oh, what the hell? Your sneak attacks are now even deadlier. Oh, nice. Nice. My sneak attacks are even more deadly, boys. Right, so we came in here, yeah? Oh, right, okay. So, alright, okay. So it looks like these come up and over. So if we go up here and hang... Oh, no, this is huge, dude. No, I'm not talking about some second-hand piece of shit. I'm talking about... That's why I said a dealership. You go in and you buy a modern-day Rolls Royce without any trimmings. None of those fancy collars that are, you know, custom. I'm not talking about some clapped-out fucking steam-powered piece of shit. The ludicrous display of what? What? Liverpool or? Oh, here the new Rolls Royce Ghost is 255 grand. Jesus, really? $250,000 just for their most basic model, or is that the cheapest Rolls Royce Ghost? So they not do like a little dinky one, you know what I mean? Do I do like a little dinky budget one, like a Mr. Bean Rolls Royce? You just do your shopping in, you know what I mean? Dude, this place is huge. I just have no idea how to try and track where I am in this miasmic place, bro. Right, one arrow. Oh, that's my bad. One twang shot. Gotta start mixing it up a bit more, so you know what I mean? I mean, 255,000. I don't know. I'd have to see the car. You know what I mean? I wonder what you're getting for your $250,000 there, Doc. You know what I mean? I was taught in school that everything is so precise with Rolls Royce that the only thing you can hear inside is the ticking of the clock. I don't know if that is true, but someone wrecked a high-end one. They had to reforge parts of it, so I imagine they're quite expensive. I would imagine all of this has been lost as the advancements of the automobile industry have become inconceivable. I mean, if you see a modern day combustion engine, they're absolutely fucking terrifying, right, compared to what they used to be. And now with hybrids and things. So I would imagine Rolls-Royce earned a reputation for incredible attention to detail. True craftsmen. You know, working in the production factories. Everything from the people that are doing the stitching with the leather on the steering wheels all the way through to the mechanical engineers. And it really would have been like a very personalized, custom-built car, right? And then with the advent of mass production, you know, I imagine it's all kind of lost in translation a little bit. But I would imagine the difference would be is the purchasing of a Rolls-Royce. I would imagine the whole process of buying it, being in the dealership, etc., is a very unique experience. I really do imagine it's very different to just going to your local Peugeot dealer, right? But yeah, I would imagine there's a huge amount of still what I'd call some of the lost craftsman work at Rolls-Royce, you know, where you know, the attention to detail at a human level rather than simply mass produced in a factory. But I'm sure a lot of Rolls-Royce components are probably also produced in factories, right? Purely out of necessity, I would imagine. They don't do a compact hatchback. I was thinking of something smaller. I was thinking like a Reliant Robin. You know what I mean? But like Rolls Royce. I know if I had that sort of money to buy a car, if I had $250,000, I was going to spend it on a car. It wouldn't be on a Rolls Royce, to be honest. I probably just wouldn't buy a car. I'd just have the money, I think, to be quite honest with you. I just have no Oh, what the hell? Oh yeah. It's just a ludicrous amount of money. I'd have to have so much disposable income to, in my opinion, waste that amount of money on a car. What is that $250,000 car gonna do that a 50 grand car ain't gonna do? Oh yeah, fuck all. So I just don't, you know, for me that is like the kind of thing you buy when you've already got everything else, you know? You know, it is your ultimate treat. You know, because you're a big car enthusiast. You've worked hard. You think, you know, I've got my 50 grand daily run around. You know, I really fancy a Rolls Royce. I'm going to go and treat myself. For a peasant like me, it's an illogical purchase. It makes no sense. Big brands dealers genuinely smell a poor person a mile off. Normally will insist on buying a package that will show you how much money you've got and not just nick your nan's savings and wanting to spend 10 grand on a shitty bag. Don't want you walking around with swank, driving a shitty metro and wearing what do you mean? What are you trying to say? You're trying to say, like, if you go into a dealership? I don't get you. I'm not sure what you're saying. I don't know what you're getting there. You're trying to say, I don't think they care as long as you buy a car, right? You're not going to walk in a dealership and waste someone's time, are you? They're not, you know, they're not going to sit there and try and sell you a Rolls Royce knowing perfectly well you can't afford one. But I'm sure they don't give a shit who they sell to, as long as you've got the money, right? Rolls Royce aren't English. Who owns Rolls Royce then? What's that? Locally catastrophic. What's that? What's Morgan's? They're built from craftsmen to order. The queuers, I believe in saying they're pretty much all one of a kind. I think they're from Devon. Oh, well, you don't want to buy it if it's from Devon, do you? They only make scones, don't they? Aston Martin made a little city go-car thingy, didn't they? Oh, really? Oh, the DB9. Spain, it's going to take 10 hours to get Spain. So is there still places out? Or is all of Spain still out? Rolls-Royce make a sewing machine. Put it in my lawnmower, bro. If someone was like, here is 22.50, go and buy a car, we'll pocket the money and pay the dealer. Yeah, same here, mate. I'd pocket the cash, mate. I'd go and live in Barbados for a bit, I think. You're right, Mara. Mate, some car brands for that right side, he gets. Yeah, all right, now it's a fucking shout. Keep your fucking knickers on, mate. What the fuck? Yeah, well, so some places have got waiting lists, haven't they? So they can afford to do that. But I'm pretty sure Rolls-Royce can't. BMW, Spain. I mean, Rolls-Royce are not exactly like, you know, look, let's be honest, yeah? It's a bit old farty, innit? Let's be honest. You know? You're gonna drive around in a fucking Rolls-Royce or a fucking Lamborghini to get someone's tits out. I tell you which one's gonna get more tits, mate, and it ain't the fucking Rolls-Royce, yeah? Look, you know it's the truth, boys. Rolls-Royces are for old dudes. Lamborghinis, Bugattis. That's where the pussy magnet is, alright? You can deny it all you want. Things have moved on since then, bruh. You know what I mean? Nah, mate. She ain't worried about no Instagram pics with Rolls-Royce, mate. She wants a nice soft top Lamborghini, bruh. Air out, sunglasses on, driving to Saint-Tropez, mate. Delboy bought one. Morgan Motors. Let's have a look. I'll give you a rating on old man farty cars. Oh my god, really? Who the fuck's gonna drive one of them? You look like a right twat, don't you? You look like you were born like 40 years ago. Look, I mean, what you got on the back of that? A penny farthing? Look at it. What a piece of crap. You ain't gonna pull nothing in that, bro. That's terrible, mate. Are you looking at the same video I have? There's some dude, I had one of those free in Gran Turismo, mate. Terrible car, bro. Trash tier, mate. Trash tier. Yeah, get yourself a Lamborghini. A Ferrari. I mean, he's got a Ferrari. You got a gleaming red Ferrari, right? Bright yellow Lamborghini. Or an old fuddy-duddy smells of like old man piss Rolls Royce. Shut up, that's a GTR, right? I bet I didn't have to click on it. What? That thing that Dr. Nasis has just linked? It looks like a right old clapper, mate. The wing mirrors look like something that like I would have on like an old bike, dude. Like my grandma had, dude. And I swear to God, it's pink. It looks a bit pink in some lights, bro. Marvel Avengers. Who cares? It looks like ass, dude. I don't get much for bikes. I do. I like bikes. I like bikes. Right, where are we going, lads? Where are we going? We got some Pikachus. We've got the Great Forest. I don't know, lads. I feel like I've lost. Like I'm completely lost here, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah, ain't no one give a shit about none of that SCR. I only like petrol heads. Let's be honest, couldn't afford it anyway. You know, that's just like, you ain't gonna waste your money on that, man. You ain't driving around Saint-Tropez one of them pieces of crap. Get yourself a nice Bugatti, nice bright Ferrari. You know what I mean? Get yourself a real man's car. And then, obviously, a Ducati as well. That's what you want. You get yourself a nice Ducati, a nice Ferrari. Bish, bash, bosh. Everyone's a winner, mate. I'll take you out in my Ferrari next week. Yeah, motorbike snuggles, yeah. I think, where's Max? Max is out and about somewhere. I can't remember where he's gone off on a little motorbike journey somewhere. I'm finding it very hard to find out where I am in... Oh, Jesus! To find out where I am in these places, lads, you know? Go cast some spells, lads, you know? Cast some spells. Oh, very nice, very nice. Yeah, I gotta start mixing this combat up, boys. I don't want to become a one-trick pony, you know. Most Ferrari and Porsches I see going into posh themselves are driven by old buggers with massive beer guts, also known as Clarkson. Yeah, because they're the only ones that can fucking afford it. That's what I'm saying, dude. So imagine like a young man driving one of them, bro. Bling bling, bruh. Bling bling. That wasn't the point. Doesn't matter about you, does it? You're an old man driving an old man's car. If you're going to be an old man, you might as well drive a young man's car, right? You still smell of piss. To be fair, most Ferrari enforcers... Yeah, sorry. Believe me, when the missing spots a Morgan on the road, I have to make sure a seatbelt is... Dude, look, that's so specialist. I bet 95% of men and women will look at a Morgan and go, what is that fucking... Looks like one of the... You know what it looks like? It looks like one of those cars you build from a kit. That's what it looks like, mate. Do you know what I mean? She's not in love with the car. She's in love with the fact that the dude riding it can afford to spend so much money on a piece of shit. That dude is going to be able to treat her like a queen, dude. Jetting off for the weekend to Gay Paris, free handbags. You know what I mean? That's what she's really digging, mate. She don't give a shit about the car. I'm a girl with great sense for bikes and don't care much. Yeah, I've got a soft spot for bikes, mate. Yeah. You get nice. My dad had a Porsche once. Straight up for about 3 days, he hated it. He used to drive Jags. I think he had an XJ. I can never remember this. I think it was an XJ6, and he had a chance to trade it in because he used to do a bit of wheeling and dealing on the old auctions, and he used to do the books at one of them just on the periphery of Birmingham, if I remember. And he had a chance. So something had gone through. He says, "Do you want to swap your XJ6 for this Porsche?" And he went, "Yeah, go on. I've never had a Porsche before." And he did. He fucking hated it, mate. And the back seat, right, which is like a little box seat in it on those things, and it used to leak every time it rained, dude. Pissed it down with rain. So I think the second day he had it, and the back seat was soaking wet, dude. He said, fuck that. He went back to his XJ6. He had XJSs and XJ6s normal. An Audi R8, Lambo, Aventon. Yeah, these sound nice. These are better than these Morgan things. You know what I mean? We'd rather go for a well-made, stunning classic if I had the coin. Modern cars are made cheap. I don't know. It depends on what you're looking at, doesn't it? It depends on what you're talking about. We have to see a side-by-side comparison of specifics here. You know what I mean? I know if it was a hot chick, right? If there was a really hot chick, yeah, and she was trying to get my attention, and she had a Ferrari or a Morgan, yeah, I'd have the Ferrari. That simple, mate. You know what I mean? I don't care about none of these weird looking things. I just want a sexy car. I want to lick that bonnet. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what these numbers look. He gives a MK2 Escort RS 200. He gives a shit. Ferrari. That's what you need to say. Ferrari. What car you got? A Ferrari, mate. You know what I mean? What colour is it? Red. Banging. I'll suck your dick. I need none of this weird stuff, bro. Lamborghini, Ferrari, Bitch Bash Bosh, jobs are good, mate. I'm a simple man. I don't need complexities in my life. Oh my gosh. Look at that. I love the way the combat in this is actually really cool, dude. Hot. Have you seen that girl that drives around? Is it on TikTok? Oh my god. Jesus crap, dude. I don't think she should be allowed. I think it's a crime against humanity, dude. I mean, how anyone can focus... Jesus Christ, I got a psycho... Oh, god, fuck! Oh my god, crouch. I don't know if that helps. It's crouch enough, you got a big spike up your bum. Probably not, right? Oh, god, blimey. Things escalated quickly there, boys. God damn, dude. Yeah, she drives around like in like latexy, skin tight, like bits hanging out everywhere, mate. Oh, dudes honking their horns, mate. She's freaking awesome, man. I saw her. I think the latest one. She had a young lad. Oh god! Oh my god! Fuck!
Careful, Grunt.
Oh shit, bro. Oh, Oh, dude. Fucking Christ, mate. You know what? She went in Stimpy. And you know when their eyeballs stick out of their head, you see all the veins. I think. Oh my god, my heart is pounding, bro. Oh shit. Oh my god, dude. Gav, thank you very much, man. Thank you for all the bits. My cheeks are hurting with this one. Oh god. Yeah, it was really nice. There was like a young lad, like a really young lad. He obviously knew her from Instagram or TikTok, and he was waving at her. And she sort of waved him over, and they took like a selfie together, man. It's crazy. Have you seen the girl who does the skipping? Holy balls! Have you seen her? I don't know what her name is, man. She does like all this like pro skipping, dude. I was thinking of taking it up. I reckon I could do that. You know what I mean? Get the old man boobs flapping about, you know? Is it Lauren Jumps? Is that her name? She's amazing. I think she started it during COVID, didn't she? Absolutely amazing, dude. I mean, she really is. Dude, it's like magic, isn't it? I watched her doing one. It was like middle of last week. I don't know if it's the latest video she's done or. But that is skill, man. That is like, you know, watching her like practice it and all the time she gets it wrong. And I think she started doing it just as something to do during COVID or something. She got a whole business out of it now, isn't she? Like a really successful YouTube channel. I love it when people do things like that. I think it's like really cool, man. You know, doing something you like really... And yeah, obviously it keeps her super fit as well, man. Her abs are insane. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't really... Are they? Is it the same girl I'm talking about? The girl I watch. I mean, I've never seen her like flex her abs. I mean, obviously she's extremely well-built, athletic body, but what the hell is it? It's like skipping rope, damn. She skips. She just skips, but she does like crazy stuff with it, dude. Like stuff you can't even like get your head around, man. It's honestly, she's amazing. She's really, really skillful, dude. And she sometimes like gets, I don't know, is it like a friend or something, SCR? And they do it like as a choreograph thing. Honestly, it's even like, so they're both going through like each of the skipping ropes. It's like, Jesus, dude, it's so well. Oh, is that what it's called? Jump rope. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I just call it skipping. Well, we used to have to do that back in the day. Part of our training was freaking skipping. Fucking hard work, mate, I tell you. Really hard work skipping. I think boxers do a lot of it, don't they? Isn't it really good for endurance training? She does events with like, does she? Yeah, to be honest, I don't watch a lot of her, dude, but she's quite often pops up on my YouTube shorts. I think she's presumably really successful there as well. I don't really pay much attention to like the metrics and things, but I've seen her like do a couple of YouTube shorts where she just talks about where it all began and, you know, the success she's seen at the moment, you know, just really trying to say thank you to everyone. But so some of the stuff she's done with, I don't know if it's a friend or a sister or whoever it is, like I mean, that is talent, man. That is like crazy, some of the stuff she's done. And you know, when you see how many times she's failed, you know, when she's really like almost at the end of a tether, it's just like, I just can't nail it, man. Just cannot nail this trick. But she always seems to push through in the end, doesn't she? Really, really, I love that sort of stuff, man. I think watching people, you know, in any kind of walk of life, sports, anything kind of athletic, where you know, you're really pushing. What? You know, to me, it's like a superhero. You know, I could not even begin to think, let alone do it, even think about how she does some of the things she does. To me, it's like watching magic. It's like superhuman, and I think that's really, really cool. I love that sort of stuff, man. Just gonna try casting my Watson just so I can get a bit of practice. Sort of spell weaving, you know? Oh, I did the wrong spell actually. I was going to try for a heal. Where's my heal spell? I think I've lost my heal spell. That's nice. So I'm just having to practice with this one, guys. Oh, he killed him. I thought he still got a bit of. What happened there? Then hang on, let me say fire. Oh, it's right. It's my D-pad. It was my D-pad. I might have to ditch my V1. I think the D-pad's getting worse slowly, man. I'm similar. I do skipping whenever I feel like being embarrassed for to being right. Oh, I did. I bet I couldn't do it very well now. Mind you, I think skipping's probably a bit like riding a bike, right? Yeah? I would have thought. I mean, yeah, all right, first go. A bit like juggling. You know, I can juggle. Well, I can juggle very, very well with 3 balls. Anything beyond that, probably not really. Not without a lot of practice again. But I would have thought skipping, you could do it nice and slowly to start with. I can't imagine you forget how to do it, right? I wouldn't have thought so. Yeah, it's very good cardiovascular exercise skipping, isn't it? Like I say, I'm pretty sure it's a big part of boxing training and always has been, right? Of course, there's skipping like you and I probably do, and then the skipping like she does and like, you know, a pro boxer would do. What happened to Eubank? Has that fight happened? It has, innit? What happened? Wasn't there a big hoo-ha over the weight? Didn't he come in at like, you know, a couple of grams under or something? Oh, I thought that was the kill shot, dude. Definitely need to aim. I mean, I shouldn't aim so much to the right, but I still feel like it's weird that if I, like, you know, say I aim at, I don't know, like the middle of that, look, and then I go into first person mode, look how far out it is, dude. That's mad, isn't it? They really need to fix that. You're right, Jameson. How are you, mate? I'm freaking awesome, Jameson. It's such a good game, dude. It really is, dude. I love it. Just sitting here, chilling out, having a chinwag. SCR's buying me a Ferrari. Life's great, mate. She does SCR. She does. It's actually when I started watching her. I don't think I'd actually seen her skipping. I think she popped up on my YouTube shorts, and it was just one of those thank you for all the support. I thought, oh, maybe she's done something for charity, you know, like cancer or something. I thought I'll watch this. Who is she? I think that's how I found her, dude. She was just sitting there, like, genuinely real heartfelt thanks for, you know, launching this, you know, new adventure she was on, dude. I don't know who she. I don't know much about her outside of that, dude. But, yeah. You about one, did he? Nice. Oh, we wound up in hospital. Didn't they have... I heard there was a non-hydration freaking clause in the contract or something, wasn't there? They need to stop that shit, man. That sport is getting seriously dangerous. Yeah, it would, yeah. Definitely, Gimmer. I couldn't agree more, yeah. If we all skipped around... I always say, right, you know, if you walk into the shops, yeah, I know it sounds absolutely ridiculous. I know it sounds almost like just embarrassingly cringy, right? You know, next time you walk into your local shop, yeah? Do a little jump. Just do a little jump, dude. Think of Grum, right? When you go into the shops, yeah? Oh, by the way, disclaimer, if you break your fucking ankle, yeah, you ain't suing me, all right? I can't be held accountable for any, like, you know, predisposed medical conditions, okay? So you can fuck off with that, yeah? But next time you walk into the shops, yeah, do a little jump. Honestly, see how it makes you feel. Come back to me tomorrow. And if you're in hospital, I don't want to hear about it. Just do a little jump like you did when you were a kid. Just a little silly jump. Try it. There's fans for a remake. Oh yeah, definitely. I watched the skipping for the jiggle. I don't think there is any jiggling, Jameson, to be honest. I don't think she's like that. I mean, look, she's not an unattractive lady. But it's not like that, to be fair, mate. Yeah, she and I'm right on that in ISCR. She's not like flaunting it all out, you know, wearing, you know, push up things and all the rest of it. She's actually just really good, Jameson. Honestly, she's and like SR said, she seems like a really cool lady as well. A lot of kids like me will just wind up living their childhood in A&E. You're right, Daisy. What's this? Are you using mids? What? I don't know what that means. Am I using mids? What's that, bro? Oh, I thought I got a magical helmet then, dude. Thought I'd got a magical helm. I'm over encumbered already, man. All right. Let's have a look around. Oh, dude, I just know I'm missing places. It breaks my heart, man. Oh, mods! Oh, Jesus, it was the capital M that was throwing me, dude. I was thinking like Midlands or something, and like, I thought it like be a reference to the footy or something, mate. Oh, I need some really basic ones at the minute. I'm using one that puts my health bars and everything in the bottom left-hand corner. So I think that's better heads-up display. I'm using better reticle, which shrinks my reticle down from that hideous, like, 4-pronged compass thing. I don't think... Oh, I've got my own reshade running. That's it at the minute, dude. That's it. But we are going to add some, Jameson. We've got some... After today's chat, we've got some nice ones we're going to add. If I can get them running without breaking it, which obviously is always the problem. You're all talking this person's stone. So, it's SEO. You got a picture? So I don't even know her name. Did someone say it was Lauren something? Lauren? Yeah, just link her, mate. She's really good, dude. Really good. And hopefully she's got loads of people taking up freaking... Well, I call it skipping, but I think they call it jump rope to be cool there. Unless that's an American thing. But yeah, I mean, bringing some fun to something like that, and hopefully we'll start seeing it in, you know, I don't know, like kids just doing it, taking it up because it looks freaking cool. Because it is, man. It's honestly, it's amazing, bro. It's mesmerizing what they can do. I'm sure there's loads of them. You don't have to watch it. I'm sure there's loads of them that are able to do it. But it might be a whole freaking thing on YouTube for all I know, mate. I just know her from, like I said, seemed like a really down-to-earth, sincere, heartfelt thank you to her community, which I watched, and then at the end of it, I think she was doing some crazy combo trick, man, where she sort of into it with like the rope all wrapped around her hands and flicks it back down, and she, almost like it made it look like she was stepping on the rope and lifting herself up. Does that make sense? Almost creating like a ladder step. Yeah, you know, like sort of like an optical illusion kind of thing, you know, like the moonwalk sort of thing. I used to skip around with my young lad. He's constantly skipping or dancing. He's one of the life special people. Turn around and shop and he's found himself on camera. He's bopping into tunes. Good. And I hope he stays like that, Gimmer. And doesn't become an old, boring asshole adult. Like I said, next time you go to the shops, do a little skip and a jump. Or don't have to do a skip. Or just do a skip and a jump. Or skip or a jump. Just do it. Try it. It's awesome. You might get some funny looks. Who cares? Who cares, mate? You got your health bar in the classic bottom left. Yeah. Did you find storage in your ass? No. We're gonna add in a magical chest. When I was in elementary school, is that America or is that in the UK? I've never heard it called jump rope, but as soon as one of you said it, I remember that's what's in her videos talking about jump rope. Oh no, I know you weren't trying to correct me. No, don't get me wrong, Gab. No. I'd actually be interested. I only know it as skipping, so I was wondering if jump rope was an Americanized word for what we call skipping. But for all I know, Gam, jump rope is a thing in the UK. I just didn't know. You know, maybe skipping is like what we call, you know, like kids messing about with a skipping rope. And jump rope is something that is like the choreography side of it, if that makes sense, you know? So boxers skip because it's just about rhythm, stamina, and endurance. And maybe jump rope is the more dance-focused side of it, perhaps. So you've never called it skipping then? So there's not a difference. It's just skipping in the UK, jump rope in the... Yeah, that's cool. That's interesting. Draw a hopscotch game. Hopscotch was that one where you went like 1 foot, 2 foot, 1 foot, 2 foot, yeah? Is that right? I sort of vaguely remember something like that in the playground. Double Dutch? What's that? Double Dutch, that's just when you don't understand something, right? I said to my wife that our son will be the stripper of the family. Oh, dude, he's going to be like one of them Chippendales, bro. Yeah, good money, mate. Good money. What was that film? I've still never seen the film yet. What's the Chippendales style film? What's it called? I can't remember the actor's name who's in it. I've never seen it. I keep saying I'd have to watch it one day. I only stopped using the trolleys in Morrison's as a scooter skateboard. Oh, dude, I can't. Who can not do that? Dude. I like to lean on it and push it as fast as I can and see if I can get all the way down the aisle, right? Oh, hopefully no one ever tires of that, right? What the hell, dude? Magic Mike, that's the one. That's the one. Is it any good? I mean, is it an okay film? Oh, I can't jump. I can't jump because I'm encumbered, dude. Oh, that sucks, bro. What was that? I never laughed so hard when I was watching Snatch the movie and the guy from New York comes over the pond there and says, will someone speak English? You all invented the language, but no one seems to speak it. And to drive the point home further, they actually had to subtitle the full heavy slang section with Rory Breaker. I don't know. The only bit I remember from Snatch is Brad Pitt. They're doing his, well, as they'll say in the film, the pikey voice, right? That is so cool, man. That is so... Is that Snatch or is that something else? Is that another film? I've not got them confused, that one. That is the one with Brad Pitt, yeah? So Double Dutch is 2 ropes with by people on each end. Oh, I know that. Oh, I do know that. Oh, I have seen that. Yes. Is that what Double Dutch is? Jump durex get where a person holds each end of the rope. Yeah, I've got you. Isn't that an Olympic sport? Yeah. The magic chest works well, Grandpa. Yeah, I think we're gonna get it, Gimmer. I'll tell you what I'd love to see. Because I am struggling a little bit. I don't know, I just cannot follow the route in the dungeon. I just cannot follow. I don't know where I am, dude. It's like because I guess because of the old tech, a lot of it is it's quite compartmentalized, isn't it? So I keep going through these doors and I'm just getting turned around, man. I just never know where I am. Like, have I been down there? You know, I have no idea, dude. Lockstar, I think they were all great films. Are they all like... Are they both Guy Ritchie films, Gam? Brad Pitt was bloody brilliant in that, though. Absolutely bloody brilliant. And the map, so the map zoom's working in the sea. Yeah, you've got to assume it'll work in the dungeon as well, didn't you? Fingers crossed, Gimmer. Already been there, empty. I'm just trying to think. I've got something's wrong with this setup here. That's that. That's... Oh, right, okay. So that's that, that's that, that's that, that's that. So what the hell is that? Oh, right, okay. I need to rethink my key bindings. Has anyone seen, did anyone watch Havoc? I think Mr. Bad Habits and I mentioned it on Discord with Tom Hardy. It's a really, really, really just bland film, dude. It's triggered a deep lack of faith in Netflix for me. I mean, it's got a really good cast, and some of the combats and some of the fight, it just feels, you know what I'm starting to feel like? I don't know if anyone else feels the same, man. I'm starting to feel like a lot of these films, it's just an absolutely shit plot with some really cool choreographed fights. That's it. Even Tom Hardy doesn't bring anything to the film at all. It could have just been any generic action dude, you know? Was it not you, Mr. Bad Habits? Oh, sorry. It's someone in Discord, mate. And I know, like, it was kind of like, it's just, it's so, I don't know, dude. It's just, it's such a waste of time. Now, don't get me wrong, films like that sometimes are kind of cool. You know, you don't want anything too heavy on a Saturday night, maybe. Just want to chill out. Bit of a popcorn flick. What the hell is the matter with my body? What? Why do I look like that? That don't look healthy. Does it? Oh, yeah, it's Jay. Yeah, it was. Yeah. So, sorry, Mr. Bad Habits. Yeah. I look all like infused with some hideous acid. But yeah, it's like, I think it's the first time where I've just accepted the fact that maybe Netflix is just now, it's my fear for Game Pass. It's exactly what I worry about with Game Pass and gaming. It's just like, there's nothing of substance there. There's nothing thought-provoking. It's just literally brain-dead choreographed fight scenes with really loud music. And that's about it, to be honest. I never thought I'd see a film where Tom Hardy didn't bring something to the role. And there's nothing to bring to the role, because the role is just literally as basic, bland, grey as you can imagine, dude. Which is a real shame. You know, with all the budget these things must be costing Netflix. It's just all regurgitated the same old crap, man. You know, I mean, I think I watched that. I've watched a few. You know, sometimes all you want is a good car chase or a good bit of action, but it's like they're not doing anything, and they're just bringing these big A-list celebrities in who are adding nothing to it. That's what people want in film. They look all the shite about the chicken jockey bollock. Hang on, what's that, Gimmer? I know there was something about Minecraft. And why is my dude? What have I got? I've got a yeast infection, have I? Is that what it is, Gaz? I need to get myself some Caniston or something, I think. What could I cast to maybe get? What about if I do that? Will it overwrite it? I feel like I'm playing Star Citizen today. A little smear of Caniston gas. That's another thing on this game which is weird. Spell effects linger on you too much, often fixed with a burst of minor wound heal. Ah! Oh, I'll remember that then. So can't cast anything on you, yeah? I wonder if it's because I transitioned. I'm going to turn off the glow. There's a mod already, which was one of my must-have top 10 always install on Skyrim mods, which was to get rid of the glow when you've got a spell cast on you. Now, the only problem with that is I'm not sure if that's going to bite me in the ass when I've got inbound offensive spells like that soul capture that Umbra cast on me. You're right, Wookie. We spent about 30 minutes looking for film and gave up and back to something over 20 years old. We're starting... You know what made me really think about it, Wookie? It was like, oh... Havoc, Tom Hardy, must watch it then, because otherwise, you know, this is why I'm paying my Netflix subscription, right? Because there hasn't really been anything else on there. We are watching You, the 5th season of You at the minute, which we both quite enjoy. You. But you know what I mean, Wookie? I almost felt like obliged to watch it because I'm paying for it, and you know, sometimes you think, you know, maybe it'll be a good one. And I thought, you know, Tom Hardy, I can't remember who's the names of the rest of the cast, but there's some pretty good actors in there, man. And yeah, it just felt like, wow, what an absolutely run-of-the-mill average film, dude. Hang on, I saw something about bikinis there. I've lost the bikini mention. Brain rot is a term from the 1800s. All flash, no substance. Yeah, I mean, it made me laugh as well because the girlfriend like turned to me at one point during it, right? And she says, you know, do guns have that many bullets? Like, I didn't know whether to laugh, like, because, like, it's a really good fucking question. Because they did seem to have a lot of rounds, man. Like, I'm not kidding you, right? Some sort of, like, machine pistol that had, like, 4,000 bullets in it, right? And you think I'm exaggerating, go and watch Havoc. You'll know exactly what I'm on about. Or to laugh at the fact that she thought I'd fucking know. I ain't got a clue, mate. I play video games. Jesus. But yeah, it's you watch this, like, this woman with like an Uzi, yeah? And she's got her finger down on it for, like, I'm not kidding you, like 30 seconds, dude. This is like an endless torrent of ballistic sort of missiles coming out of this thing. It's like, I'm pretty sure guns don't work like that, mate. You know what I mean? Yeah, Taboo was really good, yeah. And there is a second season coming, I believe, dude. Who's that running down there? There's a dude running. Ooh. You see him? Right in the distance. Just for a moment, I was going to say, like, I wonder if it's another player. I was like, no. BritBox. Oh, what's that, Gimmer? Mob. Oh, yeah. Is Mobland out? I know a couple of you mentioned Mobland. Right, now I need to remember to go around here, don't I? Well, this is what I thought, Gaz. If you think about, like, the number of rounds fired per minute, because I remember I did actually watch this. Who's that wonderful American guy? You might know him if you watch, like, all the gun videos on YouTube. He does all sorts of crazy things, like testing 50 caliber rounds against trees, and what's that human gel they use to make the torsos out of? You know, ballistic dummies and things. And I was quite. I think you guys first taught me something about, like, the weight of ammo. Like, I didn't realize, like, how much, like, a magazine can weigh. I was quite fascinated by that. I never really thought about it. But yeah, you know, full mag on, say, like, an AK-47. You have to excuse me, I don't know the stats here, but, you know, if you've got an AK-47 on full auto fire and you've got, you know, a stereotypical magazine with it, like, how fast that thing is out of bullets. It's pretty fucking fast, isn't it? Kentucky, but I don't know, Gam. Again, I didn't even, it's like I said with the girl we were talking about, I didn't even know it was, like, what did you say, Lauren? I never catch the names. Mario, I always forget the one. You always remember it, don't you? Oh god, so something corridor, Mario. I'm so bad with names on YouTube channels, man. But yeah, it could be Gam. Yeah, if he's one of, like, the really big ones. There's all sorts of cool stuff, you know, checking out sites and shooting things at crazy ranges, bringing on all sorts of, like, gun experts. I mean, I don't watch a lot of him, but. So the BritBox is all, like, old BBC. Oh, it's like a service, is it? Got you. Like an actual channel kind of thing. I wasn't sure if it was the name of a series itself. Well, what's that, Mr. Bad Habits? Just something we are made aware of in high schools. Every year they're getting harder to teach. Can't do the shoelaces, don't know their alphabet, and can't tell the time. What, really? Is it getting that bad? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah, is that? I don't know if you know that from us talking about it all, mate, or if other people have mentioned it. But yeah, it is. It's dude, the amount of bullets flying around in Havoc. Yeah, that's what you guys were saying to me. I can't remember, again, I can't remember the specifics, you know, the metrics, but...
Children are starving.
You know, I was thinking, like,
Please
if I had,
help.
like, 10 magazines for an AK-47, like, what that weighs, and I was, like, genuinely like, whoa, dude, you know, my ballpark guesstimate figure would have been so far off, Richard, you know? That's it, Corridor Digital. Yeah, that's it. We always talk about him, don't we, Mario? And it's like, I can't remember the name of the channel. If Mario's here, it's like, yeah. I'm so bad with YouTube channel names. In an exam the other day, we had to show them how to use a paperclip. Oh my god, what, for real, dude? Well, they didn't know. Well, I mean, I suppose the question I've got there is, right, how did I learn how to use a paperclip? I have no idea, dude. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god, is it 3 o'clock?
3 p.m. Grum diddy grum.
Fuck me, I thought it was about 1 o'clock. Jesus. It's you lot keeping me entertained today, lads. Janus, just on Adept, dude. Yeah, just on normal Adept at the moment, bro. Digital forensic students who don't know how to clear their browser cache or why they might want to. Wow. It's mad, isn't it? Mad. You tried to... Oh, I do apologise, Castle. Oh, I did. Oh, I did. I can see it now. I'm so sorry, Castle. I was just ignoring you. But the best firearms movie that I watched, I think, was called Wanted, where they were curving the bullet. Oh, is that the one with Angelina Jolie? That was a cool film, right? Yeah, they like flick the wrist. Yeah, and then they make the bullets go around corners. Yeah, that's awesome. I just followed up my young lad's message this morning. He was off with me last week after a knot. He didn't know his arse from his own one. Some tests I did with him. Apparently he's a high standard on his last report. I call bullshit. Oh, wow. It's scary, isn't it, mate? It is scary. Thing is, does it matter, though? You know, all this stuff. I mean, I'm going to be honest, right? Let's just ask the question, right? When are you ever going to fucking see a paperclip in 2025? I ain't seen one for fucking years. You know what I mean? What, you know what I'm saying? Honestly, when am I going to need to know how to use a fucking paperclip? Most places are paperless anyway these days, right? Or if there is like an important document, it's probably got some swanky fucking binding shit going on, you know? You know, I sort of, I see what you're saying. It's kind of weird. But at the same time, a paperclip's just one of those things like, I don't know. Who cares? You know what I mean? People don't even read books anymore, do they? In the conventional sense. They're reading books on their phones or tablets, aren't they? You know? People don't want to carry a book with them and their phone. You got your book in your phone, ain't you? Yeah, you know? You got a couple of pieces of paper. You probably take a picture of it and throw the paper in the bin, don't you? So, you know, I get it. You know, maybe that says more about the age of people in the chat. The wife said it was probably because they've never been shown on anything. Exactly. What use a child got for a paperclip? Especially if they go into these swanky new schools where it, you know, the classroom is like a desk with a fucking iPad, you know? Even Windows no longer has Clippy. What's Clippy? Clippy? What's that? Is that like Is that like the what's Clippy, dude? I was thinking like you know, like where you take a screenshot now and you have to like draw a fucking square around it instead of just doing like print screen and going into paint. You can do it directly now, can't you? We're just getting old. Yeah. Fucking paperclip. The last time I used a paperclip, I think, was to dig some shit out of one of my nails. I think I got a splinter stuck in it, and I'm sure I used a paperclip to drag it to one side, if I remember. That's the last time I used a paperclip. You've worked in a uni for 20 years, and the students are getting dumber every year. It's quite scary to think that, hey, these kids will be responsible. The thing is, though, well, I'd like to know, this would be an interesting conversation at the start of the stream, because we can't rate, you know, general sort of intelligence quotient based on whether or not you know how to use a paperclip, right? What if you need something to break a lock in an emergency? You're more likely, they're more likely to have one of those things to take your SIM card out, aren't they? So they'll probably use one of them oojimy flippy things. You know what I mean? How'd you get a SIM card out of a company? You have a little tool for it. It literally comes with your SIM card, mate. I don't think paperclips fit in there anymore, do they? I'm sure a paperclip's too thick in it. Don't you have to use one of the new gadgets? I don't think they do, dude. The only practical use for a paperclip is entering that tiny... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, man. Cliff is a legend. He always wanted to help you. I don't know who you mean. Is it cartoon, maybe? How would you open an optical disc drive? An optical disc drive? Isn't that just like a DVD player? Like a Blu-ray player? You press a button.
What is it, citizen?
What? Paperclip? Why would you need a paperclip to open a Blu-ray player? What the fuck? Oh, it was a cartoon. Oh, in office. Oh, in office, you could change. Oh, I know what you mean. The little animated paperclip thing. Oh, I saw the memes about that when they got rid of him. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. Asking you, do you want any help when you're using Office? Yeah. Got it. I've used an eSIM. What's an eSIM? I still use like a little dinky SIM. Well, I use 2. Is an eSIM just like is that something? So it's not physically in the phone, is it? Oh, that's it. I don't know about those. That sounds convenient to me. A stuck disk drive. Oh, if it got stuck. What? So if you got a disc stuck in a Blu-ray player or DVD player, you can put a pin in it. What? And it forces it to open up, does it? Or... How does that work then, Caskell? Does that mean if you've got like, say I've got a physical SIM, can I just ask for an eSIM? I didn't know about these. Well, I think I might have known about them, but I've never put any thought into them, to be honest. That's nice down there. Look, that was lovely. An eSIM is one of the smallest SIM cards for mobile devices. I don't think it is. I think that's exactly what it isn't, right? I think you might have missed the point here, Doc. I think it's not like it's invisible. It doesn't exist in the material world, dude. Isn't that the whole point, Caskell? Anyone remembering the groundbreaking Microsoft Bob, the natural GUI for Windows was... Oh, God, no idea about it. I've never even heard. Clippy, you were making me wonder. I thought you meant, like, the way you press print screen now, and it brings up the bloody sort of stretchable box, if that makes sense. You just do it through your phone, push a couple of buttons, and it changes to an eSIM within a few minutes. So I could do that with my... Does that stop the physical version working? Oh, I might ask you some questions about this, Caskell. I couldn't be asked to get my SIM card out of my old phone and my new one. Asked if I wanted to change to an eSIM. Ah, interesting. All right, I might ask you some questions about that. That sounds very convenient. Pain in the ass, those little SIM cards, man. Bartering.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Well, we haven't got a lot done today, have we? I blame you lot, to be honest. Fur helmet,
good price for a
fur shield, and the iron boots, because we've now got the Lightfoot boots, haven't we? Right, bow. I'm going to sell my bow.
An excellent bargain.
And that
You've made a good bit of gold.
We'll sell the war axe, the battle axe, and the steel war axe. He can have the ruby. Lord, these were worth 1,000. They're 578 with my current setup. Wolf pelts will sell for... We've got 2,000 gold, dude. Or 2,000 septims. I'm quite happy with that.
Tell your friends about me. Be seeing you.
Yeah. The physical one would start working. Ah, right. Yeah, probably not a good idea. Oh well. Oh well. It's still interesting though. I didn't really know. I thought that was something you'd have to like get as a new number, set up, go through your provider. But it is something you can just migrate to, yeah, on a modern day phone. What I'm confused about, Daisy, right, is if it's stuck, why does putting a paper clip in it any different to just pressing the button? If it's jammed, right? Really? What? Really, Mr. Bad Habits? They actually do straight believe, oh, that's really handy. Yeah? Jesus Christ, dude. Thing is, though, I mean, that's, yeah, I suppose. I mean, look at the PlayStation these days. Bloody things come out sideways now, don't they? I still, Caskell, I bet you don't. I still have to look at my PlayStation, right? And try and figure out, you know when I put a disc in it, yeah? I have to sit there and actually consciously think which way I'd have to rotate the PlayStation 5 in order to put a disc in it. So in other words, if it was horizontal. Because otherwise I have no idea which way to put the disc, dude. It releases the locking mechanism. Oh, because if it's stuck, it actually gets disabled, like, to protect it, does it? Oh, I didn't know that. So it bypasses the motor and forces the gears to turn. Oh, Jesus. When it's stuck, usually it's the motor. So, oh, I see. Got you. Got you. So it just overrides all that. Yeah, all digital. Yeah, if the driver bugs out and refuses to open the driver from the paperclip to force. Yeah, I've got it. It makes sense. It does make sense. But I'm about to say, like, does it, like... I was just thinking about, like, damaging the disc. You know, like, if it's going to brute force open it, is it going to, like, fuck the disc up? I can understand it, like, if it's a software, like you're saying, Gaz. So it overrides any software elements. Or, you know, if your actual button has stopped working. That I can understand. Oh, so you'd probably be just as bad as me then, Casper.
How can I help you?
Yeah, I'm never sure whether it's like, you know, printed side to the left or printed side to the right. So I always look at it and think, okay, which way up would this go if I had it horizontal? And now I know which way the disc needs to go. Have you got all digital? I didn't know you got all digital, Caskell. Right, well, next time we play this game, we really should actually get some shit done, shouldn't we? I hold you all highly responsible for today's extremely chinwaggy stream. Oh! Steel arrows now, boys. Oh. Nice. Nice. Right, alchemy. It's like really weird. It's like as you scroll through, sometimes I can't quite get my head around like where it's where the. I still find it hard to see where the highlighted line is. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but. So I should probably go and sell though. I should definitely put. Oh, so actually they're worth 1,000 in here, but they're only worth about 500 when I went to sell them. So I'm not getting the full whack, am I? I'm getting what it says in the screen. Okay, that's fine. If I had any faith that this wasn't all going to get deleted, I would put my Welkin stones and Vala stones away. Things I don't know what a Valin stone is. A Vala. Is it just a fancy Welkin stone? You know, does it just give me more magic about, perhaps? It doesn't seem to be very keen on giving me explanations of what items do. Yeah. So I suppose. Yeah, I see what you're saying, actually, Gab. Yeah. Yeah, like trying to post a Marmite sandwich into your Blu-ray player. I miss physical, Tempest. I really miss physical. But I used to be a collector, so it meant a lot to me. What's funny is that this stuff don't last forever anyway. And most of the time, it doesn't really matter. I just used to like boxes. The old box sets, and you used to get like a nice maybe lore manual and things like that, or even a cloth map or a fold-out paper map. I miss the fun of opening a game. It's all very, I don't know, soulless these days, isn't it?
Heard any news from the other?
We did level, and I've got another level, so we've actually gained 2 levels today, but possibly even more. It recharges. Jesus Christ, who's talking? Chill out, bruh!
Could be a dangerous situation.
Where are you all? It's like voices in my head, mate. It recharges enchanted items just like soul gems do, but I think fully no matter what. Oh, right. Okay. So, remind me. If I've got a soul gem and I capture a soul in it, and then I use that captured soul power, yeah, to recharge a magical item. So in other words, like Skyrim, yeah? Does the soul gem get destroyed? Or not? Is it different in this? It does. It gets destroyed. So if I've got a lesser soul gem, capture a lesser soul, use it to recharge, soul gem's gone forever, yeah? Right, okay. And the same with the Vala stuff, yeah? So a Vala stone is basically just a really good soul gem, yeah? Alright. Good stuff. Cheers, Gam. Right, ladies and gents, I've got shit to do. So, to everyone out there, thanks ever so much for a very enjoyable Nattery McNatter stream. Obviously, if you wanted to see some gameplay today, obviously I do apologise, but it's been quite chill, to be honest. I hope you all have a wonderful Monday, whatever's left of it. I will endeavour to be on again, as always, tomorrow. If I can, obviously, I'll be back on at 8:15, normal start time if I can. Any updates on that will come to you through Discord. I obviously got quite a lot done at the weekend. Felt a bit guilty that I've not been around in the sort of the local neighbourhood a little bit recently. It's been very wet and rainy, so yesterday I did make a conscious decision to visit a few folks and help out where I could, so... It worked out all right, though. It was a lovely day. The sun was out. I got a bit of work done on my own garden as well. So, pretty cool start to the week, really. Anyway, ladies and gents, thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Stay safe.
Well met.
There's something strange about Ida Lenormand. I heard she was climbing up the chapel just so she could jump off.
She likes jumping off.
Hello.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power. Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axe. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the